Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. Just do it, 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 do it now. Lick it good, suck this just like you should. Right now, lick it good, suck this just like you should. My neck, my back, lick my pussy and my crack, my neck.
My first short, people mentioned Lisa G, Ja Rule, Taylor Swift, Bruce Springsteen, Susan Hendricks, and Rick Allen from Def Leppard. My first short, people mentioned Lisa G, Ja Rule, Taylor Swift, Bruce Springsteen, Susan Hendricks, and Rick Allen from Def Leppard.
All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. Just do it, 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 do it now. Lick it good, suck this just like you should. Right now, lick it good, suck this just like you should. My neck, my back, lick my pussy and my crack, my neck. All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. Just do it, 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 do it now. Lick it good, suck this just like you should. Right now, lick it good, suck this just like you should. My neck, my back, lick my pussy and my crack.
Thank you. Clap more, please. Clap. Thank you. Thank you. More. Yes. Thank you. What? Clap, damn it. Now. What? On your knees and clap. Thank you. Show is about to begin, everyone. Man, I'm so nervous. I can't take it. My heart's gonna burst. Oh boy. Hey, wait. I don't see Heather. Where's Heather? I gotta do the Hebby back call. This is Hebby's call. Watch, she'll be here. Boom. Look at that. Heather shows up right when I did that. Boom. It works. LOL. Hi, guys. Are you guys here? You guys having fun? Did you enjoy this? Did you enjoy the show? Thank you. It's been a great show. I've been talking for 6 hours straight right now. So I hope you heard everything, and good night. It's been a pleasure. See you tomorrow. Psych. Where is it? Psych. about to begin. We're about to begin, guys. The show is about. The train is pulling up. The passengers are what is that when they get off the train? They're and debarking. What is it? There's an official word for it. I can't think of. Whatever. The train is entered the building. Oh wait a second. We're at Abby's front door, and an ex-boyfriend of her daughter's has come to complain. Oh no! Wait a second. Abby's forget it. We don't need you cops. Abby's got it. Ex-boyfriend is no longer a threat. We've taken care of the ex-boyfriend, and now, oh my gosh! Wait a second. Abby is in her garden wrestling her neighbor. Oh my God, they're wrestling. They're both fighting. You hear them both, but they sound the same. Then, oh my gosh, the cops have been called. Oh, forget it. We don't need you cops. Heather is taking care of the neighbor too. Oh, and the cops. Holy fuck, Heather. Heather, put the gun down. Ow! Oh my God. Heather, put it down. Oh. I'm sorry, Heavy. Do what you want. No one can control you. Heavy shot me. Okay. Let's start the show. Oh boy. All right. So, look at you. It was wrong of me to try to tell you what to do, Abby. You've got it under control. I trust you. So let's say hi to everyone. Mimi, hello. Becky B, hello. Miss Pie, 3 times. Oh my God, 3 nights in a row. It's official. She likes me again. She was mad at me and hating me, and like, oh, TJ's here. TJ's got her PJs. TJ's in her PJs. Her hair is fresh. She had her hair done, and she's all, she spent the last hour thinking, oh my God, she was on in an hour. I gotta get ready. I gotta get my best. I gotta get comfy. I just feel it. All you girls. Girl. Fresh. I feel it. I smell the freshness. Oh, Carol's here. Carol, my love, how are you? How's the message redacting going? Good, thank you. Paula, Pop Culture Paula, it's nice to see you too. Girl. I don't know why I've been saying that either. There's the one, what was it? And there's that. And girl, like honestly, I swear to God, I'd never said that stuff before. Yeah, I've been saying it like, some would say almost too much, but I say just the right amount. So with that being said, I've said hi to everyone. Peggy, what the hell? Peggers is here. Peggers, go easy on those gummies, man. Because like last night, you guys, take half a gummy, you guys, because last night I was simply trying to, I'll turn this other stuff off. Wait, one sec. And we're back. I was simply trying to just recap the previous show. And you guys were like fucking confused. So what we'll do is, to unconfuse everyone, tonight, let's do this. We'll recap the recap of yesterday's show. How's that? Recapping the show before. So there's no more confusion. All right? So there's no more confusion. We're going to recap the recap of the show, yesterday's show, recapping the previous show. So everyone is clear. Right, Yotan? Good morning. Ja Rule. Everyone say good morning to Ja, Mr. Ja Rule. Yotan, Anarch. Ladies, say good morning to this man. Now, I command you. Look at watch. Boom. Boom. Just kidding. Hey, bruh. Hey, girl. Yeah, so I don't know why I've been saying that. Hey, girl. I swear to God to you, I don't know why I've been saying that. But you guys enjoy it? If you guys love everything I've been doing, saying nothing in chat about it. Look at this. Nothing. Nothing. No, perfect. So you guys love it. Thank you. Thank you. Thanks for the confirmation. So, jokes aside, I'm going to share my screen. And there's that. That's my new catchphrase. I don't know what it means. Kind of like, I told you so, I guess. I have no clue. I probably shouldn't share my audio because I think it gets, who cares? I'm sharing the audio because just in case we play a video, just in case. So I'm sharing, adding it to this. It's up. We need to drop some people down. Make sure no one's come in that I missed. I need to say hi to everyone or the show is a failure. If I don't acknowledge and say hi to you, the show is a failure. And I just can't have it. Can't have it. Look at this. There's, oh my gosh, 372 people watching now. Oh my God. I'd like to say hello to everyone. So look at, oh my God, check this out. Look at this. 213 subscribers. And the year is 1987. 87 videos. OMG. OMG. And this guy here joined in December 9th, 2009. He has 2,013 subs, 87 ridiculous videos, 13,397 views. Oh my God. Who is this guy? Who the fuck is this? He's a Canadian. He's from Canada. Who the fuck is this guy? Let's read what it says. Let's read it. Some live stream appearances on YouTube about true crime and the Delphi murders. Also, some old RC videos. Maybe some cars if I can, get a better one to show off again. And possibly some animals from my security cameras. Ooh, I need to update this. Yes, update. I need to add my squirrel cam. That's it. My squirrel camera in my shed. So there'll be animals from my security cameras and my squirrel cam. My family of squirrels in my wooden shed that I let live there because they snuck in about 5 or 6, 7, must have been about 6 or 7 winters ago. There was the back, I have this wooden shed. It's like it's one of those little ones you buy at Home Depot. It's not little, but you can walk in like it's, let's say it's 15 feet by 10 feet. 15 feet wide by 10 feet deep, maybe 15 feet. And you got these 2 little barn door things, and you open them up, and all my stuff is in lawnmowers and snow blowers and just everything, right? So at the very back of it, in the top, up in the rafters, there's this piece of wood along the top of it, and it rotted out. So the squirrels would just climb right in, and they were hanging out on. I had this shelf and an old lawnmower bag, and they started sleeping inside it. And I had all these old baskets, wicker baskets that I just had there, and they were sitting in those baskets and just chilling out. I was like, fuck. So when I fixed the whole wood part, I left this part open so they can get in. So there's that. And then the lawnmower bag, every year, I dump it out and start fresh for them, or every summer, twice a year. In the spring and in the fall, I dump it out. It's like those lawnmower bags you hook on your lawnmower, and I don't even use the other lawnmower. So, or if I do, I use it to like just kind of scrape the lawn. I forget what they call that again, where you scrape the top of the lawn. It's like raking, a power raking sort of, because I put a special blade on it with these little fingers. So there's I don't use the bag parts, so I stuff it with that. When you have a comforter or an old jacket, like it's not down, but it's that white fleece, whatever, inside insulation. So I stuff it out with that stuff, and I put it in the baskets, and I throw a bunch of peanuts in there every time I go in there. And at least 7. This will be the 7th winter, probably. The whole family has been living in there, And I'll show you. I'm going to fix it all up and show you. There's like a whole jungle gym in there for the top row up in my rafters where the baby squirrels run back and forth and get big and strong. And there's like this 1 foot gap or so. And it seems like the parents love it because the squirrels, when they're really young, they can't get out of the shed. So they're running around until they can get to the hole. Then when they get out, it seems like they're old enough to kind of venture. So it's perfect. All righty. Look at you guys. Look, did I miss Nicole? Skinny. Hey, bro. What's up? Dude, it's about time some guys show up, man. I need help here. I need help with all these babes. Thanks, dude. Skinny, keep these girls occupied, all right? Nice to see you. Welcome. Just kidding. Nicole, what's up? Did you just say that you throw a bunch of peens in there? Yes. Yes, I do. I bring peens with me. And they're shelled peens. Unsalted shelled peens. Uts. And yeah, every time I go out in my yard, I bring a handful in my pocket. Just in case, because they kind of follow me around. Mimi, did I say hi? Hello. I think I did, but again, you guys know I'd rather say hi 10 times accidentally because I forgot than miss you once. So, jokes aside, we're getting LMAOs, we're getting LOLs, emojis, the squirrels, OMG, the squirrels, yes. So, is that what you're saying? Talk more about the squirrels for Peggy? Okay. By special request for Peggy, let's talk about the squirrels. Because I was done, but now that you reminded me, I think you mean you want me to talk more about the squirrels. Is that right? Right. Just kidding. So, honestly, here's what we're going to do. We are going to... So, what I've done here is, I've read this. This is what I read last show. This whole dang... and the last 2 shows. The end of the last one. So all of the last one and the previous one, the second half or the second, at least the second half. So the one before last night's show was I did the Odin report of 13 pages. I did it twice. The first one was easier because of the 13 pages, 9 of them were redacted. So there was only 3 pages to read. And then I fumbled around and Marissa sent us the full unredacted version. So this is 2 shows ago. So then I read the Odin report, the full 13 pages again. Like this time actually, so I read the same 3 pages, but included the 9 that were unredacted. So it made a lot more sense and much more interesting, because if you have something that's 13 pages and 9 of them are completely redacted, like empty, blank, to get them and read that again, it really makes it more interesting to have 9 more pages when it's only 13 long. So, and that was so the last show. Then I finished up the contempt reading. But so what I was going to do here is what I'm trying to say is, so before we move on to this, the motion to dismiss, which I believe I probably should have done first because I think it's the motion to dismiss talking about removing Judge Gull, right? Or is it not? Before we get started, can you guys double check what the motion to dismiss was again? I'm sure, or did they do that after they did the contempt? So this is what I'm doing next. So not to confuse all you stoners that are gumming out, take your gummies. I won't be confusing, okay? Take your gummies, smoke, drink, do whatever you do. As long as you're happy and smiling, I'm good. And I won't confuse you, so I'll make it easy. This is what we're doing. We're going to read the motion to dismiss. There's 80 pages, so it should be the whole show, at least. But I think before I jump into that 80 pages, I'm going to shut this down. Can we move on from the contempt to do this, or do you want to finish the contempt and then come back to the motion to dismiss? Because to finish the contempt would mean her order, so what happens at the end of this contempt here is Hennessy says, hey, I got tons more shit to prove Nick's an idiot.
and he's fucking sketchy, and he's done 10 times more stuff than the defense has. So you're trying. So Hennessy at the very end says you're trying to remove these guys for this and this, two things: the fucking email and what was the other one? The email. Rosie Baldwin sent the email to Woodhouse, and the photo leak. The photo leak. Westerman stole, converted, got charged with conversion, made Baldwin a victim of a crime. So she's trying to remove him for those two things, which Rosie has nothing to do with neither. And Hennessy's saying, listen, Gull, fucking McClelland and all your little henchmen, at least I can name at least 5 guys and 3 or 4 different YouTubers that have fucking violated the gag order, violated that bullet sealed motion order, whatever they had. It was sealed. So before the gag order with Fig, just everything they've done on the other side. Getting Barbara McDonald had the fucking Odin report on Court TV before, who gave her that, right? Not the defense. And just so much shit, so much. So Hennessy's like, here, I'm going to hand you all this shit. And she's okay, you got 1 week to do that. Then I'll review it. And then she gives Nick a week to reply, which was fucking ridiculous because, he should be on trial himself, especially after this week of stuff. So there's a week after March 18th, and then Nick has a week, and then she takes a month to decide to give her decision on the contempt. So what I'm trying to say is, Nicole, this will be your decision, okay? I'm only asking one person, so don't you all bother voting. Nicole, do you think I should go on and kind of stick with this contempt and find out what she says in her order? Because it's going to be payment. So forget the payment stuff. So it's going to be like she makes a decision, right? Right. So, or what exactly is, maybe we should do the dismiss, right? This one, the motion to dismiss first, and then kind of conclude them both. Hi, Critter. Hey. Critter showed up. Where's your hello? Where is it? 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 Hey, perfect. Boom. Hi, Critter. How are you? The Franks happens. Dude, yeah, I did that a long time ago. Franks is gone. Man, like a week or two ago, I did a fucking 9 or 10 hour bunch of lives on that. So if you want an update on the... Oh, it's okay. Oh, so you're saying, thank you. So the motion to dismiss got converted over to a Franks. So is there like a Franks? Thank you. Yeah, maybe it's better we do. So as Peggy's saying that this motion to dismiss here gets, so there's another Franks. So it would have to be what? After a week or months, I'll just scroll down. So on March 23rd, state's response. And I figure if it's got, if it's got a whole bunch of pages, so Hennessy files this. Oh, 8 pages. Yeah, this is him saying all this. This is that stuff he files after the week, right? Like after a week, March. Yeah. So the following week he files. This is his shit saying, "Oh, this will be all the extra stuff, right? All the YouTubers. Oh, yeah, everything Nick did wrong, right? We really should look over this, right? Or I don't know. So I don't want to jump around and make it confusing. So you're saying this turns it, the motion to dismiss turns into a Franks thingy, right? So maybe I should just stick with the contempt stuff still, right? And kind of beat that to death. And then that would probably, because look at all this, right? He files this 8-page thing and saying, fucking look at all this. Dude, he basically, Hennessy's saying after the 1 week after the contempt hearing ended, Hennessy's filing all his shit that he couldn't get to talk about. Like, hey, man, look at fucking Holman did this with Barbara. Yeah, we're going to read this. Murder shit's overlaid. Yeah. It's a recapping of like everything they fucking did. And it's so awesome because all that whole contempt hearing, McClelland's going on about fucking I don't see what it has to do with anything. Do you fucking believe the nerve of that guy? So basically, imagine going to court. So let's say I sue Dino, or I charge Dino with, and I'm charging him, or I'm suing him because he did two things to me, right? Picture it. He stole one of my squirrels, and then took my lawnmower. All right. But at the trial, Dino points out that, hey, fuck Shibby, you stole my cat and took my snowblower and my lawnmower, my chainsaw you stole, and then you fucking went up on my roof and pissed down my chimney, and then you fucking broke my front window, and then you fucking stole the tires off my car, and then you fucking went and broke in my house and took fucking my cottage cheese from my refrigerator, and fucking 10 other things. And me showing up saying, listen, Judge, I don't want to talk about all the shit I did to him. I'm here only to talk about the two things he did to me. That's what's happened here. Isn't that fucking wild? You guys got to see that. It's fucking wild, right, Hebs? Squirrel. Girl. You guys must think that's wild, right? Am I off? So McClellan, the whole fucking contempt hearing is like, I don't see what that has to do with anything, Judge. All the fucking shitty things that I did that are not only exactly the type of thing that we want to remove these guys for, I did 10 times more with 3 or 4 times more people, and way before the defense even existed, that shit was going on. Yet I don't want to talk about that now, Judge. And Judge Gull's like, sustained. I agree. And Hennessy's like, what the fuck? And she's like, objection. I object to your what the fuck, dude. And then she even throws it in a couple of times. I don't see what that has to do with this. The nerve of these fucking people. So Hennessy's coming back a week later, throwing all this shit in. Like, hey, how the fuck can you consider even removing these two guys when Fig did this, and this guy did this, and this guy did this, and this guy did this, and Nick did this, and he talked to him, and this fucking bullet gets out. And even from day one, the searchers got some photos, and you don't have to call them crime scene. Oh, that's another one. They go on about those photos. So let's say the searchers show up, right, and find the girls. Supposedly, a searcher takes photos, right, of the bodies and all that, those shoes and all that stuff. And I bet that's the person that was trying to get those body photos out, but nobody was offering to pay enough money or something. And so that's how that Gavin Fish guy or somebody, I'm guessing, got a hold of all those, because before Richard Allen was even arrested, I think, that Gavin Fish put out a video in the middle of spring or summer of 2022 of he put out a video of Gavin Fish on YouTube about the photos of the clothes in the creek, the shoe, and I think it was underwears and a t-shirt and maybe a bandana and a scarf or something, right? And I believe all those people were the ones talking about, I'm guessing the person that had those photos is the one that also had possibly body photo shots, which is what they're talking about. And maybe in the beginning they got them out, but maybe somebody couldn't find them 4 or 5 years later. And those guys in the beginning of January of 2023 are all talking about somebody's offering them photos of the girls' bodies at the crime scene. And this is January. Late December, Chris Todd says it on Court TV, but he's full of shit, right? So who knows? Not full of shit, but he's always kind of like, I got this bombshell, guys. I got this bombshell. I'll tell you next time we talk, right? So, but he does mention somebody's offering him body crime scene photos of the girls' body, and he does that after the gag order starts, but before Christmas of December 2022, just 2 or 3 weeks after the gag order started in 2022 in December. or even a week or two after that, he's on court TV spouting that somebody's offering him body photos stuff, or he even says he had them. I'm not so, but he can't show them, or he can't, because that's like, I'll show you next time kind of thing. So then January 2023 starts. So this is 6 months before the photo leak of Mitch Westerman, right? So this is 6 months. Wait, 6 or even 7 months, because he does that when? In August? 8 months. 8 months, 7 or 8 months before Westerman supposedly goes in there and takes photos in Baldwin's office. There's people on YouTube, at least 5 different creators, talking about somebody's offering them Abby and Libby's bodies, photos of them at the crime scene. Their bodies at the crime scene are being offered to people. Prosecutor's podcast tweets about it, and then everyone will stop talking about it. And then a week later, Nick files that discovery motion in February 13th. The motion to discovery to say, hey, in case there's ever photo leaks or anything like that, anything, if the defense does anything, I can nail them with this motion to his motion, that he files, I guess, February 13th of 2023. He calls it his motion to discovery, whatever. So he sets it up, and then boom, we have the summer going blah blah blah. They start, and then the defense starts dropping the Frank's motion and calling out Holman for fucking lying about Turco and Purdy. Lying about the Purdue report, the Odom report, and Turco, right? In affidavits, they start throwing the Frank shit down and all this, and then boom, fucking there's a photo leak, and the defense are getting fucking removed. So there's that. So if you want to piece it all together, I'm not alleging or saying anything, and it's suspicious timing. And then, in my opinion, let's just talk about this for a second. It's a possibility, in my opinion, that, like, so do you guys know, if we have Fortson's wife, right? She says in that email chain, which is right here. I was just looking at that too. Let's look at that. Here it is. Boom. So we're going to cover this before. It's the exhibits. Ooh, I even wrote it down. I believe it's this one. B. Let me see. What the fuck is that? I wrote it down because I was just looking at it before we started. It is B. Yeah, it's B. PDF B. So here's this email, right? So the first one is good. It goes in order too. Well, it's only the one, but Nick says it right in here. Yeah. So this is his first email, right? He talks about, and this is Gull's first email. And she, anyways, I'll find it. It's Nick's email is what I wanted, because Nick is the one who inserts. So I believe that's Gull. So Nick inserts that Fortson's wife said stuff, right? But do we have her? Like, did she go to a lawyer? Did she do an official statement with the police? Or do we have her on audio or video? Right? Because all we have is Nick inserting it. So I'm not saying anything, right? But I'm just considering. And then Holman, in his March 18th contempt, when he's on the stand, says to Hennessy that Fortson's wife also said the same thing Nick says she says, right? But I mean, how do we know? How do we know this, right? Is it official? And if it is, then fine. And I just don't know about it, or I forgot. There's just so much here. So that's, it's a thought I had. Like, what if they're just kind of throwing that up and using Fortson's untimely suicide because he was badgered by Jerry, right? Threatened and badgered. And that's another thing. The reason I think this is because Jerry says it in his testimony to Hennessy and to Nick, that he went to them, Fortson, on the base and all that, and Fortson didn't tell him anything. He lawyered up, right? So, great, Nicole. Thank you. Is this about that? Boom. You're awesome. Oh, it's Hebby. Sorry. Oh, even better. Hebs? Oh, are you just dropping that link? Ooh, did I miss anyone? Jenny, hi. So I'm kind of just rambling, but I should be reading you guys. How about this? I'll read up and see if you guys, because you're saying cool stuff, I think. I'm sure it's just to each other, but at most, the misconduct is extreme. The remedies are disciplinary action by the Indian Supreme Court, possible by by voters, and for Judge Gull. And so Jenny's been showing up as per Chat GPT. I get it. Crime scene photos. But dude, hey, But that's the thing. What if the crime scene photos didn't happen as it was said? What if the crime scene photos, they took advantage of Robert Fortson's untimely suicide to insert them and blame it on the defense? And I'm not alleging anything. I'm just saying that's a possibility. So if you don't want to talk about that, I'd understand. But so I'm just kind of going over the possibilities. So I know you're not saying anything, but I'm just kind of making small talk. Yeah. Yep. No, dude. No. You didn't, because it's exactly what I'm talking about. No. Don't ever be sorry, Skinny. Never, ever. Hush now, Skid Row, Skinny. You did not hijack anything. Oh my God, guys. I'm honored you're here to talk in the chat and anything, Skinny, even if you were to talk about photos of your grade 8 graduation, dude, I'm okay. I love it. You're never ever hijacking here, because even if I'm annoying the shit out of you, like I probably am, most of you, I'm okay if you mute me, put on your favorite musical playlist or another channel's live stream that has shitty chat, listen to them and just come chat here about the weather, about your sports teams. Guys, dude, you're never, so I know you're just being humble, but you're never ever hijacking. As long as you're not, like dropping bombs. And like in a previous chat I was in, some person says to me, "You're an idiot. I would beat you at a calculus and physics and science tests." I'm like, what the fuck? First of all, I'm pretty good in that shit. I like that stuff. I've enjoyed that my whole life. Second of all, what the fuck does that have to do with anything? This person says to me, it's like saying, it's like you're talking, say we're talking about something, Delphi murders, everything. And at the end, this person's kind of like, "You're an idiot, man. I'd beat you in an IQ test." Like, what the fuck does that have to do with anything, right? So never feel like you're hijacking this chat. Never, ever. I'm a born comedian. Perfect. If you come in and say this kind of stuff, girl, you guys feel free to say this as much as you like. Hi, Lola. Welcome. And look at squirrel. Perfect. Squirrel. That's code word for do get distracted. Talk about something else. So I'm kind of just riffing here because oh, you were talking again. Also, perfect example, Skinny. You've been helping me out here so much tonight because I jump into chat and I kind of have no idea what's going on. So, yeah, I probably don't even know what your guys are talking about. So, honestly, if you ignore me or just understand that I'm probably replying to something that didn't even happen, and it's all in my head. So, just thank you guys for being here and bear with me. Hey, Shibby, good to see you. And Heather Love, Nicole, Critter, Sunflower, Jenny, CN, hello, welcome. So, so, who's this? Uh-oh. Are you new? Hello, Indiana litigation examiner. I haven't seen the crime scene photos. You want to see them? Is that why you put heavy? Is that why you put oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Yeah. So that's a great point. It's a great point. First of all, welcome, Indiana litigation examiner. Yeah. They're trying to go on in this whole thing about crime scene photos, and like it's so Jerry and them are going on about those first photos that they say were leaked weren't crime scene photos, right? Of the bodies, the girls' bodies, because it's the searchers showing up, right? So they didn't declare it a crime scene yet, right? How fucking ridiculous is that? So Jerry's like, if anybody released photos of the girls' bodies before we declared a crime scene, then it's not crime scene photos. And hence he's like, okay, fine. That's not crime scene. They're not police crime scene photos, but they're photos of the girls' bodies at the crime scene, right? Because it's a crime scene. As the crime happens, it's a crime scene. And they're trying to play semantics like, no, it's not a crime scene because we haven't declared it one yet. We haven't put up yellow tape. We haven't fucking put the little markers down with the, but so there's that bullshit. But still, either way, so the searchers got there and supposedly took photos of the bodies before the police got there to declare it a crime scene. Therefore, Holman's going on about, well, those photos, if they got out, they're not crime scene photos, dude. They're photos of the girls' bodies at laying there with sticks on them where they were found. But since we didn't get there and put yellow tape up yet and declare it, and our guy didn't take the official photos, that they're not crime scene photos. So that's ridiculous. So that's kind of what you're saying here, right? I haven't seen the crime. So the link, if you want to go see them, I think Habby put it in here, the Criminal Network's link, right? Is that why you put that in there, Habs? I'll pin it. Where was that? I'll go back and pin it. I'll go on this account. Sorry, I have to change my YouTube. If you want, go to CN's. I'm going to pin it. Criminal Network's blog spot thingy. And I saw Habby put that in, right? I'm going back to find it. I'm going back. Oh, I'm going way back. Where the fuck is that? Or if you can drop it again, Hebs, I'll pin it. Criminal Network's blog spot has the crime scene photos. You can go look at them now if you want. I won't put them up because I actually did kind of scroll over them. I didn't mean to that time. We were looking at them. You guys, the crime scene photos, are you talking about? You can go look at them right now. I thought, I see again here, I'm jumping in and I'm not even reading half the messages, so ignore me. Right. Okay, perfect. Okay. So we're getting warmer. So you have to click on a special link. They're not on the first page of that crime scene of Criminal Network's blogspot thingy. Where did you say that? Man, it's so hard to. Boom! Here we go. So that was, how far was that? 11:33. That was like almost 10 minutes ago. So basically, if you go to CN's Criminal Network's blogspot, that's on the screen. I'm going to try to find it and pin it. So unless they posted it again, and here it is. I got it. I'm going to pin it. Here we go. Pin. Pinned message. Boom. I did it. So that message I just pinned at the top is the blog spot. Now, if you go there, we're going to tell you how to. Habby did it again. Boom. Sorry. Thanks, Hab. So that one Habby just reposted. I pinned it. Now I'm going to find Criminal Network. No, hey, it's good. Yeah. So if you go there, what was it I clicked on where I accidentally found them? Remember? I was just kind of farting around and I clicked on a link and I was scrolling through. So is that okay to tell everyone which one and they can just find it themselves? So how about this? I mean, it's horrible. It's horrible that we even have to talk about this, but I mean, to understand the crime scene for the girls, nobody's looking at them to, I hope they're not looking at them for whatever reasons. Like they're looking, we need to understand. It's the crime, it's very important to know what really happened. And I would totally wish this person never did this, never. I wish they never did it. It's horrible. But to think that we shouldn't see or release, I mean, these are redacted, right? They have the little squares on them, like censored. So you're not seeing everything. So CN, I'm going to look. The same link, you will see all of the Brad holders. And which one is it? Just have you wrote that down and I missed it? Or so which one of these links on the side is it? It's one of these I clicked on accidentally. So if you can just tell us, and I won't go to it. Probably Abby and Libby. So which of the links, and then you can go look at them yourself if that's what you're all talking about. They were John Bidet crime. Yeah, I saw those. Yes. Yeah, that was a different time though. I think maybe those got out. So I think they're probably better. Ooh, scroll up. Of the links. I remember I was just farting around. I clicked on one of these. And remember we were looking at all the Dan Doolin stuff. It was AI or something. We were looking at all that Dan Doolin stuff too. It was hilarious. And I didn't mean to. I kind of scrolled past the crime scene photos. And I didn't mean to. But again, they've got us thinking that, oh, the links have pictures, right? So which link? What's the name of the link? And I just got to take a quick drink, guys. One sec. Sorry. Up. What does up mean? Oh, up. Oh, up on the page. Sorry. Is it these? I'm confused. So, Delphi murders. I'm sure. Do you have it listed? Oh, okay. Oh, shit. I see it right here. Okay. So here we are. That's it. So the third link. Sorry. CN. Thank you. Yes. Thank you. Sorry. I'm a dope. Thank you. It's there. So of that link, the third one, they're there. And it's horrible. It's horrible, right? But I mean, it's worse that somebody did this and they're blaming somebody else who didn't do this. That's even worse. It's just compiling it, So do we avoid? I mean, I'm not going to show them, and I know I could. I could click on this and show them right now, and I wouldn't care what people say too. It's just that it's not what we were doing now. So nope, you never ever, don't worry about, nobody's distracted or said anything wrong. And I love all your conversations. So, no. I didn't even know what you wrote. So don't worry about it. I don't even know. Yeah. So, let's do that for some fun. I want to see those Dan Doolin photos without seeing the bad crime scene photos. Where's that Dan Doolin stuff? Those Dan Doolin AI photos you had. Are they on the main page or on one of these? Maybe I should look for Dan's name. Because I remember I clicked on one of these and we were just scrolling through just to get us back into so we can segue back to the other stuff. I need a palette cleanse. One of these. Dan, or was it AI? I'm going to double check the AI first. Right? Because I just remember I accidentally clicked on one of these and we spent like a half an hour just looking at all these fucking wild things of Dan Doolin. No? No, this isn't it. We were looking at, and I just accidentally clicked on one of these. I was like, try this stuff out. It was fucking wild. I'll go to Dan. Cartoons? It's wild. I have to do it now. Now that I'm thinking about it, we're stuck. We're stuck in a loop. It's called a Shibby loop. And we're going to have to find Dan Doolin. Is this? Oh boy. Okay, we're here. Grab a drink. We're going to take 2 seconds and cleanse our palates, okay? 2 seconds, guys. We're here. 1 moment. We're ready to begin. Please hold. And we're back. Here we go. The tales of Van Doolin. Wanted for questioning. Oh, I didn't see that. Dumb Dan Doolin and superhero Kathy Shank. Tell me you guys don't love this. Nope, we're not going to loop today. No more looping. This will be a palette cleanse, and we're going to, so you guys talk about anything you want. I'm very sorry. We're going to just cleanse our palette here and go into what, so we're going to, so it's what, 51 minutes. So we're almost ready to start the show, okay? And there's a rule we have here that the first hour, it's called the fishy law. It's the law of intros, that you must spend at least 1 hour getting distracted on amazing topics. Talking about the last show? Yes. Dude, yes. Yes. Yes, dude. That's why you're here. Yes. Let it out. We're like therapy for each other. We're here to heal. We're here to cry. We're here to laugh. We're here to everything except hate. Right? Yes. Let it out, bro. Talk to me. You know, of course. He's great. So what I'm going to do here is cleanse my... Oh, I didn't mean to click on that. Oh, shit. But I did. Oh, shit. What did I do? But I know where I was. Dan. Dan is where I was. Boom. Okay. Maybe that was better. So I'm going to try that again because I accidentally clicked on it. Oh, so that's even better. Oh, my God. CN. Dude, look at me. Every time I accidentally click on something on this guy's site, I fucking find something better. Oh, my God. I was about to scroll through these, but look at this. So here's the first one. Let's just do this. 32 photos. We're going to cleanse. And the 33rd movement. So 32 photos. And the 33rd thing we'll do is get back to what we were talking about. So let's do this. The Tales of Van Doolin. Dumb Dan Doolin. Oh, here's the van. Yeah. So there is a white van, right? There it is. There's Brad Weber's white van. Van Doolin. Like in the old days when they would do like a rock, you know, there was that movie that had Loaded Diaper. It was like a rock band. They named their van Loaded Diaper. They spelled it LODED DIPER. Loaded Diaper. Wanted for questioning. And I think you're spelling these wrong purposely, right? Because, yes. Kathy, so happy. The Tales of Van Doolin. The Tales of Doolin. Van Doolin. Boom, boom. Questioning. Wanted for questioning. Okay, I'll go through these quicker. Dan and Kathy. They're like a duo. They're a super duo. A super duo. Boom. Boom. He's like, this is him back in the old days. I know exactly what's happening here. You don't have to explain to me. Dan Doolin is deep cover. So he's like Trooper X. He's deep cover. And he's back in the old West. And he puts it, and nobody recognizes him with this getup. This is, you know, he's deep cover, deep throat, deep van cover. Yep. Borat. He was playing, he was imitating Borat here. And this is on Halloween, I think. Yep. And that one. Oh, the rodeo. Dumb Dan. Dude, this is wild. Oh, they were on this is a comic book cover. Wonder Woman, Kathy. And who's this? A love story. Is that like Steve Martin? I don't know. Dumb Dan. Wanted posters. So I'm going to go through these a little faster. Oh my God. Back in the, what is that? The Roman era. Wow. I didn't know. Jeez. These two have been everywhere. Yes. The saloon. It's empty. There's bats. Another wanted poster. Oh, the wheat. Is this wheat? Fields of wheat in rural. Oh, take note. The spelling. Criminal Network spells it properly. Rural, Indiana. Mhm. I know that's intentional, or I hope, or is that the AI screwing up? I'm not even sure. I should read chat. But yes, yes. So we're cleansing our palates. Anything you want, guys. Definitely. Boom, look at you guys. Dropping bombs in here. And I'm not even definitely Borat. LOLs. And you're using your emojis like big kids. Oh, I fucking love it, guys. Oh my God. Oh, so it is AI fucking up. Is it? Or I think, you know what? I think you're being humble. I think AI was doing exactly what you wanted and you added this to be funny. Because instead of saying rural Indiana, you thought it'd be funnier. Let's go with that. It's all you meant. Rural Indiana. And I know it. You're just being humble. Yes, explode. Dude, perfect. Perfect. that would be the if you had a trailer on that van. Yes. Where you tow a shopping cart on the back of it. Yes, it's the exploded diaper. You guys are funny. Do what you want. So, well, we're just cleansing our palate. We're almost able to start the show. We need to kill 3 more minutes here. It's 57 minutes. So, to be official, let's finish this. Tales of Dandulin. A love story. Look at the way she's looking at him. Young man. Young man. Oh, it's his teacher. Time to stay. You're staying for detention, young man. How it became a love story. Oh boy. Oh, they're aging. This is them. They're verklumpted are questioning. Oh boy. Clumpsty. They're clumpsty antics. Horrific wisdom. Oh boy. This is awesome. I should actually questioning. This is wild. You guys are loving this, right? Dom Dan in. Boom. Dammer a trooper. Oh boy. This is wild. Love story. I'm just kind of looking for the spelling mistakes now because those are awesome. I think it adds to it. Super her. Oh fuck! It's rural's right this time. It's not rural. It's rural Indiana. This is wild. Ooh, fuck! This is getting. This is like the future stuff here. Oh boy, that's your personal one. You threw that in, right? Boom. Remember who I am. Criminal network. Half dead, half ninja. David, just in time, bro. We're about to start the show, so you're not late. You've missed absolutely nothing except a whole bunch of comedy and entertainment. But we're about to start the show. We're almost at the end of the hour. We're almost at the end of the show. This is a presentation. I'm going to take this down so we can catch everything. We're about to start. We're just covering a few things. Dumpb, DUMPB. I love it. Catho Shank. Oh my God. I fucking didn't notice all the spelling errors last time. Question. Oh my God. Are we reading this? This is fucking awesome, dude. I fucking love this. Look at all these. So, Dumb Dandulin, how it became a love story. Dumb with a P. What is this? Tomer? I don't know, Doolin. Superhero Catho. Is this Peggy O? Do you know Catho? Catho Shank? The Tales of Van Doolin with 2 L's. And here, this is the best part. How it became a question ting. Oh my God. So we're going to finish with this one. This is the best. 27 is my favorite. That question ting is, it doesn't get better. Oh, look at all this proper spelling. Fuck, it sucks. I'm just kidding. Like, I love the AI fucking around. Ooh, somebody posted a photo of me once joking around, and I was an AI character. I'm sitting on the hood of my car, and I was tiny, and my foot was missing. I literally had no left foot and sitting on the top of a car. So, boom. So let's finish with this one. This is the way we're going out. All right. And then we're going to, number 32, number 33 will be to get back to the order. 1 hour in, show's about to start. Thank you for being here. Thanks for laughing. Thanks for helping. We're all getting free therapy here. I'm going to do a serious show. The fishy 1 hour mark has been met. We've satisfied that quota that we have to do at least 1 hour intro before we start the show. This is how this is setting the mood for the rest of the night. Dump Dan Doolin. Dump Tomber Doolin. Superhero Cattleshank. The Tales of Van Doolin. Here's how it became a question ting. So everybody, we need to just keep that on your mind. How it became a question ting. All right. I fucking love that. So let's do this. Boom. That's how you start a show, right, guys? Right? I fucking love it. So, let's do this. Oh, yeah, there's definitely got to be, a Vigilionaire. Ooh. Hi, Paula. I agree. Yes, I agree with Paula, who agrees. There you go. That's the word. That's the new safe word, guys. If we're ever in another chat and you want to use a safe word to let everyone know you're a Criminal Network here fan or a Shibby fan, that's the new safe word, guys. Fucking Vigilionaire. If anybody drops Vigilionaire in a chat and you see that, that's code word for their cool person. All right? Code word, I'm cool. Vigilionaire. Fucking never heard. I love that word. Oh my God. What's going on here today? Yes. You could never have too many. Like, you guys are amazing with that thing. It's fucking awesome. You know, the whole baby thing and how it just returns to like new. I fucking love it. You women, you mothers are amazing. And I truly mean it. It's awesome. Without you, we'd have no babies. We'd have no fun. Heaven. Yes. Oh boy. I better stop. But yes, that's a perfect segue. Perfect segue. Like heaven. Yes. Uh-oh. Yes. So, you're saving $10 a day because you're not wasting money at Tim Hortons buying or Dunkin' Donuts buying coffee or Starbucks. Yes. I'm proud of you because you can buy like 100 cups at Amazon, right? And this instant coffee, it's all you're getting when you go to these places, right? And they're charging you $5 or $3, and you could literally make it, or have one of those Stanley mugs, or just a one you bring home to wash and reuse. Like, it costs 20 cents to make a better or equal coffee, and you don't wait in lineups. If you're there in rush hour in the morning, some places have lineups at the door, and you're standing like a bozo, and it just starts your day off. You're like already frustrated, like, oh my God, I want my cup, Yes, I'm so proud of you. Yes. Nescafe, dude. Oh, sorry, I thought that was Skinny that said that. Critter. Yes, I use the fucking caramel flavored Nescafe. It's like fucking. You'd think if people saw that, they'd think, oh, that's garbage. But I mean, I would honestly, if I was standing there and I had to buy a coffee from somebody, and they had the best coffee from every single store prepared, and I could also buy a cup of Nescafe, the caramel flavor, with just like a bit of sugar and good cream, I would pay more for that Nescafe caramel. All right. So that being said, all right. So yeah, yes, it's amazing. Instant coffee. Like, I bought this $25 electric kettle on Amazon. It's glass and it lights up. It's got blue LED lights, and I turned it on, and it takes literally a minute or two. The water's like boiling away. It's amazing. You guys are awesome. All right, let's move on. Anything is on the table here. We've cleansed our palate. So, Nicole, I think we talked about this, and now I forgot. What did we decide we were going to do again, Nicole? Can you remind me? I wrote it down. Sorry, guys. I just feel weird moving on to things if I haven't covered the first thing properly. And I'm kind of sort of winging it. So we did the contempt hearing, right? What did I decide? So maybe, do you guys want to do you want me just to read this motion to dismiss and then we kind of cover it all? Who's on the phone call? Who? Huh? Oh, squirrel. Who? Oh, Nicole. Oh, Nicole. Oh, see, Abby, I forgot I even asked that. Thank you. Nicole, if you're watching the replay, your husband can wait. Nicole, your husband can wait if you're talking to him on the road. Tell him you have priorities, right? And I'm totally kidding. Do whatever you need to do. Tell him we say hi. Tell him he's awesome for lending you to us when he's either on the road or you're, up. So that being said, yes, let's check it out. Check out every chest. Yes, Carol. Send people elsewhere. Just what I need. Yes. No, I'm kidding. That's a good thing, Carol. Did any update? Did you guys see that? Oh, did you guys see that yesterday? Where's that link Josh sent? Oh my God. Should I play that again? It was a link. I'm going to go on a different, so you don't see my history, my Google history. I'm going to go to my history. Oh my God, this is perfect. I'm going to try to find that Twitter link and play that again. History. I'm on you don't see this, right? Okay. Boy, oh boy. You do not want us. It was Twitter yesterday. I played. Oh boy. Josh. Oh, I found it. No. Yes. Oh my God. What this is that. Tell me this is working out. How do I get there? Click. I want to open. No. More from this side. How come I can't click on this? Oh, I just did. I found it. Holy fuck. Oh my gosh. And I did it on another screen and it doxed me. Google did that thing where it shows all my YouTube names that I'm trying to hide. So now when I put it on this screen, I don't dox myself here. Just watch this, guys. How do I get rid of this on the bottom? 1 sec. It's going to drive me nuts. So this is amazing. So again, this is a quick non-distraction that Josh. Sorry. So can you guys hear that? I paused it. Let me just double check on here. Found it. No. Yes. If I go live. So can you guys hear that? I paused it. Let me just double check on here. Found it. No. Yes. Let me try that again.
Richard Allen is innocent.
So
he was
can
drugged
you guys hear that?
and held in solitary for 13 months. Don't let them get away with it.
So 1 second. Now I'm going to listen on YouTube. You guys hear that?
And held in solitary for 13 months.
Yes, you hear it. Yes. Okay, so let's play this. This is some guy, quartering guy, and some Hannah Claire yesterday or the day before. Josh, low light recovery. I'm not sure if he says something to them and they reply, or I think he implied that he told them something and I don't know. But listen to this woman. She's supposed to be a big person on all these stuff. Hey, Casey. What's up? Welcome. Casey Jakes. Where you been? Yes, CN's blog is awesome. CN's blog, is it still pinned? I pinned it at the top. So if you go there to CN's blog, no, don't be sorry. I know. I don't care. I know you guys will, if you have to go anywhere to subscribe to somebody, I know you'll be right back. Ooh, Grinder. So this person, this woman her name is Hannah Claire B. And I don't know, I've never heard of her. But listen, these two are supposed to be one of the biggest podcasts, I guess. I don't know if it's North America or the world. I don't know. Low Light Recovery, Josh dropped this yesterday. Just listen to this. So see, these people are huge podcasters. The Quartering and Hannah Claire B. And I know nothing, and this, so it's nothing about this guy, Tim Pool. So don't even start with this guy. They're just kind of, this is on their screen, but they're going to talk about, listen.
Richard Allen is innocent. He was drugged and held in solitary for 13 months. Don't let them get away with it. His appeal is underway. Please research and call.
Okay, you guys should pay attention to the Richard Allen case. The Richard Allen case is extremely important. If we're all talking about the Delphi case, have you followed this at all?
No. Why? Just wind her up and let her go on true crime. Yeah.
Okay. Well, thanks so much. No, I think this one is something. I actually have a video I did okay, sorry. I don't even know where to begin.
Hannah Claire B on Rumble and YouTube. Go watch her video. Yep. Go on.
So Richard Allen is the man who was ultimately convicted of the Delphi murder case. The Delphi murder case involves these two girls who were missing and then found dead on Valentine's Day, I think in 2007.
Yeah.
That date is wrong, but several years ago. And the case basically went cold. And there was a video that one of them had taken of, there's this big bridge that people like, there's a walking trail and it goes to, but it's not super stable. And one of the girls, like with her cell phone, had filmed a guy, hood up, and it sounds like he's saying like down the hill, and they were ultimately found kind of a distance from this path. And to me basically went totally cold. There were sketches of this guy everywhere. And then many years later, they arrested, charged, and convicted Richard Allen, who worked at the local CVS where the Have You Seen This Man picture sketch was displayed. He confessed in jail, but in a way that, like, to me does not seem like it's that credible. And he fought it intensely. Like when you see his interviews with police, they're like, yeah, we identified you. And he's like, yeah, you're identifying me because you put out a call in the first 24 hours for like people to call in tips. So I called in a tip. Like in one of the interviews he's having with this cop, he's like, we know you were there. And he's like, I know because I told you I was there. Like, it just, like, the evidence is very, very weird. I don't know. I mean, I really want justice for these families, because to lose your very young middle school daughters, like, awful, awful, awful. But I think that everyone should look into Richard Allen, because it raises so many red flags for me. Sorry, not to start a whole rant.
No, I love it. We should have led with it. We could talk about it tomorrow. Let's talk about it more tomorrow.
I'll come prep tomorrow.
Okay.
You know that, what is it? Always Sunny in Philadelphia, where he's like got the board, like, forget Christmas. We'll get a whole thing going.
Oh, I have a great gift idea for someone in your life. They actually make a game.
How awesome is that? So that's some big people talking about it. So regardless of whatever they talk about, if she gets on this, oh boy, it could help. Just even just with them, I kind of thought, I don't know what I guess we can look up on her. Well, how many people have...
Richard Allen is innocent. He was drugged.
Oops, sorry, I hit that accidentally. I'll keep that up. That would be a great intro. It's only 2:29. I wonder if they'd allow, like, I would start my show with that every day. That's interesting. I'd try to get rid of this guy. I'm not a big fan of the beanie. I'm not a big beanie fan. Like, dude, we know you're bald probably. Fucking just show it. Come on. Be a man. Fucking take the dumb beanies off. Whatever you think about people, guys wearing hats, like, dude, fine, whatever. You're cutting your lawn, the sun's out, wear a hat. You're going golfing, you're going to wear a hat. You're going to, you're sitting out in the sun, wear a hat. Every now and then, wear a hat because it goes with something cool. But for people that can't go anywhere without that hat, I think these guys I think they should just kind of, go with it. Like, look at me. Look at this, guys. Be a man. Fuck. You know what? Look, it's not getting any better. I'm fucking losing. Abby cuts my bangs really short. Yeah, beanies are hot. But dude, what if you fucking go to a wedding, right? How hot is it? You're going to see the guy after 3 years of him wearing a beanie. You're going to go to a wedding. He's going to wear that beanie to the wedding? No, he's going to show up bald. You're like, who the fuck is that guy? Like, you know what I'm trying to say, right? Like, whatever. I'm not cutting anybody up, but, like, I mean, come on. To rely on it, to never ever show yourself without a hat, I think is, it's a thing. And it's hard for guys. We're men, right? But sure, right. Own it. I agree. Look at, I'm hot. But you know what I'm trying to say, guys, right? Like, come on. Chicks, I mean, I didn't mean to say chicks. Women, for guys like us, you guys are great. We're the idiots. And women won't care. I know it's the guys. I have friends like that. I see them on Facebook. They had great hair in high school. In the last 20 years, I haven't seen them in a photo without a hat on. Like, come on. We know. That's all. Anyways, let's do this. Oh, I stopped sharing my screen, or did I put myself? Oh, sorry. What have I done here? That's pretty neat. I'll go here. This is sorry. Okay. 1 hour and 16 minutes in. I should probably start the show. Yes. So here's 30 people. Let's do this. You guys ready to start the show? Please hold. And we're back. Dewey's here. Everyone, Dewey. Welcome. Welcome, Dewey. Dewey is commentator root, if you don't know. But he's really Dwayne The Rock Johnson. This is Dwayne. Yes, that's the truth. He's in between shoots. He's in between movie shoots, right? Right, Dewey? That's the truth. Yes. He's retired from one movie. He's going to start another one. So everyone, welcome Dewey. Commentator root. I think it's Dwayne The Rock Johnson in disguise. I'm not positive, but I can just tell by the way he types. He types really strong and like a manly, muscly guy. I think. Yes. Yes, you're right. Yes. Yes. She was excited, but it wasn't. I agree with you, but she was excited more than yes. But we got to understand that for people like her, if they're big people, to get out, Richard Allen's sitting there rotting away, right? So for them to be talking about it, yes, I do. Thank you. Yes. You know what I'm saying, Skinny. You got a hat on? I bet you the next photo you're going to show, you're going to look just as handsome as me. I know. She was excited. And I know you know it. It's good. I think she'll get a pass if she's a little screaming and loudy, because if they get out there and people are talking about Richard Allen and that, it's got to be a good thing. Because if you think about it, when they go to grant this appeal, if they do, if millions of people are going frenzied about it, they're going to be like, we can't. We have to grant it. Like, not saying it will influence it or they'll read it and we will never know. It won't make it worse, right? So, oh, good. Yes, Paula, go get cozy. Yes, Paula. And if you just listen, know that within a few minutes, I'm going to be just softly reading some, probably this one here. I think we're just going to read this 80 pager right here. The post, no, this one. No, this one. No, this one right here. It's so after they had the contempt hearing, I believe the afternoon they did the motion to dismiss hearing, I believe. And it's 80 pages. It was on the same day. So Paula, no, this will be dedicated to Paula. And very soon, within minutes, we're just going to make sure we didn't miss anything. And the intro, we're in intro territory. It's been an hour and 20 minutes, so we can start the show. I'm going to start the show. Promise me. It's dedicated to Paula right here. The show, this read is dedicated to Paula. She says, now for the show, I'm going to listen from bed and get cozy. And we are gonna, I'm gonna read you a story, Paula. And as long as you can stay awake, I hope you enjoy it. And if you fall asleep, check later. I might still be on in 8 hours. All right. So everyone say goodnight to Paula, or she's going to be laying down. And this is dedicated to you, Paula. Pop Culture Paula. This one's for you. But almost in 2 minutes. I just need to know that I'm doing this right. So, one last squirrel distraction. Yes, excellent. I don't know what that is, but is that like that's great to feel the warm feel of confusion, that space cadet glow. Boom. That's a great model. Where'd you get that from? Is that from like That's got to be from somewhere. You didn't write that. Like Star Trek or what is that? What's the other one? Star Trek and the other one. It's not Star Wars. Star Trek, probably. Like that's a quote that I would think that smart guy Spock would say or something. Yes, Jenny, you do. Oh, Jenny has the, yes, you definitely have it. I can tell. Just when I see that photo of yours and these emojis, you definitely have the space cadet glow. And it's a good glow. So that was from Abraham Lincoln. Close. You see, I was close. I was thinking hundreds of years in the future, Spock, and turns out it was 100 years in the past. Abraham Lincoln. Boom. Like I was so close. I almost had it. Oh boy. All right, guys. So here's what's going to happen. I'm just going to kind of brief over the exhibits to make sure. And you know what's here? There's a list that I wanted to show you guys. There's this awesome list here. Oops, not this one here. It's a list of stuff that happened. So remember the defense press release from December 1st? They got pissed off because they did it one day before the gag order. And they said they weren't going to try it in public, right? So Gull and Nick were pissed at them, trying to give them shit for talking about it in public a day before. But meanwhile, the defense is saying, hey, you know, you guys have fucking gone on at least 3 or 4 times since Richard Allen's been arrested and made him look like a fucking Hannibal Lecter. You know, so why can't we go and talk, right? So, and they get pissed. So they go out and put out, forget about all the press releases beforehand, just the ones after he was arrested, but include them from day one. Like they're saying, hey, this guy's horrible, you know. So they're out there getting their point across, talking to the public, press release, you know, and asking for the public's house. Then the defense does one little press release a day before the gag order. The gag order is December 2nd. And the funny thing is during that contempt hearing, Nick tries to change this date to the 2nd also. He's trying to say that they did it, or he's trying to say the gag order was on this day too. And then it's afterwards they try to sneak it in to make it look like they did something wrong. And then, oops, oh, it was December 2nd. Sorry, let's correct it. So they didn't do anything wrong by doing it a day before. But it's ridiculous. So there's that. The Brandon Woodhouse email. Oh, his YouTube page where he talks about the stuff he received from Baldwin. What else do we got? I'm going to blow through this. The email. Yes, here's the emails from Baldwin to the court. But so there's Westerman's affidavit, right? And the screenshots from Westerman. So this here is Westerman saying what he did on the day before, on the 18th. No, sorry. The hearing was whatever it was. Oh, it was October 19th. Remember that in-camera hearing? So Westerman's affidavit, if you look, I bet it's the one day before. Oh, it doesn't, yeah. So on the 18th of October of 2023, he does this affidavit saying I did it. And there are screenshots. So these screenshots are from Mitch Westerman's iCloud account when Holman and McClellan were trying to nail Baldwin. They wanted juice on Baldwin to say that Baldwin knew it was Baldwin's idea. They were trying to pin it on Baldwin that he got Westerman to release the photos or do, you know. So they were trying to catch Baldwin, and they went through fucking, I think it was like 50 gigabytes of Mitch Westerman's iCloud account, or even 500 gigabytes, of which I'm literally serious. So Westerman is being charged for conversion. They get his phone. Oh, that's another thing. Westerman's phone. That was interesting. Westerman's phone. He wouldn't give him the passcode on his phone. You know, the lock screen. I don't know if it was 4 or 6 digits. They hooked it up to some program where they call it. I know it's called a brute force attack, where they can guess your passwords, but it takes sometimes over 2 years to do it. So they were running. It runs constantly, trying boom, 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 tries every single combination until it gets the passcode. And it could take up to 2 years. It's called a brute force attack. So they're talking about it here. Jerry Holman says it. And I won't go find it, but they say it. They hook Mitch Westerman's phone into a program because he won't give them the passcode. They're trying to crack his code with a. It's probably an NSA thing, it's a heavy duty program to guess the passcode. And he says it in here. It could take up to 2 years to get his passcode because they want dirt on Baldwin, not Westerman. They want dirt on Baldwin. So imagine that. They get his phone. You're like, oh, they take your phone. And you're like, fuck you guys. I'm not going to, my fingerprint. Nope. My passcode. Nope. Okay. We're going to hook it to a program that's going to crack the fucking passcode, and it might take up to 2 years. Oh my God. They said it. So there's all these affidavits. These are just lawyers. Oh, Gull's email. This is important. How can I get this? How do I get this bigger? Copied. Boom. So that's Gull's email. So I just want to kind of talk about this for 1 second because in that email, the reason, or it's one of these, Nick McClelland says, Fortson's wife said this. Fortson's wife said that. I just always wanted to know, is there proof Fortson's wife said anything? I really want to know. Because it's possible that they're adding this narrative themselves, right? So this is the email. I know Nick in here says, yeah, it's Nick's here. This has to be it. Oh my God. Including Justin Woodhouse. The individual is Justin Woodhouse. I just want to see it here. Well, you can trust me. I don't have to, but he says in his email that Fortson's wife said this. Fortson's wife said that. And I find it odd that we don't, or maybe we do, and I don't know. Maybe we do have Fortson's wife, but for them to insert it into this trial about the photo leak, the crime scene photo leak, doesn't it have to come from Fortson's wife herself? Does she not have to do a sworn statement or an interview at the police station or show up with her lawyer? Because Fortson lawyered up. Fortson didn't say this to them, but they're inserting it as if it, and it may be, and I just don't know. But this is just all, the only reason I'm trying to show this, and it's Nick's email. So anyways, I forgot Julie Melvin was in the, Skip Jansen was there talking about Fig Solves. If you don't know these guys, Julie Melvin's a YouTuber with relations to the family, and somebody told, oh yes, she, in the beginning, she saw other leaks that were attributed not to the defense. So she was there and they didn't want nothing to do with her. Like, it's so fucked up. It's like none of what these people said mattered to them because all they were saying was, hey, we're here to discuss the defense and their 2 leaks, not our 30 leaks. Like, what does that even have to do with it? Nick kept saying that over and over. What is my leaks? 10, let's say 10 leaks that we can prove right here, right now. He says, what do they have to do with anything? I'm here to remove them for their 2 leaks. I'm not here to discuss my 10 leaks. I don't see what it has to do with it. And Henry's like, what the fuck? What does it have to do with it? It's exactly what you're trying to remove these guys for. It has everything to do with it. It's our defense. And Gull's like, overruled, or she sustains Nick. And she says, I agree with you, Nick. I don't see what this has to do with it, but I'll allow it into the record because she has to. They know it, and he knows it. And that's the reason. These fuckers, Fig especially, Fig Solves is the reason they couldn't remove the defense. Literally. And one of the biggest Murder Sheet 2 for helping. And Barbara McDonald went on Court TV showing that she had the Odin report. So Gull, she won't say it, but she could not remove the defense because of these fuckers. Murder Sheet had the Ron Logan search warrant stuff that they weren't supposed to have, and they splattered their watermark all over it. That's a leak, and they proved it by showing the world. Barbara McDonald had information after the gag order on court TV, sitting there with the Odin report in front of her, and Rosie saw it. That's a leak. Who gave it to her? Not the defense. Who gave this to Murder Sheet? Not the defense. This was fucking way before this was a couple years after the thing happened. And Fig got information that was sealed. So it was before the December 2nd gag order, but it was before law enforcement released anything about the bullet. He's making fucking YouTube videos about that bullet he should know nothing about because it was under seal. Law enforcement had it under seal and it was not released to the public yet. And Fig got it from law enforcement. So there's 3 things right there. And they're like, we don't want to talk about this now. We're here to talk about you. So these are the main reasons, including stuff Frank Meister said about McClelland, Holman, Vito, and Becky Patty, about he talked to them during the gag order on his live streams after the gag order, and a whole bunch of other shit. So all those people, they're so happy they almost got the defense removed. They're the reasons she couldn't remove them. So what I say to you guys is what I said to Fig when he blocked me that day during a chat. We were reading Hennessy's filing about a year or 2 ago, whenever the day it came out. Every YouTube channel was reading it. I was in a chat, sweet dude Shibby, dork, loser, nobody. I was in a chat. I won't say any which channel. I was talking away. Fig was in there. And I told Fig, hey, fucking go answer your door, Fig, because your subpoena's here. It's hot and wet. It's all waiting for you, And he's like, he didn't say nothing to me. Then I tagged him again. I said, hey, Fig, he's in there bragging about how he trolled the defense. Literally, as we're reading Hennessy's filing and he sees his name, he's bragging in a chat that he trolled the defense. And I type in this. I type, hey, Fig, you didn't troll the defense. You trolled McClelland. The defense thanks you for your service. And then poof, he was a moderator. He fucking disappeared me from the whole channel. Poof, I disappeared. And that's a true story. So there's that. I'm going to move on. I thought that would be more interesting, but it's not. So fuck all of this. I'm just going to read for Paula, okay? This is for Paula. I'm going to read this motion to dismiss hearing. It's 80 pages. Talk amongst yourselves. Anything you want. Anything goes. All right? If you're not sure, this is where I'm reading from. Copy this. I'll drop it in chat. Oh boy. And and I'm going to double check chat. Sorry, I was not reading chat. Hello, Nicole. Yes. I said what? Oh, I'm not going to read you guys. Oh, did he? Is he listening to me now? Thanks, bro. Thanks, bro, for lending us this beautiful woman we call Nicole Watt. She's amazing. She's great in chat. She's like a producer, director, manager, bodyguard, everything, as I'm just a lowly star here. So she's amazing. Thank you, dude. That deal, when you asked me to, when you're on the road, to keep her entertained, I will do that for you. And in return, thank you for lending her to us when she's done her chores. And I totally just kidding. Let's move on. Let's go. I'm kidding. We love Nicole and her hubbies. We know he's just as cool. Yes, there we go. Who, me? Oh, I thought you were saying this about your hubby. You're saying this about your husband, or not me? It can't be me. You're saying he's a whole ass mess, right? I know it can't be about me. That must be, or is it me? I know it's me. Okay, so here we go. I'm not going to read chat. I'm on page. My keyboard. I need my keyboard to double tap this to find the page. For whatever reason, it doesn't show me the page until, oh, there it is. Page 70-ish, 69. Oh, it's there too. I think it's 67, right? Page 67 of that link I just dropped, All Eyes GitHub. I'm going to be reading this. Hearing on motion to dismiss. We read this one, was 171 pages. There's exhibits and testimonies. It's all in there. I read it. I'm going to read this. And if you want to check out the exhibits and testimony as I'm doing this and help me in case we miss something or there's interesting stuff or I get something wrong. All right. So that's where we are. An hour and 37 minutes in. Yes, the show begins. Winnie, is that skinny? Winnie? If you download it, you could highlight stuff you read of. Yeah. From Stacy. Oh, Diener. You're talking Diener, right? I found out who was it yesterday that typed it in chat. I asked who Diener. Oh, V. V reminded me that Diener, Stacy Diener, is related to Bloodlust Diener, the judge, but it's not like his daughter, or she's related through marriage, I believe. She's married to a. I'm pretty sure. OMG, Shibby. Okay, let's do this. Here's the little ditty dedicated to Pop Culture Paula. I hope you're drifting off to sleep. This is for you, Paula. We appreciate you. I'm going to read this only for you. Nobody else. Everyone else, close your ears. This next 80 pages is strictly for Paula. And I'm going to close some browsers. Nobody else listen to this. This is only for Paula's ears, okay? Everyone else, plug your ears for the next 2-3 hours at least. All right? The hearing on motion to dismiss held March 18th, 2024. Right here. All right? 1 hour and 39 minutes into the show. We're going to begin right now. So what I have to say is, please hold while I get a drink. And we're back. Welcome to the program, guys. How was your day? Have we missed anything? Just kidding. Let's do this. So there's the Honorable Francis C. Gull and Jody Williams, great friend of Fig Solves, the reporter, great friend. So Judge Gull will be the gruff Ellie voice. Diener will be, I'm not even sure. Oh, Diener will be a more feminine version of Nick McClellan, like, okay, Judge, like, you know, that prosecution McClellan voice will be also Diener. I'll try to do it a little higher, maybe, if I can. Either way, if you hear that annoying, pretentious voice, that's going to be the prosecution. The court or LE will be gruff and cold, callous individuals. And anything nice will be the nice Hennessy or Rosie or Baldwin. Or possibly, we'll stick with the defense for that. So, before we get started, and Miss Diener, I understand this is Judge Gull, you'll be easy handling the state's argument on the motion to dismiss. Oh, yes, because Nick cannot be involved in this. Yes. So, Nick, sit your little ass down. Stacy Diener and probably Gutwine or whatever, or Luttrell or somebody for the state, because McClellan would have a conflict of interest because he's all wrapped up in this. Actually, Hennessy wanted to call him as a witness here, so I forget what happens with that. So, for Paula, we will continue. Yes, I will. Okay, I just wanted to advise counsel that when I granted the defense request for a speedy trial and set the trial as scheduled, I caused the jury office to begin the process to get the jury questionnaires out to everybody. And on March 14th, the questionnaire packets went out in the mail. That was the questionnaire that you all looked at before and submitted with the letter from the court dated March 11th of 2024 to accompany the questionnaire. Now, does anybody think I should go look at this questionnaire? Do you guys want to read the questionnaire for the jury? If so, Diddy, Nicole, if the hubby's listening, thanks, dude. Nicole's hubby says, y'all can have his wife. We can have her, like if she's done her chores. I'm just kidding. Because she causes him his gray hair. So, dude, do what I do, Nicole. That's it for Christmas. Oh, I have a subscription with Amazon, and it's the Just for Men shampoo, dude. You don't need the whole like the whole beard stuff and the whole hair stuff. It's too extreme to actually dye it, and it's messy, a waste of time, and it's not necessary. If you just use the shampoo, you'll find one. It just kind of hits the grays and kind of look at me, look at this photo. Instead of looking 52 years old, I look a young 49, maybe 48 with my Just for Men shampoo. And it also works good on the beard too, because it kind of doesn't dye every hair. Like you don't look like Hulk Hogan after he went to be a bad wrestler, that jet black beard and all that. Like, it doesn't overdo it. So if you use just the shampoo and kind of put it in your hair and take care of other things and then wash it out, it's perfect. So Nicole, there's a Christmas idea for the hubby. Get him some Just for Men shampoo. Choose whatever is closest to his au naturel. All right. And yes, look at me. My facial hairs are white pretty much. If I didn't do that, see the beard? Look at me. Oh my God. Look at this. I have the white Santa beard. Maybe my mustache is in the front here's a little, and but the sides are like, I look like Santa Claus. My old man has a white beard before he passed. So yes. So it helps. That being said, no more distractions. Let's do this. Oh, so let me know if you guys want to read the questionnaire from the jury. So as soon as the questionnaire come back, I will provide those to counsel on a flash drive. And then I know, before we part company here, the motion to dismiss, there are several motions filed by both sides that we'll need to address before we go off the record. So, may I? That's Rosie. May I? Yes. Judge, with regard to the questionnaires, did the court include the proposals from both sides, or? Yes. Either side. I just didn't understand exactly. Yes. Oh, you did? Whatever questionnaire you all approved and submitted back to the court is the questionnaire. Okay. That went out. All right. Very good. Thank you. I think the only thing that I didn't have from counsel was a list of witnesses. But if you could provide that on the first day of jury, voir dire, we can play that downstairs for them. All right. Mr. Baldwin, you may proceed on your motion to dismiss for destroying exculpatory evidence. So this has nothing to do with Gull, because that's what, as Gull, the Supreme Court allowed her to stay on back in, when she granted, when she said that she couldn't remove them back in January 19th. So this is months after Gull's on the bench. And just before this, she did the whole try to remove them from Hennessy protected them, but she hasn't made her judgment yet. The one before this was the contempt hearing. And this is now the afternoon. They're starting this one. So both in the same day. So this is just the second hearing, same day. The March 18th, Hennessy has a week to submit shit. Nick has a week to respond. Then Gull has a month to reply to that about removing the defense the second time. So this is about them destroying exculpatory evidence. And since Nick's all wrapped up in it, he has to sit down in the corner like a little baby. So picture Hennessy's there with Baldwin and Rosie, and this Diener is there with Nick, and they're inside a trial, having a trial against each other, kind of. The morning was for the, it's so wild. So Baldwin stands up. Thank you. We'd call Todd Click. Oh, this is great stuff. Todd Click. You may proceed. Thank you, Judge. So, direct examination of Todd Click by Mr. Andrew Baldwin. Ooh, so Todd Click will be a gruff Ellie voice, but he'll be a nice gruff Ellie voice, because I believe he's a decent guy, and the only reason he got fucked over was because he didn't toe the line. He didn't, he was like, no, I don't go along with your narrative. And they fucked him over hard. So Ellie's opinions only matter if they're supporting them. If Ellie has critical thinking and does things that they don't agree with, then Click, Ferenczi gets murked, Click ends up in jail, and Murphy has fucking changed his tune somewhat. And probably, there's that. So Baldwin, direct examination, Todd Click. Dedicated to Pop Culture Paula. Sleep well, young lady. State your name for the record. My name is Todd Click. Spell your name, if you would. C-L-I-C-K. First name is Todd. T-O-D-D. What do you do for a living? I am currently a parole agent with the state of Indiana. What did you do prior to that? I was a police officer with the Rushville Police Department. How long did you do that? A little more than 20 years, from February 6th of 2001, and then I retired December 31st of 2021. To get to the heart of this, have you worked on the Delphi case? Yes, I have. Can you tell the judge what kind of work you did on the case? I provided investigative assistance to two other detectives, Detective Greg Ferenczi, who was a Terre Haute police officer and he was also an FBI Joint Terrorism Task Force member, and Detective Kevin Murphy, who was Indiana State Police detective, who was also a FBI Joint Terrorism Task Force member. And what kind of things were you doing in terms of investigative support? Conducting interviews and trying to gather evidence. Over the course of how long did you do that? Roughly 3 years. I began providing assistance approximately June of 2018 and ceased when Detective Ferenczi was shot and killed in the line of duty July 7th of 2021 by a guy named Shane Meehan, who, there's no link to Odin, right? There's no link to Odin, but Shane Meehan was an ex-Indiana State prison guard, and he was also an ex-federal state prison guard within the state of Indiana. So they say there's no link to Odin, has nothing to do with it. This guy, Shane Meehan, who murked Ferenczi at a field office investigating Odinism, and it's not related, nothing to see here. There's no link. We can't find a link. Except it's a coincidence, I guess, that Shane Meehan is an ex-state level, Indiana State, IDOC, Indiana Department of Corrections at the state level. Shane Meehan is an ex-prison guard. And at the federal level, Shane Meehan was also an ex-federal prison guard within the state of Indiana, in Lafayette, I believe. Nothing to see there. Just a coincidence. Like, it's possible that Ferenczi cut Meehan off, and Meehan followed him to the field office and just threw a Molotov cocktail or whatever at it, or through the window or towards it. And then when Shane Meehan came out to go and retrieve something from his glove box, bumped into him, like they tried to say. And they got into a little gun battle. And Ferenczi dies, and Meehan jumps in his truck and drives himself to the hospital. Maybe he cut him off on the road 10 minutes before. Who knows? All right. Can you just give a very general understanding, a little bit more detailed than you did, but still general, of what kind of things you did? Well, in June of 2018, Detective Ferenczi and Detective Murphy came to Rushville to conduct an interview with a gentleman by the name of Elvis Fields, who is all wrapped up in this fucker, but yet he can't be at trial. They asked to use our interview from room at the Rushville Police Department. They asked me if I would be willing to operate the equipment for them. They asked me if I was familiar with Elvis Fields, to which I was. They asked if I would kind of watch the interview and kind of give my opinion on what kind of the hometown opinion. Yes. Okay. Keep going. Okay. So after that, Detective Murphy and Detective Ferenczi told me that they were looking at a couple of individuals from the Delphi area. Who were they? They were Brad Holder and Patrick Westfall. Okay, keep going. They asked me if I could help maybe try and find a tie between Elvis Fields and Mr. Holder and Mr. Westfall. Okay, so that was one of your kind of things that you did in the course of this investigation? That is correct. Were you able to find any ties between Elvis Fields and Brad Holder and Patrick Westfall? Yes, I was. What ties did you find? While reviewing some photographs on Brad Holder's Facebook page, I located a photograph with the approximately 5 individuals. They were all wearing Vinlander t-shirts. Well, for those who don't know, what is a Vinlander? Vinlander is a group that practices Norse and paganism religion, kind of along the Viking culture. They drink from horns and run around the woods, listening to the branches, listening to the tree branches, listening for Odin to speak to them through the tree branches. That's what Holder said. Anyways. Okay, keep going. So in the photos, I identified Brad Holder and Patrick Westfall. And there was a gentleman standing in between the two of them that I immediately recognized to be Johnny Messer. Okay, how do you know Johnny Messer? Johnny Messer is from Rushville. He'd been arrested 1 billion times from the Rushville Police Department, so I was very familiar with Johnny. Okay, what else, if anything, did you do following the recognition that Johnny Messer from Rushville was hanging out with these 2 guys from Delphi named Brad Holder and Patrick Westfall? Okay, so I knew from previous incidents that Johnny Messer's uncle, Billy Messer, used to live with Elvis Fields. Okay, so that's another connection. Oh my gosh, another connection. That is correct. Keep going. So I contacted Detective Ferenczi and Detective Murphy and told them specifically to look at that photo, and that the individual standing in between Brad Holder and Patrick Westfall was Johnny Messer, who was an individual from Rushville. Okay, was there any other? What did you do after that? Okay, so after that, I know that Detective Ferenczi and Detective Murphy came down to Rushville, and we had conducted an interview with Johnny Messer. Okay. And then what happened? After conducting that interview, we also conducted an interview with Taylor Hornaday, who was an ex-girlfriend of Johnny Messer's. And did she provide any information that was used in the investigation? Yes, she did. Oh, okay. Keep going. What next? She was able to provide photographs of Johnny Messer, Patrick Westfall, Brad Holder, several other individuals. What the photographs were taken that the photographs were taken during club meetings or outings that the Vinlander group conducted. Okay, what did you do then? We conducted several other interviews. I had specifically asked Johnny and he had tried to recruit anyone else from the Rushville area to be a part of this Vinlander group. He denied that he did. Judge, Miss Dieter here. As Miss Dieter, I'm going to object to him reporting on what Johnny Messer may have told him. Sustained. Johnny Messer is not here to testify. Baldwin starts questioning again. After your interview with Johnny Messer, what then did you do? I conducted several interviews of people that I knew were connected to Johnny Messer. And those individuals told me that Johnny had tried to recruit them into the Vinlander group. And 1 second, I need a quick drink. And we're back. Did I miss saying hi to Four Pits? If you're still here, hello? Did I miss anyone? Did I? Oh, you talking about the Jesse Snyder stuff? Probably. If you did, I guess they still have that video up or not. I'm just guessing that's what you guys might be talking about. Or whatever, doesn't matter. As long as you're having fun. It's all good here. But I wonder, do they still have that R&M video up on their website with the Jesse Snyder thing? Because if y'all want to see fucking Dan Doolin act like a big ass and way before any of this stuff happened, all of them. You see the whole cast of fucking idiots. I'm sure Cian loves watching those guys, eh? That video with about Jesse Snyder and him fucking, it just makes me so furious. Like, picture, like, you get back from all that shit and you're trying to just live, not breaking any laws on your own fucking property. You're shooting paintballs and having a good old time, like using fireworks and just doing guy shit. You know, and these fuckers come pulling up and ruin your fucking life. Oh my God. Yeah. And then there's another guy who's died under suspicious circumstances. Suicide. It doesn't look like a type of, like you think, I don't think you look like guys like him, that Jesse guy, I don't see them committing suicide. I see him like going out with a bang and having a fucking party. If you're going to die, he's going to do, I just don't see him he looked like he enjoyed too much, like just the whole paintball shit and fireworks. And he had a huge property. Like, I'm sure he's driving around and shooting his guns and having fun legally on his own property, not doing anything wrong, smoking doobies, and whipping around on ATVs. I can just see what those guys are doing. I can only imagine. And I don't see him offing himself. My opinion, my personal opinion. Yeah, and Dan Doolin fucked it all up, and so there's that suspicious circumstance, and then Fortson suspiciously dies in a suicide, after Holman comes threatening the shit out of him, and then they showed up all this whole narrative of what his wife says and all that. And Nick throws it in his emails. His wife said this, his wife said that. And Jerry Holman says his wife said this, his wife said that. Another suspicious death. Fishy. Just in time. We're about to get started. We just got started. I'd say about 20 minutes ago. So if you're here to ask, yes, we did the fishy intro where we didn't start the show for at least an hour and 40 minutes, I believe. So welcome. And away we go. Todd Click, the March 18th motion to dismiss after the after the contempt hearing on March 18th. Hennessy, representing Baldwin and Rosie. Nick has to sit down like a little baby because he's too wrapped up in this. Diener is representing him. Baldwin is now asking, cross-examining Todd Click on the stand. All right. Okay, so after you learn that Johnny Messer is recruiting people, then what do? We had also, during our interview with Taylor Hornaday, she had given us a cell phone of hers. Well, she had indicated that there was a cell phone of hers that contained recordings of a kidnapping that Johnny was involved in. So we obtained a search warrant to go into that cell phone and conduct a forensic exam to review those recordings. Okay, was that fruitful? There were recordings of Johnny Messer and another individual kidnapping an individual at gunpoint in the Indianapolis area. Oh, what did you do then? At that point, we tried to identify who the victim of the kidnapping was, but we were unsuccessful. Okay, keep going. What was kind of the next big thing that you did on this case? All right, we conducted some other interviews. We had spoken with Joyce Moffat, who is Elvis Field's sister. During that interview, she confirmed that she had heard Elvis make comments about things associated with the crime scene, the murder crime scene of Abby and Libby German. Now, I'm going to stop here for 1 second. So, Holman, in his investigation, right, he concluded a bunch of stuff, right, about the crime scene photo leak and what he believed people said to him, or this Cohen said he believed all these things, right? What Cohen said or Fortson, whatever those guys said. And although Fortson was dead and the other guy wasn't there to testify, Gull allowed, because he's a cop doing the investigation, right? Holman was a cop, so she allowed what he said as non-hearsay, right? Even though Hennessy said there's been a hearsay rule where they can't use the investigation lie to bring in hearsay, because they stopped doing that 15 and 20 years ago. Either way, Gull allowed it. Well, here's another decorated police officer saying this decorated police officer was told by Joyce Moffat, Elvis's sister, that Elvis said this. Now, shouldn't that be taken just as much as Jerry's, right? He says it right here in trial under oath. But no. This doesn't, Elvis isn't even in fucking that trial. He doesn't get called into Richard Allen's trial. Right? And right here, a cop is saying a woman, a sister of the guy said this, and then they got the other sister who fucking passed with flying colors, an amazing test, saying basically the same shit she says, or similar. And then also Murphy, I believe, was the one that Elvis turned around and said that shit directly to. He that was part of his investigation. Why aren't all those things taken as fucking gospel? Like Holman says this about what he concluded in his investigation, so that make it true. Nick McClellan says this about what Fortson's wife said to him, or however she even said it to him, so that becomes in the record and true. Yet all these other cops that aren't towing the line, one's dead, one's in jail, and one's probably afraid to speak because he wants his fucking golden retirement or whatever. None of what they say, right, gets going in there. Because if it was, Elvis Fields would be all up in Richard Allen's trial, and he wasn't allowed to be even questioned. Fuck the Odin stuff. Just the fact that they're saying this about him. The fact that he has fucking huge bags under his eyes, exactly like Teresa Liebert's mailbox Gollum photo or description sketch that was drawn. Elvis Fields, like, how many fucking guys you think are running around with bags under their eyes like that? And this motherfuckers. And for V will always want you to remind it that 8 cops from Unified Command, picture 8 of them, Jerry Holm and all these motherfuckers jumping into one big ass minibus, white van or whatever, and driving down, literally, they say it, 8 of them jumped into one van and drove down to Rushville to investigate all these people related to Elvis, his sister, their husbands, and some of the kids, whoever was in that house that was in the side of a hill or whatever. They're in there. 8 cops go in there. They split up in groups of 2, and they take the 4 people. Each one of them has 2 cops and interview them, and it's all about Elvis Fields. Elvis Fields, I'm sure, was all interviewed a bazillion times. Elvis Fields looks exactly like the fucking Mailbox Gollum sketch and all the other shit I'm forgetting about. And this Elvis Fields, turns out he's not allowed to be at trial. So fuck the Odin angle. Forget Odin. The Elvis Fields angle. How is that not third party? And not even just third party. Like, that's like the definition of third party. Because, I mean, 8 cops found it important enough to jump in one fucking van and go down and investigate this guy. How is he not at Richard Allen's trial? That is the fucking wildest thing in this whole thing to me. One of them, for sure. Elvis fucking Fields. And then forget about McCain being not at trial. There's no third party. And McCain said he was there that day. Betsy Blair said she saw the car she saw from the Hoosier Hardware Store camera, the photo of the black car. She said it looked like McCain's car, and then they don't use her. Betsy Blair doesn't see the BG. Betsy Blair sees poofy-haired boy, and they don't use that sketch for 2 years, right? But they use Betsy Blair for everything else, and they'd say that she saw BG, but Betsy Blair described poofy-haired guy, and not only did she describe poofy-haired guy, her sketch of poofy-haired young guy, without a beard or anything, she said in her sworn testimony or affidavits that it was a 10. She said, dude, you're a fucking awesome artist, man. That's a 10 out of 10. It's exactly a 10 out of 10 of the fucking person I saw. Whew. Oh my God. Yes. Great segue. Great segue. Pork chop, asshole, man. Boom. Boom. Use your emojis, please. Everyone. Abby, you're a perfect example of how this chat should be. Gosh dang emojis. So if you're not sure, just drop a goddamn emoji and everyone will love you. Right? So there's NHL hockey, MMA fighting, racing cars, and the fucking emojis. All right? 1 sec. Need a quick drink. Sorry about that rant, but I know you guys love it. And we're back, holding it steady 29. And if the gods are coming out tonight, if Odin hears me, I would, or sorry, the Freemason gods and those little guys in the cars, what are they called again? The Shriner guys hear me. Could a couple of you come listen to this so I have 33 listeners, please? Thank you. I put out a call. Freemasons, Shriners, even Odinists, white, I don't know, fuck the whites, but just the Odinists, the real ones, the nice ones that don't drink blood. You can drink from a horn, but don't drink blood. Drink like wine or beer or whatever that is. Clowns? Yeah, the little clown cars. You guys know what I'm talking about. Up here in Canada, when we have, like, especially in the 80s, I won't get distracted. But I have to say it. In the 80s, in the 70s, late 70s and 80s, we would sit there and have our Santa Claus parades, even up here in Canada. And we know the major roads, like, they'd be shut down. And the Santa Claus parade, right? And fucking, we'd be sitting there with our legs dangling out into the lane, because the roads were closed. But it's a 4-lane road picture, right? And right up the middle, the floats go. So we're all sitting on the curbs, and our legs are out into the first lane, but there's no cars. And these fucking little Shriner guys are just whipping around in these go-karts. And it's just like, there's got to be at least 20 of them there. Probably 1 or 2 dedicated to each float, the Santa Claus parade. And they're just driving around like little maniacs, throwing candy out. But I fucking loved it so much. I loved it. It was my favorite part. And they look like they're having so much fun. Nice old guys with those little hats on and that little string, the little, it looks like something that hangs off a chandelier. You know what I'm talking about? It's like a little whip, little whip, like a little love sex toy whip, string hanging up the top of their hat, whipping all around. And on the sides of their cars were all these pictures of daggers and fucking Viking horn or whatever they had, ceremonial. It was amazing. Nice old guys just whipping around in fucking go-karts. I loved it. So I'm sure you guys know what I'm talking about. And yeah, yes, they seem like some nice old guys. And I probably are, and all this stuff is probably just a bunch of people like Holder stealing and bastardizing, cherry picking and ruining reputations. And I'd guess, I'd have to guess, because, or they're just such a secret, that I don't know. Let's move on. Mead is the liquor they were drinking. Is that booze or beer? And why did they choose that? And what was the significance of the mead? And it was definitely in a horn, right? Yeah, do you guys remember that? I guys must have had that. Those little Shriner guys in go-karts whipping around, smiling and throwing candy, and oh my God. The thing is, I loved it how they're whipping by our feet. And like you figure one wrong turn and all our legs are broken and we're just like, woohoo. So there's that. Yeah, go-karts are awesome. Ooh, I've got a story about a go-kart. It's not so great. You want to hear it? I got two. Well, first of all, it's not about the one on Trailer Park Boys. Bubbles with the go-kart. Don't you think it's awesome how he drove around with the shopping cart as a trailer on his go-kart? But so my story is, I'll quickly throw it in, is we used to vacation in an area called Sauble Beach up here in Canada. And a little north of here is a place called Sauble Beach on the bays, the Huron. Huron. I forget exactly what, it's the Lake Huron. And beautiful sands. Like, you'd think it was California, these beautiful sands, these beaches. We have beaches here. Like we have beaches, tons of them. And it looks like you're in the middle of summer. You'd think you're in Australia or California. I swear to God. You guys won't believe it, but we do. It's called Sauble Beach, Wasaga Beach. We have some dunes, I forget, Grand Bend beaches, and fucking sandy beaches for miles and miles and miles. So we used to vacation there, and they had these go-karts. And this was in the 80s, right? This girl had long hair dangling down the back in the go-kart, and it fucking ripped her hair right off her head. It scalped her. And it kind of haunted me since. So there's that. That's my go-kart story. It's horrible. But yes, go-karts are fun. And let's get up. It fucking ripped her hair right off her head. She survived, but it was horrible. So, okay. What did you do with that information? Sorry, but I don't know why I wanted to tell you that. Yeah. But after that, like, everyone had to, they were good. But this was the 70s or 80s. Since we're on this, I'll end with a fun story from that same area. They also had mini bikes and remember those ATVs, the 3-wheelers? So dangerous. So I was driving a mini bike. They used to have them, right? So you'd be able to rent them like go-karts and just whip around on dirt tracks beside it. So this is a good story to end with. I was like a kid, fucking 6 or 7 or 8. I jump on this 2-wheeler mini bike, and I'm driving, and I pin the throttle. I fucking fall backwards, right? And the bike's like pointing straight up in the air. I fall off the back, but I don't let go. So it stays enough so it can drive. I didn't go back, but I can't. I went off the back, and it can't, but I didn't let go. So I kept holding onto the throttle, and the throttle was wide open. And oh my God, I don't know why I froze. I froze, and I couldn't let go of the throttle. And I fucking went for, oh my God, I went for like so long. I crashed into something like, and I just remember that's probably why I don't like motorcycles. I'm traumatized. I just couldn't let go of the throttle. And if I just let go, it would have been fine. And I was hanging off the back of the mini bike, dragging along with the throttle pinned wide open. Oh my God. So we'll end on a good note. Shay's here. Hello, Shay. Ooh, sand rails? Yeah. Fucking, oh my God. That looks like so much fun, eh? Those sand rails? Even, yeah. I would love to do that. Yes, he can. Yes, he can. Okay, I'll move on. Welcome, everyone. Hopefully I didn't bring you down with the go-kart thingy, but maybe I brought you back up with me falling off of the mini bike, pinning it wide open, and my brother driving around on one of those three-wheelers, fucking tipping it and almost killing himself because they're super. Remember those three-wheeler ATVs? So goddamn dangerous. Like they have big fat wheels on them, and you drive fast, and then when you try to turn a corner, it just like tips over. Oh my God. Yeah, he got involved. Well, they say he did, right? Well, he got involved because Westerman and him were friends. Westerman and him were talking about stuff, right? And Westerman said, or whoever, they say he got the photos from Westerman, and then Jerry Holman goes down and threatens the shit out of him. Threatens the shit out of him that the judge is going to fucking put him in jail. He's going to fucking ruin his life. And I just know, he didn't say exactly, but in my opinion, I bet Jerry was like, these are pictures of naked girls too, because we saw him, how he treated Richard Allen, fucking bitching, huffing and puffing. Picture him doing that to this guy on his Air Force base too. And that guy's working there. Fishy told me, or somebody said it, that Fortson, one of his titles there was had to do with ethics and all that. So imagine Holman's there questioning him, and they are all hearing this about photos of two dead naked, and one of them's naked. So he's probably saying, okay, you lawyered up. I wonder if this has anything to do with CSAM. Because she is naked, right? Oh, no, you don't want to talk to me? Fine. You lawyered up. But, you have photos of naked children. Boy, oh boy. I wonder if your superiors found out about that. Well, no, man, because when I was in the military, he's not saying this to him. Like he's talking to himself, maybe under, I'm just assuming. Or the stuff he was saying stuff to him before he lawyered up, right? Like, dude, where'd you get him? Badgering him to trying to scare him. Fucking Judge Gull's going to lock you up for life. And you got pictures of naked girls and blah, blah. And he lawyers up and doesn't say it. And Holman admits he got nothing from him and he lawyered up. So I don't know. It is sus. Then he shows up, he dies, and it's a suicide, right? Which may have happened exactly like they said. Or may not have. Who knows, right? I don't know. So let's go on. Ooh, dune buggy, like those old cool ones, like the Beach Boys had. Like those literal, it's got the engine in the back. It's usually like a nice red or green coal color with the shape, like a weird body. You can sit 3 or 4 people in it. It's got like a big roll cage. They're actual dune buggies. Yeah, you see them every now and then, eh? Those are cool. All right, let's move on. Talk amongst yourself. And so before we start, I need a quick drink. Please hold. And we're back. Just know when I do that, I need to get a drink, but I also clear my throat and stuff. So I do mute. So just know that's what's up. And for whatever reason, I feel it necessary to tell you because I know I probably couldn't. And it's not you guys, but it's me. For me, it makes me feel good letting you know. I don't know why. So, yes, subscribe to Fishy. If you aren't, subscribe to Habby. Subscribe to anybody here just because you like them. That's what I do. And yes. I love it when Shibby speaks Canadian, eh? Oh, it's EH. No, RA is not EH. We're EH. Take off A. And we call each other hosers. Yeah. Like a hoser. HOSER. But take off A. Or A is a big deal, for sure. And a boot. We all say a boot. And it's not stereotype. I cannot pronounce certain letters. I can't say about. I only can say a boot. Right? Right. A. Yes. You want the good one is like Rush. Watch the band Rush, and Bob and Doug McKenzie. Take Off to the Great White North. Rush sings their song. Take off to the Great White North. Take off. It's a beauty way to go. Coo 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 coo. Coo 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 coo. You'll know that. That's Bob and Doug. Rush singing. 100% Canadian. Yes. So what you can say is take off, eh? That's the real one. Take off, eh? All right. V's here. Let's begin. It wasn't Fort's child that was sick. It was Emercy's daughter, right? Wasn't yeah. Yeah, because he had a fund, right? To get them to go to to get them to go to Disneyland or something. And then Ruckus went down and all that. I don't know. Yeah. Norwegians say, eh? Yeah, a lot of people probably do. But Canada for sure. Like our teachers are saying it to us. Like they're like, oh, and here's the proper way to pronounce this in English class. You spell it this way exactly, eh? Okay? You get it? You understand, eh? Like, it's fucking hilarious. So, that being said, did you have your evening nap? Are y'all fresh? V's here, everyone. 2 hours, 22 minutes, 22 seconds with 22 people. I'm just lying about that. It's 25, but close enough. Away we go. Special request. Here's a little ditty called Todd Click, being questioned by, cross-examined by Andy Baldwin at the motion to dismiss held March 18th, 2024. Going out to you, V. Laying there in your PJs, or not your PJs, in your extra large man's button-up flannel shirt, sleeping. This goes to you, V. It's a little ditty called 8 Cops, 1 Van. Away we go. Okay. What did you do with that information? Or what did you do next? That information was given, of course, myself, Detective Murphy, and Detective Ferenczi were aware of that information. And I was told by Detective Ferenczi and Detective Murphy that they were going to try to contact Unified Command to try and obtain a search warrant for the residents of Elvis Fields. Okay. What happened with that? We never heard anything. Unified Command never called and said, yep, tell us what information and we'll try to get that. Yeah. Detective Murphy and Detective Ferenczi were unable to give me an answer as to whether or not we were authorized to get a search warrant. So Joyce Moffat, Elvis's sister, says basically he's somehow involved in the crime and you weren't able to secure a search warrant of any type. That is correct. Yeah, it sounds crazy. Okay. Well, what happened next? We conducted several other interviews throughout that time frame. Okay. Was there any other connection between Elvis Fields and Brad Holder that you know of? We were able to connect Elvis Fields to a gentleman by the name of Josh Christman. Oops. Yes. I think of everything. I think of all your outfits. Oh boy. Nicole. Yeah. And do we tell them? I know. Nicole loves PJs and leopard print undies. I just know it. Is that true, Nicole? Boo-hoo. Wait, listen, you guys. Here, 1 second. Please hold. Everyone read V's comment on the screen. I'm in regular clothes. Tell me the truth? Tell me the truth. V, everyone applause. If you believe V wears just an extra large flannel t-shirt, just a guy's extra large flannel t-shirt, even out in public, and looks like super hot doing it. I agree. And away we go. Oh, I see you, fishy girl. She's looking at me. I see you, fishy. I know. I see you. I see you watching me. No, I can't sleep in anything. Nothing. I'm commando, not even socks on the coldest night. I'm purely commando. And away we commando. Josh Crispin was originally part of a group called the American Guard. There was a Make America Great Again rally, and that was held in Indianapolis approximately 2016, I believe, where the American Guard and Vinlanders were together. And after that rally, they had a house party at a gentleman's house by the name Mickey McGinley, who's a white McGinley. Mickey McGinley, the white supremacist leader who Trooper X, name unknown, admitted to fucking checking out, and hopefully they don't dox that Trooper X, because he'll probably be in danger for the shit he admitted to doing. Mickey McGinley? McGinley, yes, thank you. He was also Mr. McGinley, was also a Vinlander. He was also friends with a gentleman named, maybe it's whatever, these guys. I might get them mixed up. I think it's the McGinley guy, but Brian James, who was, I guess the head of the American Guard. Maybe I had him, whatever. You guys know what I mean. I mean well. Okay. So we were able to connect Josh Crispin. We knew that he was a semi-truck driver that conducted deliveries for a company called Flynn Livestock that would transport hogs to different facilities. I know the Weishman's pig farm in Delphi and then the Tyson plant in Logansport that they would make deliveries to. Elvis Fields kind of worked under the table at a Flynn Livestock, and he would get paid by the drivers to load and unload the semis, and he would periodically ride with the drivers to make the deliveries. So Johnny Messer knew, what's this guy's name? The new guy that you were just talking about? Josh Crispin. Josh Crispin. And Josh Crispin knew Elvis Fields. Yes, that is correct. Okay, so that's another connection. Were there any other connections to Brad Holder, between Elvis Fields and Brad Holder? Between Josh Crispin and Johnny Messer? I don't recall any others. So I guess he's saying no, but the connections were just Josh Crispin and Johnny Messer, and he didn't recall any others. Okay, do you recall if there were any Facebook photos that you had looked at where Brad Holder was following Elvis Fields or vice versa? There were some pictures on Elvis Fields' Facebook page and Brad Holder's Facebook page that were very similar in nature. They weren't familiar. They were similar. Oh, God. So funny. So sometimes the words just don't come out. But trust me, I am more smarter than I look. I'm like the smarterest person on my program reading right now. What do you mean by that? There was a picture of sticks that were placed in different arrangements. I know that there was a picture of a folding pocket knife that they each had. Each has similar pictures of trees. It was just, the similarities were very odd. Okay, so that would be another connection between Brad Holder and Elvis Fields? We believe so, yes. Now, did Elvis Fields ever admit to anybody else or anything else that was suspicious or would show that he might have been involved in these murders? Judge, I'm going to object. Their motion is about a missing audio recording of a Brad Holder interview, and I'm not sure that the connection with Elvis Fields or how this is helpful to us with regard to their motion. How is this relevant to your motion? Judge, Mr. Bossman McClellan, in his response to our motion, said that two things. Number one, that the missing document, the missing video is not either exculpatory or materially useful to the defense. And what I'm doing right now is laying down the foundation that at the end of the road, you will see, yeah, this is actually, it actually would be materially useful to the defense based upon his investigation. Number one. So based upon his investigation, number one, and number two, you will be finding in a moment that, well, Mr. Bossman McClellan argued bad faith. You have to prove bad faith. Well, that's difficult to do. And part of what is happening here is you are going to learn that Mr. Click, that the law enforcement working on this case operated in bad faith in that they refused to investigate. Yeah, they tried to, in conjunction with other evidence that I will be talking about. Like, yeah, they're bad faith because, like, if Holman says it, it's gospel. If Liggett says it, his narrative about Betsy Blair, gospel, right? Because they're law enforcement officers. They have this, we believe them. They have these superpowers, right? When they're investigating crimes. They're honest. We believe law enforcement officers, except when they don't toe the line. If they're critical thinkers and don't go along with the narrative that the state is pushing, you end up dead like Ferenczi, you end up in jail like Click, and you end up whatever the fuck happened to Murphy. And who else was there? Ryan Winters. I wonder where he is now. We should look into that Ryan Winters because he, state trooper that took all of Holder's screenshots to back to Unified Command, who kept refusing to look at them or didn't care. Liggett told Boucher to fuck off, really. And Boucher goes to Ryan ISP state office somewhere else. And this Ryan Winters jumps out of his chair saying, holy fuck, I've seen the crime scene photos. And fucking this photo of Brad Holder's hand tattoo looks exactly like the stick configuration on his son's dead girlfriend's body that I've seen the real photos of. And he fucking marches off to Holman at Unified Command. And then they go reinvestigate Holder after clearing him about a lie from what Turco said. Holman lies, clears Holder. They go back to talk to him because of that, because his hand tattoo looks like Abby's stick configuration. And he says to fucking Purdy and Lourdes, Holder, after he's been cleared, says, hey, I walk through the woods and I listen to the tree branches. I listen to Odin. I listen for Odin to speak to me through the tree branches. And that motherfucker gets cleared again, the second time. Oh boy. No wonder he's not at trial. No wonder the defense looks silly. Yeah. Because they're not allowing him or Elvis Fields or McCain or all these fuckers at trial. Third party, Odin, and fucking just guy running around with a camera. Can't be at trial. Yeah, the defense looks ridiculous by presenting 80% of the discovery that was given to them. They present it and it's not allowed. Yeah, of course they look ridiculous. Okay, so we're going to get to this evidence then? Yeah. Is that what you're telling me? Yes. Then let's get to the evidence. Yeah. Shall we? I mean, it may not be through this witness. It may be through others. Well, let's get to it then, sir. Okay, chill the fuck. Quit fucking interrupting me then. I would be there by now, you fucking asshole. Just kidding. Did Elvis make any admissions that you know of about being involved in the crime? And this is to a cop, right? So Diener's objecting, right? Like Jerry Holman is gospel. The stuff that hears, the third party stuff he hears from other people is gospel. And she loves it, go. Yet if we want third party info from a cop, a decorated cop like Todd Click, this fucker's jumping in. Objection. No, objection. I would ask that those be admissions made to him. She sustains it. I sustained it. Judge, hearsay? Well, yeah, so there's a hearsay exception against interest, and that's if somebody says that I was involved in a crime. Yeah, And that's the one that she let off Jerry on, probably, even though Hennessy said that you can't use hearsay from an investigation. But I guess if they do, the loophole for that is they could still use hearsay because it's to a police officer, probably, and somebody saying I was involved in a crime, right? So she allows it in, and I should keep reading. That would be against their interest, yeah. To whom? Well, it'd be against their own interest. I killed somebody. That's not hearsay. That's an exception to the hearsay. The objection was that it wasn't this gentleman here. Oh, that's what I sustained. Did you ever hear Elvis Fields say anything? Oh, this is the part where he probably tricked her into saying, like they throw this at her, right? And he knows it's going to get, I'm guessing that he throws this out, that it's going to get sustained, overruled, or rejected to, because it's not too like somebody. But he then throws this in. It was sustained because there's an exception that it has to be to like someone. So then he says he's going to throw in the part where he says something to him, I think. Yeah, to Murphy. Did you ever hear Elvis Fields say anything where he was involved in this crime as part of your investigation? Elvis did not say anything to me directly, no. Did he say anything to Kevin Murphy? So they want to get Kevin Murphy because basically they're saying it's okay if it's to somebody directly. So I think they set them up there. Feels like it, eh? They set them up there to agree, especially if it's a law enforcement guy, that if somebody admits to a crime to a law enforcement guy especially, it should be the exception to that hearsay rule. And she even kind of says it, but they're so focused on it being click, they know it's not to click, right? The defense remembers that, but they're focusing on click, thinking, I can call him out on this shit because I know it's not to him. So I got him. But then they throw in the Kevin Murphy. Aha. So now they're like admitting what Kevin Murphy said should be admissible, right? I think the defense played him. So did he say anything to Kevin Murphy? There was, back in February of 2018, I believe, Jerry Dick Holman and Kevin Murphy interviewed Elvis Fields at the Rushville Police Department. And when Detective Murphy took Elvis back to his trailer, Elvis approached Detective Murphy and said, hey, if my spit is found on those girls and I've got a reason for that, why it's there, I'll be okay, correct? So he's admitting that, if he says my spit is found on those girls being Abby and Libby, he's being questioned about. So he's admitting to being at the crime, he's admitting to a police officer. So what they just said a couple lines before is that the exception to the hearsay is if it's said directly to somebody. But they thought they were going to say, hey, since it wasn't to click, so we got you. But hey, we're not talking about that. We're actually going to talk about what was said to Kevin Murphy. So now they have to let that in, but it turns out they don't, right? So those fuckers, they can deny everything. Even after they admit it should be admissible. Something exactly like that should be admissible here, but not what they're admitting it should be admissible, but never gets in. So, okay, after that type of information, do you know if that was relayed? Was that part of what information? If was relayed to the Unified Command here to try to see if they'd be willing to get a search warrant for Elvis Fields' house? Yes, and that was, if I recall, that was part of there were some statements that Elvis had made to his sister that initially prompted the investigation into Elvis Fields. Okay, and was that Joyce Moffat or somebody else? That was a different sister. Okay. What did that part of your investigation reveal? Elvis had made some statements to his sister, Mary Abrams. I don't recall exactly. Wasn't Mary Jacobs? What was the other one? Moffat something? Joyce Moffat. I thought it was Mary Jacobs. Or maybe this is her married name. I don't know. I don't recall exactly all of the words that he used. and Mary is the one that did the lie detector. But he had told Mary that he was going to go away for a while. He had done something bad to some girls. He was on a high bridge that they had placed sticks in one of the girls' hair to represent antlers, that he was in a gang, and that he had a brother now. He had a what now? Judge, I'd like to renew the objection. It's not bringing us back to Brad Holder. We're kind of wandering far afield here. You said you'd get to the evidence. Let's get there. Okay. After Richard, well, just how much stuff was out there, in your opinion, that would cause a good investigator to think Elvis Fields and Brad Holder were somehow connected to these murders? It was the belief of Detective Murphy, Detective Ferenczi, and that there was a strong likelihood that Brad Holder, Patrick Westfall, and Elvis Fields had a strong involvement in the murders of the girls. Okay, so how did the investigation on your end wind down? My investigation came to an end when Detective Ferenczi was shot and killed in the line of duty. And then what happened after that? What did you do then, if anything, on the Delphi case? I did absolutely. Judge, may I object again and be more specific in my objection? We are talking about recording Brad Holder on February 17th of 2017. All of this years later, and they have to show how we would know that this evidence is exculpatory in 2017. When the recording goes missing, in order to meet the threshold for materially exculpatory. We are not getting there, and it doesn't seem to be going that direction. And it's irrelevant to what was unknown in 2017 when the recording went missing. Again, Judge, Mr. Boss McClellan responded to my motion, citing case law that says, number one, you have to show that it, as Miss Bloodlust, baby Bloodlust, Dieters just said, I need a name for her, that it's either exculpatory in the other word was materially useful to the defense. Now, this is all foundational for what now I'm about to get into, which is what happened after he was done. What was done or what wasn't done. Bad faith, very difficult to prove. And that's what we're going to be venturing into that territory. But also, it's going to show that what could have been or would have been on those missing videos would have been certainly useful to the defense, materially useful and or exculpatory. And that's for the court to decide. I'd have to sustain the objection. Yeah, it's fucking great, eh? That they can just, no problem. We lost all these interviews of these motherfuckers days after. Oh my God. Did you have a chance? Well, next, what did you do then? What was the next time you did anything on the Delphi case? I did nothing further after Detective Ferenczi was shot and killed. After Richard Allen was arrested, what, if anything, did you do? I eventually contacted a friend of mine who was a former prosecutor and was a criminal defense attorney. Why did you do that? After Richard Allen was arrested, I was initially kind of shocked and confused. I read the affidavit, the probable cause affidavit for the arrest, and I felt like the investigative information that Detective Ferenczi, Detective Murphy, and I had compiled was more compelling than what was contained within the probable cause affidavit for Richard Allen's arrest. So what did you do based upon that thought? Well, I wasn't sure exactly what to do, so I reached out to a friend of mine who was a former prosecutor and was a defense attorney for advice on what I should do. And what did you do after talking with him? We decided that we would draft a letter to Mr. Boss McClellan's office, and that's what we did. Okay, I'm handing you what's been marked now as Defendant's Exhibit A. If I can get you to review that for me, when you're done, let me know. Yes, this is part of the letter that was submitted to Mr. Boss McClellan's office. Okay, and that was sent by certified mail? Yeah, he signed for it. Yes, sir, it was. What date? It would have been sent in the mail on April 28th of 2023. Who did you send it to? Mr. Bossman McClelland's office. What was your reasoning for writing this letter? Just to make sure that he was aware of the investigative work that Detective Murphy and Detective Ferenczi and I had conducted. Would you say that we'll move to admit Defendant Exhibit A? Judge, Miss Diener jumps in. Judge, this letter refers to his report, and as a letter from 2023, and he indicated that he began his participation in June of 2018, and the rules regarding the case, law regarding a motion to dismiss for destruction of exculpatory evidence, or even in the alternative, if it's potentially useful, determining whether the state acted in bad faith, has to do with what was known at the time of the particular item of evidence being missing, lost, or destroyed. This is far beyond that time period, and our argument is that it's not relevant for purposes of this hearing. Any response? If you're hiding evidence back in 2017, it might be something that you would do in 2023, and that's where this is headed. So there's been no testimony of hidden evidence, Judge. Well, we are about to get into that. If you fucking hold your horses. You keep telling me we're about to get into that, sir, and, well, take some time, Judge. I'm sorry, I will. I'll show Defendant A admitted over objection. I think the objection goes to the weight I will give this particular exhibit rather than its admissibility. Like, it's almost like her decisions are all not, like they're all, like she's a part of their team. Like what they, her decisions are if she were on Team Nick, It's so fucked up, eh? I need a quick drink. Sorry, guys. And we're back. Boom. I know you guys love that. Look at you guys and your emojis. V. Ha. That works. That's enough. Close enough to LOL. I'll accept your ha. I'm going back here. Did I miss anyone coming in? You guys having fun? TJ, you still here? Hopefully. Paula, have you fallen asleep? If not, stick around. I'm going to keep reading just for you and TJ, because I know you guys love it. Did I miss anyone? Nope. Alrighty. V, you're awesome. V, thank you. Oh, I'm going to cry again. Fuck, I can't take it. V, thank you. I know that's not sarcasm. I know you're really, I hear you too. I hear it. I hear you laughing out loud. Out loud. I hear it. Thank you. You make me so happy. It's your hysteria. It's your hysteria laughter. You hysterical. Do you need the jackhammer? The lobotomy? Oh boy. Thank you guys for being so fun. Stop being so interesting, because I would rather read you than this stuff. But I'm going to resist. Resist my interesting chat and lovely people. Just read the boring words. Thank you, Judge. The question from Baldwin still is, in this document, you say, I want a right to ensure you've been provided all of the information associated with the investigative efforts for your use in this case and for disclosure to opposing counsel as provided by law. Is that right? That is correct. Why'd you do that? Per the advice of my attorney, any information that was presented to the prosecutor's office should also be discoverable to any defense counsel. Okay. Is that all that you provided in the letter, the certified mailing that you sent to Mr. Bossman, Nick McClellan? There was also a brief summary of our investigative report product. I'm going to hand you what's now being marked as Defendant's Exhibit B and ask you to review that. Tell me when you're ready. Yes, this is the investigative summary that was included with the letter to Mr. Bossman McClellan's office. Pretty much, or if not all, of what you have already previously testified to is contained in Exhibit B? For the most part, yes. Okay, move to admit Exhibit B. The defendant's Exhibit B is offered, and Diener jumps in. State objects for the same reason. It's outside the scope of what's relevant to the evaluation of a missing recording from February 17, 2017, discovered missing that same year. I'll show B is admitted over your objection. Finally, wow. Instead of just saying, that's good. We'll take it. So she's overruling her objection. Again, it's the weight rather than admissibility. So the defendant's Exhibit B has been admitted. Kaboom. So that was April the 29th that you sent this document detailing much of what your investigation involving Brad Holder, Patrick Westfall, and Elvis Fields. Is that correct? That is correct. So did you hear from Bossman Nick McClellan on at any time during May of 2023? No, I did not. What about June of 2023? Did you hear from the boss man himself at any time? No, I did not. What about July of 23? Did you hear from the boss man with truck nuts on his truck, Mr. McClellan, then? No, I did not. What about August 2023? Did you hear from that asshole McClellan then? I was contacted by Mr. Moonman Mullins. Shout out David Rogers for the Moonman moniker of Mr. Bossman McClellan's office. And it was mid-August, I believe, of 2023. Tell me about that. He wanted to set up a meeting with the detective Dick Holman and asked that I provide all of my investigative materials, which would include police reports, audio, video recordings of interviews. And then they told me that they would sit down with me to go over some of this fucking evidence that they had lost against Mr. Allen to try and put my mind at ease. Or not. I should have added that, sorry. Just they wanted to go over the evidence to prove to him why they got the guy. And he's like, ooh, they're going to show me all this evidence. They want to put your mind at ease? Yeah, that is correct. I want to talk about like videotapes of who? Who did you, well, strike that. Did you do that when you arrived? Yes, I did. Okay. Did Mr. Boss McClellan ask you in May, or anybody from law enforcement ask you to bring any of those items in May of 2023? No, sir. Did anybody in law enforcement or in Mr. Bossman McClellan's office ask you to bring any of those pieces of evidence, videos of Elvis Fields and others in June of 2023? No, sir. July of 2023? No, sir. Oh, okay. But it was in August of 2023. Yes. All right. So then what did you do? I went to the Indiana State Police Post and met with the detectives, Mr. Dick Holman and Mr. Vito, I believe. And what happened there? I provided them with everything that I had. I provided them with a thumb drive that contained all of the interviews that was conducted. I believe there was some cell phone extraction data that was included in that, like my audio and video interviews. Well, I bet you fucking Click had more audio and video interviews of all of his people than fucking, Doolin and Holman. It's like, oops. In 2017 or 2018, how are we to record somebody? We're not running around with these supercomputers in our pockets. By that time, they're probably getting iPhone 6S and iPhone whatever 8, and fucking iPhone 8 is still good. I still use one now. I need to do an upgrade here. Fucking these assholes are walking around with supercomputers in their pockets, and none of them can even catch audio of their interviews. And then I sat down with the Detective Vito for approximately an hour or so, and just kind of gave a brief summary of the investigative work that Detective Ferenczi, Detective Murphy, and I had completed. Did they seem interested in your investigative efforts? In my opinion, nope. Well, you said you were there because you were... How is it that you phrased it? You were concerned? You were concerned? Part of it was they were going to show me evidence against Mr. Allen to help me put my mind at ease, They wanted me to shut the fuck up. I thought, if they can show me some good shit, I won't push this anymore. I was thinking myself. And did they do that? No, sir. After this meeting with Vito and Dick Holman and whoever else you said, what then happened? I left the state police post. As I was walking out, I noticed Brad Holder sitting in the front lobby, flicking a Zippo lighter and staring at me like a fucking dog stares at a steak. Just kidding. I added that. So let me read that again. Sorry, I thought I saw different words. I left the state police post, and I was walking out. I noticed Brad Holder sitting in the front lobby. I went on out to my car and drove back to Rushville. After you drove back to Rushville, how often, if ever, did anybody from law enforcement contact you about what you had just provided them? I was never contacted. Yeah. So with the fucking Odom report, well, see, Judge Gull received the Odom report or whatever, the Frank's hearing that she was supposed to read, whatever it was she was supposed to read, the memo, and fucking she looks at it and chucked it in her fucking garbage pail, I bet. And then a month and a half later, she still hadn't read it yet. She admitted it. These motherfuckers take everything he just handed them. Obviously, it's not the original copies, right? Like it's not the originals, it's copies. I could just fucking see Holman and them. Yeah. Like placating him, listening away, and trying to get him to, don't go along, and fucking Click walks out of there, sees fucking Holder sitting there. Obviously a coincidence, right? Nothing to see here. And I just fucking, before that door closes and he's out in his car, those fuckers are chucking that, whatever he gave them, straight into a fucking garbage pail. You know it. Not even recycling bin. Right into a fucking garbage pail. With their fucking personalities and morals. I was never contacted. Did you ever contact them? I contacted them. I contacted Detective Dick Holman, and what did you do? Why did you do that? Shortly after the Franks memorandum had been released, I was contacted by a friend of mine that stated a female by the name of Alicia Cole, who had a child with Johnny Messer, had a cell phone of Johnny's that she believed I might be interested in. Were you aware during the course of your investigation, before you kind of got off the investigation, of a phone that you would have liked to have had? Was it a Goldilocks type of phone? Did you call? Yep, there it is, Goldilocks. Boom. Yes, we searched for several cell phones belonging to Johnny Messer that Johnny would have been using during the time that Abby and Libby would have been killed. We actually referred to that cell phone as the Goldilocks cell phone. We believed that there might have been information contained on that cell phone. Okay, so what did you do once you heard that somebody had contacted you about a cell phone that belonged to Johnny Messer? Did you say in 2017? That's correct. What did you do then? Diener jumps in. Judge, may I renew my objection unless this Johnny Messer's cell phone relates somehow to Brad Holder? Yeah, well, it does. Sustained. What? Sustained? So she agrees with her objection. So she objects because she wasn't a race brat holder. She says, yeah. He says it does. And she's like, sustained? He said, did you? Baldwin's like, stops and I guess, I don't know where I can go, Judge. I mean, did you contact anyone about this phone to go from the law enforcement side to go pick up this phone with evidence that you thought might be on there from 2017? I contacted Detective Dick Holman. Okay. And what happened? I checked with Alicia Cole, when I spoke with Detective Dick Holman. I explained to him that the significance that we felt the cell phone provided. Detective Dick Holman said that he would make arrangements to obtain that cell phone. I contacted Alicia Cole and told her that Detective Dick Holman from the state police would be contacting her to retrieve that cell phone. After approximately 2 weeks, I contacted Alicia just to make sure that the cell phone had been recovered by the state police, and it had not been. Yeah, because he doesn't give a fuck. Like 2 weeks, like this phone is all this stuff on somebody else, so they don't want it. And then what happened? At that time, I contacted Brian Alvey, who is an investigator for your criminal defense team, advised him of the cell phone, and he went and retrieved the cell phone. Are you familiar with Celebrite and how tell the judge what Celebrite is and how you know how to use it? Celebrite is a program that law enforcement uses to extract data from electronic devices. You can, for a cell phone example, you can recover data that is currently on the phone, and you can recover data that has been deleted from a cell phone. You can also do that with fucking free software and a cable with any computer. Okay. Have you had a chance to look at the results of a phone dump from 2023? I briefly looked at it, yes. Okay. I want to hand you what's marked as Defendant's Exhibit C, or should be. Are you familiar with this thumb drive? Yes, I am. Okay. What is that? This is the thumb drive that contains the extracted data from Patrick Westfall's cell phone. How much data was on there how much data was on there in terms of the dates? From what date to what date? There wasn't. Judge, may I interrupt with a preliminary question? Yes. Did you already testify as to where the Westfall phone dump came from? No, I did not testify to that. I would object on foundation. Foundation? So even Giles like, what? The foundation? You sure? You want to fucking object like that? So where did that go to? Why don't we get the rest of this? Because her next thing should be probably overruled. I'm guessing. I'll keep going. Where did you get the phone dump information from? From you, sir. Oh, okay. What I asked you to review that. I asked you to review that for me? That is correct. Miss Tina jumps in again. Do you have specialized training in Celebrate? I have not been trained on the Celebrate program. However, I'm very familiar with the reports that are generated from the cell phone extractions. But you're not trained. I have not been trained by the Celebrate company, no. But he's talking about reading them. His training would be how to read them, not to use the equipment. So she's being a fucking semantics. These guys play semantics all the time. And when you were law enforcement officer, did you have access to Celebrate equipment in order to operate that and to complete examinations with regard to Celebrate dump? When I was a detective, I was an investigator for the Indiana State Police Crimes Against Children's Task Force. Any cell phone that we had that we were going to do a forensic examination on, we would take to the Indiana State Police Cybercrimes Unit. They would extract that data, and then they would provide me with that data that was extracted. No other questions. This guy obviously knows how to read this stuff properly. I should just shut my mouth because it looks bad on me. And sir, that phone dump that you looked at today, that's what you have seen in other cases. That's the extraction. That is correct. I'm fucking well experienced in reading these Celebrate extractions. I'm so good that Miss Diener now is fucking sitting there twiddling her thumbs, wondering why she jumped in. What dates did Patrick Westfall on his phone have for that extraction? The first date of significant extracted detail that I saw was on August 12th of 2023. What about the last date? I did not review that. Okay. Did you see anything in July of 2023? Texts, emails, photographs, anything like that? No, I did not. What about, let's go back to April. Anything in April? No, sir. Anything in January? Judge Gull jumps in. Excuse me. Would counsel approach, please? So she's getting pissed at something. None of this is in your motion. None, not one shred of this is in your motion. Your motion deals with documents, a document dated February 17th, 2017. It is an FBI report of Brad Holder. And on the same day, strike that, February 19th, the interview of Patrick Westfall. That is what you have complained about in your motion. Right. None of this is in your motion. This is the evidence to support the motion and to counteract Mr. Boss McClelland's argument that there's not bad faith, and this is very specific, Mr. Baldwin. You did not incorporate any of this information in your motion to dismiss. May I speak to our response? Sure. Our response about bad faith. This is Diener from the prosecution. Our response about bad faith, we don't even get to bad faith unless they show that it's exculpatory, and then in the alternative. Yeah, good luck proving that the exculpatory evidence that we disappeared is exculpatory. In the alternative, that it's potentially useful. That shit we disappeared. We haven't even gotten to potentially useful for the recording that's missing a Brad Holder. So our response about bad faith is after we get through whether we're in the category of materially exculpatory, which is the heading of their motion, are potentially useful or potentially useful. And we aren't at either one. Good luck, motherfucker, proving the shit we disappeared. What you would learn, Judge, is that Patrick Westfall, his phone, he brought his phone into the police. Oh, this is where they didn't bother using the search warrants for Holder and Westfall's phones. They had them filled out, but they didn't bother. I believe he's going to say that. They had search warrants for Westfall and Holder's phones, and they were all signed and ready to go, but they didn't use them, I believe. He brought his phone into the police at their request, and the phone that he brought to them only had 4 days. Oh, yeah, he brought a fresh knowing that he was going there, that he brought a phone with no data on it, predating when he knew he was going in there. Example, it's either scrubbed or he brought in a new phone. And that goes toward Judge showing that he had a predisposition or he was trying to hide evidence. And when he's trying to hide evidence, that then goes towards, well, if he was trying to hide evidence in 2023, what was he doing back in 2017? Then perhaps you should have pled that, because you did not plead that in this particular motion that I'm holding in my hand. So, Diener, and if I may say, Judge, the content of the motion with regards to Patrick Westfall says that they have been given a narrative and there's no recording, and they are speculating as to whether we are not telling the truth about whether there is a recording. So I have a witness here to testify to that effect. So our preparation has been for the allegation of dismissal based on destruction of exculpatory evidence. It is specific to a recording of Brad Holder on February 17th of 17 that was discovered missing or lost in August of 17. That's their time window. And I've giving you a lot of leeway. None of this testimony, very little of this testimony deals with your motion to dismiss or destroying exculpatory evidence as you pled. You can stand there and tell me that all you want, but this is what you pled, and I'm not hearing any evidence about that. In order to win on that, we don't have to plead everything that's going to happen in a trial. I mean, no, what you do in a motion to dismiss, you have to put the other party on notice, which you did, and they filed a particularized response to it. Well, if you're not going to allow me to do it, I can do an offer to prove, and we can move this hearing along a little bit more quickly. You can do an offer to prove. That's fine, yeah. As it relates to Patrick Westphal and his phone, the missing, as it relates to Brad Holder, what you have in your pleading. Brad Holder is the missing interview. That's what's destroyed. Well, Patrick Westphal too. No, he does not have a recording. This is about a last recording. You've been given the narrative of Patrick Westphal. There's no recording. That's the point. You are alleging. That's the point. There's not a recording. And Luttrell jumps in for the prosecution. She's starting to dig a hole. And he's getting her. So he jumps in to save her from fucking probably saying something real dumb. That's not destruction of evidence, says Luttrell. Now, Diener, your dismissal's based on destruction of evidence. Yeah, all right. So let's get to that. Okay. And if you want to do any other offer to prove, do an offer to prove. So they have a little sidebar. Baldwin jumps back in. 1 second, please. And we're back. And I got an LOL. Oh, girl. Oh, boy. Shut up, LOL. I'll take it. I'll take the LOL, and I'll raise you 4 emojis by Habby. Oh, scratch that, Habby. I erase you. The original 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 emojis and a hysterical V. Hysterical laughter. Just for no reason. I raise you, Habby. So you have to beat this, Habs. Was this a long time ago? I'll give you time, girl. But, man, V, you're coming in hard. Love it, V. Oh, this was, yeah. I guess nobody's been commenting. I feel like this is still fresh. And away we go. 28 people, so I'll try and be quiet as to not wake the 20 people who fell asleep. I'll do an offer to prove. All right, let's move on to Brad Holder. You said you saw Brad Holder outside the interview room, correct? Or when you left? I saw him in the lobby of the state police post. Fresh ones, girl. Those are new. 2:11 a.m. my time. So if you're in Central, it's 1:11. Oh, girl. Dropping emojis like you got it. Drop it like it's hot, girl. Those, yes. Yes, you must drop emojis more often, guys. Come on. Oh, Heb, not bad, Hebs, but I'm still she's winning. I'm gonna keep track. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's 8-4 for V. 8 emojis to 4. I'm only kidding, guys. Thanks for being here and putting up with me. I forget where I was. Fuck. What kind of questions would you expect state police to be asking Brad Holder in an interview as an investigator? Objection, Judge. Speculation. Sustained my robe. I'm handing you what's been going to be marked as Defendant's Exhibit D. can you identify that for me, please? Yes, this is a thumb drive that contains the audio recording of an interview conducted with Brad Holder. And did you get a chance to review that? Yes, I did. Move to admit Defendant's Exhibit T. Page 3. Volume 3, page 243. We're almost done. Just kidding. Oh, we're only on page 29 of 80. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Now, Miss Diener's. So Miss Diener's up. What did I miss a switch here? So Defendant D's offered. I guess maybe she just jumps in and they're going back and forth about something here. But I'm pretty sure they'll usually tell you when they're up. So she's just jumping in. Miss Diener's jumping in right here. I have a couple more questions. Judge, Mr. Click, what date is this interview from? August 30th, 2023. A state would object based on relevance with regard to a missing recording from 2017, which is the subject of this motion. This is Brad Holder interview, Judge. That can be compared to the transcripts that are memorialized. One page, 100 words or something like that. Memorialization of the 2017 missing videotape. So I think that that's certainly appropriate and relevant. Judge, I'm sorry. Can you restate how that's relevant? I'm missing the connection. Well, there's a missing video in 2017, and then the state followed up with an interview in 2023, and what's contained in here, which, if anything, is different, that's in here versus over in 2017. That would show that the missing evidence has value. So that's what's the relevance. Judge, the evaluation of the value of the missing evidence, again, the case law, which I'm sure the court's well familiar with, that is cited in both the defense's motion and the state's response, makes it very clear that with regard to missing evidence, the evaluation is specific to the time during which the evidence went missing. That's in 2017. This interview in 2023 is not relevant to that time frame. Ooh. Again, we're way beyond what the law requires for a motion to dismiss for destruction of exculpatory evidence. So it's awesome how the state, she's representing the state who lost this information. They totally fucked up. And they're on the attack. Like, imagine you going in there as a defendant to defend yourself. And you're on the, as if you got the power to be on the attack, making the, oh my God. Your objection is well-founded. I will show it, but I will show it and not admit D. Ooh. Baldwin's like, what? Judge, if what's contained in the memorialized transcript or report from 2017 has different information than what is contained in the 2023 interview, how can that, I don't understand how that cannot be relevant. Because it's fucking, based on your pleading, sir, it's not relevant. I will offer to prove then, if that's okay, I will summarily detail what Mr. Click would have testified to and what the exhibit would show. Is that okay, Judge? Yes, make an offer to prove. Thank you. What you would learn from Mr. Click and his review of this document or his exhibit or this exhibit that Brad Holder. Yeah, Brad West. They say West, but I'm pretty sure he's thinking Westfall. I don't know, Holder. That Brad Holder, in my opinion. The 2023 videotaped interview, as well as the videotaped interview itself, is this. Yes, he's talking about Brad Holder. Brad Holder was never asked a single question about Elvis Fields. Brad Holder was never asked a single question about Johnny Messer. Brad Holder was never asked a single question about what his ex-wife Amber Holder said, that Brad Holder confessed that Patrick Westfall was involved in the case and was involved in the murders, and that Brad Holder was scared of Patrick Westfall. All of that would be missing. Also, you would find out that in the 2023 interview, Brad Holder claims that he met Abby one time, but in 2017, memorialized paper he never met her. All of that. That's fucking huge. Just that last one alone. That's why he saved it. Like, that's a slam dunk. So in his 2023 interview, this is where I always say it. Holder lies. Holder says he back then they wrote, because they lost the interview, they wrote, it's memorialized on paper, that he never met her. Yet in his 2023 interview, Brad Holder claims that he met Abby one time. And it could have been after this, right? Because she's dead. All of that, bitch. Just kidding. 1 second. Oh my God. I'm missing an emoji battle. 1 second. Oh my God. And we're back. There's an emoji battle happening in chat now, if you can't see. So far, it looks like V's winning because Hebby's. Hebby, I think, I won't suggest it, but I know if you use special emojis, I think they count for double or even triple. So remember, don't forget your special emojis, the YouTube ones. It wasn't a battle. It was it was a live laugh love fest. Thank you, V. You're funny. Thank you, Hebby. You're funny. Anyone else still? Jenny's still kicking around. She's not using her emojis, but she is making a nice comment. Sorry, I missed this. I want to know what the Goldilocks cell phone is. I asked Christine, the investigator. I know, and she said she couldn't say. I know what it is. What? You don't know what it is? They talk about it a bazillion times in these. The Goldilocks phone is the one that Messer, this Johnny Messer guy of Kokomo Crew, whatever, had tons of, I had like 3 or 4 different burner phones. And one of them he left at one of his girlfriend's or ex-wife's homes. And when he moved out or whatever, she had it for like a year or so. And on it was video of him, Johnny Messer, kidnapping a guy, and there was an AK-47 involved. And turns out, I don't know if they thought he killed the guy or kidnapped him, but they couldn't locate who the guy was. It was on that phone. That was the phone she was trying to give to them. And Holder doesn't bother go picking it up. Because Holman, excuse me. Holman calls him and tells him, hey, she's got this phone with all this wicked shit on it about Johnny Messer. And Holman says, great, thanks for the tip. Yeah, well, I'll be right on that. And 2 weeks later, he calls her up, the Alicia, and says, hey, did fucking Holman come get that damn phone? And she's like, no, it's still here 2 weeks later. And it's got like this guy's fucking using like an AK-47 and kidnapping guys. Turns out they couldn't find the guy. And oh my God, maybe even more stuff like murder. Oh my God. So that's the Goldilocks phone. No, she didn't. Oh, did you retract it? Why? What? Well, I'm looking on StreamYard. I don't see retractions, you idiots. What? You. Excuse me. I'm sorry. I'm only human. I'm looking at StreamYard, so when you guys retract stuff, I don't even, it stays here for me. And away we go. So the Goldilocks phone is a Johnny Messer phone. And it's not too hot. It's not too cold. It's just right. Like the porridge. Well, yeah, it says on, yeah, because I'm looking at your screen. I can look at another screen, my YouTube, and see it probably, because I'm a moderator too. Yeah, I see it. So there's Hebby, 4 emojis, message retracted, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Your 10 emojis, Hebby's 4 emojis, your kitty cat emojis, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14 kitty cat emojis, and Hebby's saying V, LOL, 4 emojis. Yeah, I see it. Message retracted. But I'm looking at StreamYard. I'm like, there you go. I know. So, what do you say? Let me hear it. I'm sorry. I accept your apology. Let's move on. I accept your apology. I move on. And away V goes. Never need to apologize to me, guys. But you're too awesome to have to worry about apologizing to me. You could never, ever, ever do anything wrong here, except not use your emojis properly or LOLs at least once every 3 comments. Please, I beg of you. It's not mandatory. Just know it makes me so happy inside. And Judge, so what was going on here again? So they're talking about shit. Yeah. So Diener jumps in. Judge, I renew my objection. The statements made by counsel with regard to Brad Holder not being questioned about Fields and Messer or the ex-wife is all conjecture. Yeah, it's all conjecture. You'll never fucking know because we disappeared all the interviews. So you're just guessing as to whether that information was even helpful to police. Again, these people are not on the inside of this investigation, and they're making an evaluation from the outside of then transposing what Mr. Click knows from reviewing interviews that have been provided in defense. So she's sitting here going on about, so Elvis Fields, right? He's not on the inside of this investigation, Elvis Fields. Yet look at how much investigation they did on him. Forget about the Holder stuff. Just Fields alone. V will remind you, 8 cops in a van going down to investigate, question his whole family. 8 cops in a van, and all the other times, and Murphy and Purdy going there and getting Mary Jacobs talking to her, and despite having a few pill bottles in the living room, they take her off to the ISP station, and Stephanie Thompson gives her a polygraph, and she passes flying colors, and that's Elvis's sister. And they take her back, and fucking Holman calls Mary Jacobs a fucking nut. Meanwhile, Murphy and Purdy thought she was so lucid and well-spoken and of right mind, and obviously those pill bottles were helping her maybe, and they took her off. They drove her to the polygraph, and that fucking polygrapher is fucking dead in a suspicious fire, and she passed with flying. And then this fucking Elvis and all the other shit that he looks identical to fucking Teresa Liebert's sketch of a description that was sketched and drawn of the guy by the mailbox at the back end who could have easily walked up behind the girls and helped them corral them down the hill. Maybe that's why they didn't run away, right? Maybe there was a baggy-eyed guy behind them, right? We only see what we see on that video. It doesn't mean so. And he looks exactly like that fucker, and probably 10 other things and all the shit he said, and oh boy. Yeah. He's not on, and these people are rightfully so are not on the this is Diener arguing. These people are not on the inside of the investigation. Like Elvis Fields has nothing to do with this. Right? And they're making an evaluation from the outside and then transposing it. What Mr. Click knows from the defensor, I read that, through his own investigation as a police officer, decorated police officer, his own investigation, and its relevance as to what the law enforcement agencies knew. Well, he is the law enforcement agencies. They act like it's 2 different people. He's just someone they didn't agree with. She's trying to make it sound like he's fucking some guy different than Holman. Click. And he isn't. He's just someone who doesn't, they don't, who's leaving? Who's leaving? You going to nights? Abby? Good night, Heather. Thanks, Ab. Are you going to at least listen a bit, Hebs? Come on. We know you're going to listen. It's you're going good night. So good night, Hebby. Oh, come back. That'll be great. I'll probably still be here for a while. It's 2:30. I'll be hard at work doing my jack of all trades type of jobs. I'm entertainer, mechanic, and security guard. All right. And I'm here until at least another 4.5 hours. So, love you too. Nighty night. Get some sleep. Thanks for the emojis. Thanks for the fun. And I hope you come on back, okay? Or have a nap or a sleep. Listen along. Just listen to the bedtime stories of Shibby. I'll lull you off into a nice, sweet dream, okay? And away, Abby goes. Nighty night. And Paula, Pop Culture Paula, if you're still listening, I hope you're getting some good sleep, girl. TJ too. Everybody. Dedicated to Heather Brown, a.k.a. Heather Brown. Hebby Yaka. Nighty nights. Alrighty, where the fuck was I again? I'll just start from here. Who was I reading? Diener. Diener's going on through his... I'm just going to pretend I knew exactly where I was. Through his own investigation and its relevance as to what the law enforcement agencies knew in 2017 with regard to the interview of Brad Holder on February 17, 2017. And the time period between then and when the interview or recording was lost. It's a very specific time frame. It's their motion. I don't understand why we are so far beyond it. Like, just listen to these people. They're the ones that lost it. Her people, right? And she's on the attack. This Diener's on the attack. Still playing prosecutor, yet basically in this situation, Baldwin's the prosecutor. And these guys should be on the defense. Right? She's fucking throwing bar. Hey, fucker, you can't compare it to that because you have fucking no idea to the shit we lost. You can never prove it. Ha, ha, ha. Fuck you. Basically what she's saying. Judge, but I'd appreciate your consideration. Part of the evidence is also we did not receive any of those videos for 10 months after they were owed us. 3 months, almost 4 months after Mr. Boss McClellan and his office was provided this documentation from Mr. Click telling him we have all this evidence of other suspects. I think it's all relevant, but I will move on. Please do. We don't need evidence of other people. Actually, that's all the questions I have. Any cross? So Diener's up to question Click. Mr. Click, in 2023, you were no longer with law enforcement? That's correct. And you wrote a letter to the prosecutor about this investigation that you knew had been going on since 2017? That's correct. And you actually participated in it at the request of, you described it being Ferenczi and Murphy. Is that correct? That's correct. And so if you prepared investigative material and collected evidence, and they were your connection to this investigation, why would they not have been given all your information so that it was forwarded on to the Unified Command? Well, he took it to them, dummy, and they fucking chucked it in the garbage can, I bet. They were provided with everything. That was completed. And why didn't you do that? No, I did provide them with that information. I did it. They just fucking chucked it in a garbage can. You gave it to Ferenczi and Murphy? Oh, not to them, but he also took it to Holman and them too, right? Ferenczi and Murphy, yeah. Ferenczi and Murphy, yes. Okay, so as long as Ferenczi and Murphy passed it along, because you guys were all working together, there'd be no reason to think that they didn't have it, correct? That's correct. Yeah, they had it. They just weren't doing nothing with it. And it's fucking valid. You make statements about Mr. Holder and Mr. Westfall wearing Vinlander t-shirts. Does that mean something? Why do you know it's a Vinlander t-shirt? Because the t-shirt said a Vinlander across it, the chest? You said you've known Elvis Fields for a long time. Yes, I have. He's a local in your area? Yes, he is. What's the mental capacity of Mr. Fields? I know he did not complete high school. Does he have a diminished mental capacity? That I do not know. Have you had contact with him? Yes, I have. Often? Yes, I have. I know he's not a very smart individual as far as if he's been diagnosed with any type of intellectual disability or anything like that. I'm not aware. No other questions. Mr. Baldwin. So Baldwin's back up to bat. One sec. And we're back. Are you taking off too, Jenny? Or I got to get started packing, but still listening. Well, Jenny, stick around, girl. Good luck. Have fun packing. Just if you have to go or fall asleep, that's all good. Ooh, V's making tacos. I love tacos. B, ooh, boy, don't you get me started. I haven't eaten for hours. Girl, V's tacos. Oh boy. I got distracted there by V's taco. All right. And she gives me the taco emoji too. Oh my gosh. You're awesome. Thank you. Let's go. So questions. So Baldwin's back up to redirect examination of a one Todd click. Questions by Mr. Baldwin. Did you ever run into anybody in your time as a detective that had low mental capacity that committed crimes? Yes, sir. Serious crimes? Yes, sir. Thank you. I did want to supplement my previous offer to prove with Judge, if I may, and then I'll be done with him. Go ahead. Also, you would find that on this videotaped interview of Brad Holder, he's not asked any about why he and Patrick Westphal were no longer friends, as described by Amber Holder, who said that it had something to do with a ritual gone bad in a forest by a river. With that, I am done with this witness. Again, the state would object that it was not known to law enforcement at the time that the video went missing, and that's the reason that we're here. Oh boy. And your objection is well noted. You may step down. So I wonder if she's saying that your objection is well noted, but she's kind of saying, yeah, like it's well noted, like, but I'm not. Like she's not saying. Is that a way of not embarrassing her by saying overruled or whatever? Your objective is well noted. Like I think it's pretty good, but she's not sustaining it. She's just kind of feels like she's almost overruling it, but not wanting to make her look bad. Possibly, I don't know. So the witness says, "Thank you. Would you give that exhibit to the court reporter, please?" Oh, I'm free to go, Your Honor. Am I free to go as Todd Click, Your Honor? I didn't subpoena you. Okay. You can tell she hates him, eh? Yeah, he's not towing the line. He's not one of those law enforcement you like. He's one of those ones that'll speak the truth. Yeah, she fucking hates him for sure. He's asking if he's released, and I could give a fuck because I'm not going to take anything this guy says. He's too honest. He's released from the defense. Okay. Call Amber Holder. Ooh, this will get good. Quick break, okay, guys. I have to. I'm so sorry. I have to run for a potty break and to powder my nose as Mr. McClellan. I need to do a couple of lines. Just kidding. 2 quick seconds, okay, guys? I swear I'll be right back. And if Nicole's listening, I'll scrub a dub my hands, and I'll use sanitizer. Oh, all right. I'll be right back. 2 minutes. Please stick around or leave if you have to. And either way, thanks for being here. If you go, I'm going to be sticking around for hours and hours of entertainment. So if you're sleeping, I'll try not to wake you. If you're listening, stick around. It's about to get really good, okay? I'll be right back, all right? And we're back. Thank you, everyone. We lost a few, but I know I'm going to get you back. All right. Thanks for being here if you're still here. Got my manly Nivea lip balm for men. It says for men. So it's super manly. You guys hear it? That's my microphone. It's testing itself. Oh, she's 33. Hot. So, Amber Holder being directly examined by Mr. Andrew Baldwin. The motion to dismiss March 18th after the whatchamacallit, contempt hearing from March 18th, 2024. Mr. Baldwin to Amber Holder. Ex-wife, I guess. Oh, she's going to say who she is here. So state your name for the record, please. Amber Holder. What kind of voice am I doing? Damn it. Amber Holder. Amber Holder. Amber Holder. State your name for the record, please. Amber Holder. How old are you, Amber? I'm 33. I have a bit of a deep voice, but I'm sorry. Don't mind my deep voice. Okay. What do you do for a living? I'm a manager at Public Storage. I work 11 properties. You work 11 properties doing what? I clean the inside of the properties and the outside and help customers. Okay. How long you been doing that? Maybe a year and 3 months. Okay. I'll get right to this. Have you ever talked to the police about the murders in Delphi? Yes. How many times? Twice. Okay. Let's talk about the first time you talked to the police. You remember where that happened? Yes, at my grandmother's. Okay. How long ago? How long was that? The whole interview? Maybe an hour. What did you talk about? And Diener's jumping in. Objection, Judge. I would ask that he establish the date of this to determine relevance to this motion. Yeah, when was it? When was it? I'm not sure. I'm not good with dates. Was it after the girls were murdered? Yes. They were investigating the murders? Yes. Okay. Miss Diener, I renew my objection. It still needs to be within 2017 before the video was missing. Why does she get to stipulate all this, Diener? What the fuck? She's there as the one who fucked up, right? Her people fucked up royally. She's acting like she's fucking running the goddamn show here. This is wild. Do you have the date that she was interviewed? I was. No, I'm not asking. I'm asking. Yeah. Counsel. When was she interviewed by, I think it was 2018. Okay. Then again, that would be after. That's Diener. That would be after. Would counsel approach, please? They have a little sidebar. The court judge. I'm sorry. I don't know how to make myself any clearer to you that you've made specific allegations in your pleading that you were held to. Calling witnesses up here that have been interviewed well past that date is not founded and it's improper. Oh, these fucking people. Yes, you like tacos too, do you? Everyone loves tacos. Who doesn't love tacos? Gotta love a taco. I like to make the ground beef crispy. With that stuff they add, the spices, I try not to add all of it. I don't want too much of the spicy stuff, but they're great, especially if you have chopped tomatoes and onions and cheese. And, you smother anything with that much cheese, right? Just those taco shells alone are great. So, welcome back, or welcome awake, or You're still here, right? It's all good. It's just you and I, Dewey, it looks like. Ladies, Dwayne The Rock Johnson is available. He's in chat now. And Dee's handing out her taco. Her tacos. Sorry, excuse me. I didn't mean that. Dee's got tacos. Oh, just in time. Purple amaryllis to save me from myself. Dewey. Purple. Talk amongst yourself. Oh, I'm just kidding. Hi, guys. Thanks for being here. If you need to know, let me know if you're not sure what I'm reading here. I'll gladly update you if you want. If not, Purple, Dewey, hopefully V, Jenny's probably still listening. Hebby's probably still listening as she's fading off to sleep, wearing her onesie pajamas. She looks like a little Teletubby. And Pop Culture Paula's still listening. I know it. If you're having trouble sleeping, I'm here for you. Just rest easy knowing I'm here for you, okay? So bedtime stories with Shibby. Good morning to you, Purple. Dewey's kicking around. I'm eating, so chat is essentially. Oh, yeah. Go wild. Yes, go wild. Eat away. Yes, chat, go wild. Yeah, especially tacos. You got to use your hands. And I know it's if you got a smart screen and a smartphone. We forgive your absence. Just knowing you're here, V, listening and crunching away, eating a taco. Look at just in time. RC 991. The lunatics have taken over the asylum. Boom. Welcome. All right, guys. I'm going to read. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. Especially you, V, with that taco. All right. The court. So I'm pissed off here with how Diener's so like, Diener is the one who fucked up. Like their people are the ones who fucked up. And she's there. Fuck, you can't prove shit because you're here trying to prove why the exculpatory evidence is why we should be held accountable for if that evidence might have been exculpatory or not. But you have fucking no idea because we disappeared it all. You can't prove shit. What's your problem? You're saying it 1 year too late. Like fuck. I'm sorry. I don't know how to make myself any clearer to you that you've made specific allegations in your pleading that you are held to. Calling witnesses up here that have been interviewed well past that date is not well founded and it's improper. I respectfully disagree with you, Judge. Like I think with Gull, I think everything she says, she knows is not like she's allowed to say it and it's possible, but she's just saying it. I think she's trying to bluff people all the time. I think she tried to bluff them with the whole in-camera thing, like sign here or I'm going to go out there and I'm going to fire you. Like, I just think she knows what she's saying is not even with but it's just trying to get away with a little bit more, even if it's just to stall in time and then have to go give in to what she's trying to say. She doesn't have to do or give. Like with the credentialed media stuff and handing out all the stuff that was in trial or, just the transcript stuff of stuff that happened in the camera. Like she's always stalling and bluffing for more, like why are they working so hard to fucking, it's just unreal. I respectfully disagree with you, Judge. I think we plead and then we prove our pleadings through other evidence. The state in its charging information didn't include every single piece of information. That's not what we're here to talk about, Mr. Baldwin. We're here to talk about your motion to dismiss for destroying exculpatory evidence, where you claim that a document dated February 17th, 2017 of Mr. Holder and February 19th of Mr. Westfall was destroyed. That's the very narrow focus of what it is that we're here for. But he's not claiming it. It is. That did happen. Their interviews were lost. So instead of fucking acting like Mr. Baldwin's the asshole and you're trying to, like he's the defendant, you should be acting like he's the prosecutor and kind of Diener's should be on the defense, right? Because she's the one he's, it's so fucked up. It literally should be She should be helping Baldwin get to the bottom of this with Diener. Yet she's fucking simping for them so hard. Oh boy, you can just feel it, right? Hey, what's up, RC991? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Dewey, V, RC, and Purple, and anyone else who's still listening. I appreciate you all. Oh, 21 people. The numbers are going back up. I didn't want to say it, but when I went to the washroom there, I think we lost a few. I got down to 16 people. Oh, they're dropping again. I'll start reading. Sorry. So, yeah. And if you don't have witnesses that are going to testify to these things, you're wasting everybody's time. Yeah. If you don't have witnesses who are going to testify to the fucking shit that we disappeared, you're wasting everyone's fucking time. Ooh. Shouldn't she literally be helping him get to the bottom of all this stuff? You know, for a fair trial for Richard Allen, right? But no, she's helping the accused in this case because they're accusing, the prosecution is admitting their guys, maybe not this woman, but she's, you know, it's her guys. She's with Nick, it's their guys. They lost all this shit. You know? They're on the attack. Meanwhile, they should be fucking, Gull should be helping Baldwin get to the bottom of this, and, you know. Oh. As Mr. Boss McClelland argued in his response, Judge, that we have to prove that the state of Indiana or the law enforcement knew back in 2017 that there was material or exculpatory evidence. Yeah, you can tell when she does this, she's kind of like, like the affirmative, or helpful evidence, and also that there was bad faith. And at the end of the road here, there is an argument to be made that back in 2017, based upon everything that you have heard, that the police, this woman, the woman she's representing, your guys, the state of Indiana, and that the police knew that there was an exculpatory evidence on there, and where is that evidence? That's what I keep asking you. Where is that specific evidence? Because she wasn't interviewed until 2018. So how did the police know that in 2017 when you claim they destroyed it? Police are not ever going to say, I destroyed exculpatory evidence. It is not going to happen. What is going to happen is other evidence comes out, like what's contained in the Frank's memo, that shows that there is an ongoing hiding of evidence, not refusing to investigate. Like, for example, right in the very beginning, at this time, all these interviews go missing. Holman clears Brad Holder, right? Liggett cleared him. They cleared him. They covered him, whatever they fucking said. They cleared Brad Holder after Turco came and said a guy exactly like Brad Holder is the guy who would do this. The type of guy who would do this. They clear him. And the only reason it doesn't look ridiculous that they cleared Brad Holder then is because they lied about what Turco said. They lied and said Turco didn't say that. They lied and didn't even know how to get a hold of Turco. They lied. Holman lied in the alternative, saying that Turco said stuff he didn't say, like, no, this isn't involved. This, you know, and he lied in his sworn affidavit, admitting, you know, it's there. So back then, Holman lies about what Turco said, because Turco literally says Brad Holder would be the exact type of guy, fanboy, who would do this. He literally says it in his fucking thing. He doesn't know if it's the realness or Acetru or Yggdrasil or any other fucking name you want to give it, or if it's fucking just some dudes drinking from a fucking horn, whatever, he said. And he talked to a Harvard professor who was well-versed in this Norse shit. And they both agreed that something was present. They couldn't tell if it was real or fake or just some asshole who's using it as a misdirection, a staging to throw the police off. Whatever it is, it's present. And they said, Turco said it wasn't present. And then they used that, they used their lie to fucking clear Brad Holder at that time. So, and then afterwards, they go back because someone sent that Boucher guy sends in a couple months later, sends in photos that screenshots of what Brad Holder had posted on his social media because he was alarmed. And I guess, I don't know if you knew, Brad Holder was Abby's boyfriend's father who lied about having met her. He doesn't know all that, I guess, or he doesn't know what the real crime scene looks like. He's just alarmed at all that Odin shit. He takes it or sends it, takes it to Liggett, Boucher, and Liggett says, "Get lost. We cleared that guy. Fuck off." Literally. We don't want nothing to do with that. Brad Holder, I'll take your 50 fucking incriminating screenshots and get lost. So Boucher, instead of tucking his tail like most civilians, good people, he's still alarmed. He takes it to fucking Ryan Winters at the state police office, not Unified Command. Ryan Winters fucking jumps out of his chair and fucking's like, "Holy fuck. This photo that Brad Holder posted of his hand tattoo looks exactly like the sticks on his dead son's girlfriend's configuration." Exactly. And he knows that because this Ryan Winters, ISP, had seen the real crime scene photos of Abigail Williams and her stick configuration. Turns out he's so alarmed that this guy, Brad Holder, who his son's, who the stick configuration of his son's murder girlfriend has sticks on her that look exactly like his hand tattoo that he's posting on social media. They go back. They turn him as covered or unclear him. They go back, check out his work, and Purdy's like, his alibi, I guess, checks out. But since he was cleared, I wouldn't really dig too deep. And then me and Lourdes, the other ISP cop, go and talk to Holder, and Holder then says, I walk through the fucking woods, and I listen to the tree branches. I listen for Odin to speak to me through the tree branches. And I know I've said that a lot, but man, you got to let that sink in. The girlfriend's, this guy, Brad Holder, who lied about having met Abby, it's his son's fucking girlfriend who's dead. She has a stick configuration of exactly reminiscent of a tattoo on his hand that he posted. He's posting all that other shit like people a couple months after. He's so brokenhearted. He's posting all that other shit about fucking he's so brokenhearted, but then he's posting stuff like, "Ooh, real friends help you hide the bodies," and all that. Like, yeah, you're so brokenhearted, of your son's girlfriend or the situation that you're fucking posting that shit on social media a couple months after. And then so he tells Purdy and Murphy that's Purdy and Lourdes, the other cop, that forget about them having an affair with each other or sleeping with each other. He tells him that, yeah, I walk through, as Brad Holder, I walk through the woods and I listen to the tree branches. I listen for Odin to speak to me through the fucking tree branches. And what does Holman do? Let's clear the fuck guy. He's cleared. Nothing to see here. Boom. Oh boy. And they're fucking giving the defense a hard time. Oh my God. Wow. It's wild. It's fucking wild. Oh. What is going to happen is other evidence comes out, like what's contained in the Franks memo. That shows that there is a ongoing ongoing hiding of evidence, not refusing to investigate. Yeah, exactly. Lying about what Turco said to then use that and clear Holder, because if they actually told the truth about what Turco said, that it's some kind of fanboy who larps around in the woods drinking from a horn with tattoos probably on their hand of runes, it would look ridiculous to clear Brad Holder, right? So they lie about it and clear Brad Holder, and then everyone's fine. What? If you expect that there's going to be a police officer that they're going to call, or that I'm going to call, that's going to say, I erased exculpatory evidence, that is never going to happen anywhere in the world. Judge, he has to show, like, this woman, this prosecution, Nick would be doing it too. So it's not a woman thing. This prosecution, these fucking shameless state actors are the ones who fucking lost this stuff. She's on the attack. Judge, he has to show that it's exculpatory evidence based on what was disappeared, what was known at the date or in that time frame before. We have to show that it was not the result of bad faith. And if he shows it's exculpatory, bad faith doesn't even matter. If he can't show exculpatory and or in the potentially a useful category, that we get to show that it was not as a result of bad faith. So his first burden is to show that it is materially exculpatory. The video that's missing, that's his burden. It's an impossible burden, Judge, because it is missing. That is unfortunate, but then concede and shift to potentially useful. That's what the case law says, Mr. Baldwin. Well, I can't change the case law. No, but you could do something about it because they lost it. Why isn't Holden getting fired? Who lost it? You're fucking trying to shit can these guys for one guy sending an email. You're trying to fucking fire both of them. And yet, so why isn't Nick in trouble for just that alone? The prosecutor, or if it was still under the watch of Robert Ives, where's he? Get him in jail for fucking those guys losing shit, or overwriting it, or whatever, lying about it. So how do you do this? How do you have a case when it's one side, the referee is calling balls and strikes for one side, and the other side is fucking just not getting called anything? You can't. The umpire needs to be impartial and biased, and that's not what's going on. Well, I can't change the case law. Oops, nothing I can do. I'm powerless to help you. Well, this is how we prove it is by showing other evidence of police behavior, bad behavior, and then you can surmise as a judge, well, if all this happened, then it could have happened back then. I'm sorry, that's not what the case law indicates. No, that is not what the case law says, sir. And if that's all you have, then we're done. Then I will offer to prove. No, then we're done. That's all you have. I'm going to offer to prove, Judge, an offer of proof, and then we'll be done. It's like, we're done, sir. Like, it's like she knows you could probably do this, but it's like she's bluffing again. Like, no, we're fucking done. And some guys would have said, oh, fuck it. I'm not getting paid enough for this. Fuck. He's like, no, I'm going to prove it. I'm going to offer to prove, Judge, an offer of proof, and then we'll be done. We're done, sir. For the record, they have a right to offer to prove so that the Court of Appeals can understand, what we're doing. And we'll have no record unless I have to prove, Judge. Well, you can sum up your offer so he can do it. She was just saying, no, he can't. But now, okay, I know you can do it. So fucking make it, So it's like she says no to concede that now he has to sum it up. Meanwhile, if she said yes, then he would probably be able to not have to sum it up. He would give a good offer of proof. So it's like she's negotiating with him. And what the fuck is she doing? Well, you can sum up your offer to prove, Mr. Baldwin. But again, this is the court. Well, you can sum up your offer to prove, Mr. Baldwin. But again, if all of the evidence that you have is after the dates that you allege, then your offer to prove is, well, if Amber, thank you, Judge. Sidebar. So here's Mr. Baldwin. If Amber Holder were allowed to testify, she would tell you that police, including Dick Jerry Holman, and the other people that were deposed by the defense counsel in August 2023, like Dick Holman didn't go pick up the phone, the Goldilocks phone, for 2 weeks. And think of those major crime shits on it. Even if it's not involved, Dick Holman doesn't go pick it up. Have never talked to Amber Holder since August of 2023. She would testify that Brad Holder talked about the Delphi case, that Brad Holder told her that he and Patrick Westfall had a falling out, over a ritual in the woods near a river because Patrick Westfall wanted to up the ante from animal sacrifice. If Amber Holder were allowed to testify, she would tell you that Patrick Westfall, according to Brad Holder, committed these crimes. He's protected by powerful people. He would, whatever. She would also testify that she saw on Brad Holder's phone girls that he knew that he posed on the ground with sticks, and that she knows are runes from her own heathenism belief system, that were runes on these girls in the form of sticks, and that he had them on his phone, and there were multiple photos on his phone. And finally, that she would also testify that Brad Holder knew Abby Williams much better than he told the police. He told her that he met her several times. That is the end of my offer of proof. In this witness, thank you. So at least him saying this gets it in there. Do you have any questions for her? I have no questions for this witness. You may step down, ma'am. We have no other evidence, Judge. All right, Miss Diener. Oh, I'm sorry, Judge. I apologize. I wanted to ask for the court to take judicial notice of the Franks memo as it relates to this request to dismiss charges that include Dick Jerry Loman's deposition. I would also ask for the court to take judicial notice. Well, I was going to move to admit. Well, I think the Franks memo, taking judicial notice of that will be sufficient for what I need to do and argue. Thank you. When did you file the Franks memo motion? The one you didn't read? September 18th, 2023. All right. I will take judicial notice of that specific Frank's motion that I never fucking read. It's in the bottom of my goddamn garbage can that you filed September 18th, 2023. And the exhibits contained in it, Judge, as also part of that. Oh, and the supplemental Franks that you didn't read either. That second Frank's motion you tossed in the garbage can as well. We'd ask for and its exhibits as well. That was filed, I believe, October the 3rd, 2023. So you don't wish me to take judicial notice of the supplemental motion for Frank's hearing that you filed October 2nd and I chucked in my garbage can? I do. I thought it was October the 3rd. It was October the 2nd? Well, there was one filed October 2nd, and then there was one filed October 3rd. And then there was one more recent, and I'll just throw that in as well. Yeah. Throw them all in. The ones you threw all in your garbage. For you to take judicial notice of, so you have to read them now. The one filed a week or two ago. I don't remember the date for purpose of this argument. And when did you file that one? I don't have that at the tip of my tongue here, Judge. It was a week, probably 2 weeks ago. I don't see one filed 2 or 3 weeks ago. Give me a second. I just don't have it, but I know it was filed. Well, I can't take judicial notice of something you can't tell me about. March 13th. March 13th. Well, I'll take judicial notice of the Franks motions filed September 18th, October 2nd, October 3rd, and March 13th of 2044. All four, which I threw in the fucking garbage and never read. Does that include all the exhibits, which I'm asking for judicial notice of all the exhibits as well? I don't see exhibits attached to this last one. Well, yeah, I don't think there were on that one. And I don't see exhibits from the ones in October either. Then just the first one. Miss Diener, you may proceed. Thank you. The state would call Steve Moonman Mullins back to the stand for this. He was in the stand on the other one that same day, the contempt hearing. So they're calling him back. This is now the motion to dismiss the exculpatory evidence bullshit. Direct examination of Stephen Moonman Mullins. Questions by Miss Diener. And 1 quick second. He did get online because people said he had a hat that looked like BG, and he made a video going, "Oh yeah, does this hat look like the one BG's wearing?" Yeah, he did, and he's wearing one of those weird hats that looks exactly like, it's hard to tell because the BG video is so, well, he probably said a whole bunch of stuff too. I don't even know. Yes. I was just saying that. I guess you guys are, jinx, girl. Yeah. Actually, I was reading, yeah, it is kind of a jinx. But I even said that before you said it, so it's for sure a jinx because it just popped up now. But I think I'm a few seconds ahead of you guys. But we had a jinx. So your taco and my jinx together. Let's do this. Dewey, Dwayne The Rock Johnson's in chat, ladies. Talk to Dwayne The Rock Johnson, aka Dewey, aka Commentator Root. Commentator Root. I don't know why I couldn't spit that out. And V, Jinx and Shibby. Let's do this, girl. How are your tacos? Good? Oh, so hungry. So it's a true jinx for sure because I'm a few seconds ahead of you. So I definitely, if you're hearing me say it right and then at the right time, then I was saying it definitely before you and before you typed. So we know we did a real true jinx. So that's awesome. Yeah, those are fun, eh? When people do that. Sometimes in chat, like sometimes you write it exactly the same too, eh? It's super funny. Yeah, afterwards when you're full, it's probably, I'm sure it was better than you remember. Because after you're full, it's kind of like, it's like you order Chinese food and you order way too much, right? Then it's like saying beforehand, if I asked you, you'd be like, "Ooh, look at that," But then after you get so full, it's like, but then fucking 5 or 6 hours later again, you're like, oh my God, this is great. Like, so I'll ask you again in a couple hours. Well, I meant for me, not for you, for me. Right. So was it the exact same time, but even more? If it was at the same time for you, then it was a couple seconds ahead for me. So it's even more of a jinx. It proves the jinx is real because I was saying it a couple seconds before you. Remember, you're a couple seconds behind me. So it's just furthermore true. It's proof. No. Maybe they weren't that great. Did you have lots of toppings for your tacos, like sliced tomatoes and onions and cheddar cheese? And because that's what makes tacos best for me. Got to pile everything on. RC, as much as this Brad guy sucks, I'm learning more towards Patrick. Leaning more towards Patrick and the mastermind lately. Well, definitely Patrick would be because time warp. It's only like 5 or 6 seconds delay, but okay. So just take my word that it's further proof that our jinx was like. So that's yeah, Westfall, because I mean that's probably the reason why, because Westfall wasn't sitting there posting shit on social media like a little girl. He's not dumb. Yeah, he's the real deal, Westfall. If he's, I don't know, I can't say, but it's going to obviously be harder if he were. I'm not alleging anything, but he's not a dope. Westfall's fucking, he was pissed at Holder for posting all that shit. Just think of all the stuff. They wouldn't have went back to talk to Holder if he wasn't posting all that shit on his social media, right? And he was pissed at him for doing that. And then, Holder was pissed at him for no, I gotta check that out. Yeah, I heard about that. No, I gotta check that out. I'm sure V saw it. Because she's been that one's KSEC went live after I was sleeping during the day. No, but I mean, especially without Westfall. But Holder, the fact that there's, we'll never know, right? Like, because they lost those interviews and all. Like, I mean, but there was plenty on Holder for him to be like just everything I could think of alone. He makes knives, right? Richard Allen doesn't make knives. Imagine Richard Allen made knives. How fucking important that would be to them. Imagine Richard Allen said he walks through the forest, listens to the tree branch, then all this other stuff would be in, right? If Richard Allen said it, you know that. But for some reason, if Richard Allen had said that if he lied about knowing Abby and it was his daughter's boyfriend, or you know what I'm saying, like the equivalent, they would be all over that motherfucker. If he said, I walked through the forest, woods, and I listened for Odin to speak to me through the tree branches, and then they cleared Richard Allen after he said, like, oh my God. And Richard Allen, if he posted a photo of his hand tattoo that looked exactly like the stick configuration that was on his son's dead girlfriend, clear the guy. And let's clear him because Turco said nothing was there. That's what they say. Holman said, Turco said, no Odin present, nothing to do with it. And we know that was a lie. So Holman had to lie about what Turco said to clear Brad Holder. Then all his interviews go missing. Oh my. Oh boy. It's wild. I saw some KSX in and out. They were having issues with the screenshots, and I decided to come back when I could fast forward. I got the gist of it. Well, they were having issues getting the screenshots on, like they themselves were having technical issues or issues with the screenshots. Sounds like they were having technical issues, right? Either way, I'll catch up on it. Definitely. Ooh. Possibly, yeah. I mean, I don't know. It's hard to say, right? I'll have to watch it. I'll let you know. I did hear some people say, but I'm not. I'll take your word because I don't know. But I mean, yeah, they were having technical. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. If you never know, like I think, if you're not sure, they should at least be saying allegedly and stuff. And before I say anything, I'm like, I just hypothesize, right? Anything I say here, I got the banner saying I'm a dope. I'm not alleging anything. I'm just talking with you guys, throwing out ideas that I'm having when reading the stuff again for the 20th time. And so I know you guys know that, but I hope she's kind of doing the same, right? Because you can't really, I don't know. I'm not even sure what they said about, but I did hear a lot of people talking about it, and I will go watch about them talking about Westfall and stuff. So I'll definitely check up on it. But I mean, to throw things out as hypothetical and say, like asking questions isn't bad, right? But I guess if you're alleging stuff, you should probably be saying, this is just my opinion, or I'm alleging. I'm not, this is just allegedly, I'm not accusing, or, we're just asking questions. I'm not sure. Yeah. I'll remind me, you guys, and I'll definitely after this maybe, or tomorrow I'll watch that, see what they're talking about, because I heard a lot of people talking about it. It's just I've been kind of forgetting, or they've been going live when I'm sleeping or stupid. It's me. I'm the problem. I'll double check on it. But thanks for reminding me. All right, and just thanks for being here and just to talk to you. But anything you say here, we all know we're just kind of talking. Talking is good. Brings up answers and questions, and right. I think if we got to hear these people say that themselves, right? And especially if it's in court documents or police statements, or they go to the police station with their lawyers, yeah, there's a disclaimer, but like for me, I just would like, or if like in this just earlier, Holman and McClellan They put stuff on the record and into evidence because Holman discovered it as a police officer in one of his investigations. So it's not hearsay. They enter it, right? But then when Click says stuff, right? For some reason, it's still hearsay and they can't enter it. The defense can't. When it's the exact same equivalent. You know, Murphy found this out. So Elvis, he says Elvis Fields said this to him, and he was investigating Elvis. He had him at the station and drove him home. And he says Elvis turned and said to him. So why isn't that Murphy reliable, right? Is it because they don't want to hear what was said to him? There's the equivalence, because Murphy learned in the case of his investigation that Elvis said this directly to him. It's not hearsay. It's not he's not saying somebody said this, somebody said that. Elvis turns to him and says this directly to him. So it seems like Murphy, Ferenczi's dead. Murphy's not trustworthy and Clicks in the fucking jail. He's not, it's so weird that Holman's and Liggett's narrative of what fucking Betsy Blair said 3 weeks ago is what we have to listen to, and Doolin's narrative of what he remembers Richard Allen said, and Wall doesn't have her stuff or recordings, but trust me, this is what he said to me, and oh my God, so much of it. It's all passed through their lips. Everything they have passed through their lips. But yeah, I'll look into it. Sure, yeah. Well, we don't know, all right? Because I mean, are we hearing her say it? Do they have video of her saying it? Is she on video saying stuff? Or better yet, is she going to? Is this under like police interview or in a court document or with her lawyer present, like, or in a report at least, like a narrative from the police? Those are the type of things that we kind of have to stick with, in my opinion. But even they can't do it because we have it. We have Murphy saying this, and they're like, "Fuck you." We have Click saying this, not good enough. But yet, when it's something Holman or Liggett says that they want in, then boom, that they can hear it from a third person. As long as they discovered it in their investigations, it seems legit. So it's this whole double standard. I mean, it's just ridiculous. Ridiculous. And I know you guys, most likely, we're all talking the same way. Same thing. But just... Oh, so she actually says it on an interview? I'll have to watch. If the girlfriend actually says it, I mean, but if it's somebody saying this, allegedly, yes. Well, then they should be reporting it. I mean, obviously, that if it's that serious, they must have reported it. Well, who knows? Well, I mean, if somebody's saying that in public, probably is true. I mean, don't we have to take all the victims like that, especially your kids and girls and kids and young children or about children? Yeah. That's why it's a serious allegation to make. And I don't think people are out there just spouting shit off. But on the other hand, if they, if there was an investigation about it, and who knows, right? I don't know. I'll check up on it. But yeah, Westfall's, I mean, if you're accusing people of shit, he'd be, I'd rather accuse Holder than, I'm just kidding. But I mean, I think it sounded like in those depositions that everyone was a little afraid of Westfall, even the cops. Because whenever his name came up, everyone was fucking stammering. Like you'd say, when you talk to Patrick Westfall, what did he say to you? It's like, I forgot. Yeah, fucking that guy's the real deal. I think for sure. Of them all, they did click wrong. Yes, exactly. They did click wrong. Arrested him on bogus shit, and all that stuff they had on Click. They could have something like that on everyone. And if you toe the line, they won't use it, right? But they just pulled that out of their back pocket, waiting for a Click. Like they could easily pick those type of things. Click was hemmed up on is the type of thing that only happens to people that don't toe the line. And every one of them has stuff like that. Every fucking one of those cops would have something that they didn't sign, right? Or didn't, right? But if it's a Click and you don't toe the line, then boom, they fucking, throw the book at you, right? But if it's any of their buddies, they overlook it. It doesn't matter because they're towing the narrative, right? Like, are we thinking we couldn't go back on Doolin or Mullins or Vito or all these fuckers and find something similar to what Click has done, allegedly? They could, but why would they? Because they don't investigate their guys. They don't investigate the leaks. The 10 leaks on the prosecution side, they don't investigate. It's only the ones that they want, So that's exactly what you're saying, Dewey, is exactly what they're doing. Mm-hmm. Right. No, sure. But I mean, the biggest problem is I'd say more with Holder, because he's definitely linked, and then they're lying about Turco's report to clear Holder the first time. And it turns out that those first interviews, like, imagine the things they said, like, just imagine that, like, they lost what? They didn't lose just 1 day or 1 hour or one. They lost fucking all of it. 70 hours of interviews. Oh my God. Why is this believable? Yeah, they definitely did. And I'm sure Click would still be now, Click would probably be the chief of police like Mullin, right? He would get a great job. And if he just towed the line and didn't, if he didn't try to say anything or do any of this stuff, or if he just towed the line, shut the fuck up like these other yes men, they would all get great jobs. Doolin, the most epic fuck up in Department of Natural Resources history in the state of Indiana. The fucking guy they nailed for 133 years or whatever came and talked to Dan Doolin 2 days after the crime. So their guy, if they got him, right? That guy, and he fucking gave him his phone number, his IMEI number, and his fucking White Man from White Man Drive, surname White Man, his cars he's driving, anything he wanted, he told him, measure my dick. Here, go around the corner. I'll pull it out. You can measure it. I know. I just want to help you guys catch this guy. Measure it. Everything. And then fucking 5 years, nothing. 5 years, Doolin walks around that town every day seeing those photos of BG or video playing in a loop at Unified Command. Every door he's standing there taking a piss, looking at that BG poster, and going to get eggs and milk at the grocery store, seeing that fucking blue jacket guy on the bridge, just even if it's photos of the FBI, whatever it is. And Doolin forgets that a fucking guy, I guess even saying he was wearing a blue coat, was on the bridge that day, and Doolin forgets. Come on, it's wild. And then after everything's gone, Doolin is captain. He gets promoted to captain after walking around for 5 years doing the most epic fuck up in DNR history of Indiana. He's now the captain of Department of Natural Resources. So just that alone. And if Click had just shut up and didn't do any of what he did, he would be the captain of where he was before, or he was retiring, and they did that whole, there was a video of Click retiring. Was that Click, I believe? When he retired on video and they did the radio stuff and he was like crying. I believe it was him. Well, he would be fucking, he would be in a job, with his chief or whatever, he would have got rewarded too. Like all these guys get rewarded. All the guys that have fucked up get rewarded. All the guys, because they fuck up in their favor, right? They do what they want. So they're just fall guys. Like DNR Dan is like, I'll stand down. I'll say, I'll fuck up. I'll take it because nothing will happen to me. And then in 4 or 5 years, they'll give me that little promotion, or I'll be the captain. And ooh. Right. Yeah. We don't want to jump to conclusions. Yeah, you need to be cautious. I'm just saying that we're all being I think we're all being thoughtful and just asking questions like, what if? What if? What if? But it seems there's a lot of what ifs with hey, what's up? Well, these fuck ups are the best. What do you expect? What's up? What are you doing up, man? You're never up this late. Just kidding. Yeah, it just seems pretty weird that forget the Odin stuff. Why isn't Elvis at trial? Simple as that. He's fucking said all this to cops. His sisters passed polygraph tests about what he said. 8 cops in a van went down for V and questioned him and his whole fucking family or whatever. 4 people and himself. And then he looks exactly Elvis Fields. Go look at Elvis Fields and then go look at Teresa Liebert's sketch of the mailbox golem. The guy she saw, they drove by at the mailbox. That was Liebert, right? She fucking saw a guy and they sketched him out and he looks fucking identical to fucking Elvis Fields. And he's not at trial. Boom. It's wild. Wild. So forget the Odin shit. But yeah. Yes. How can she get off saying that? Hey, Charles, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Everyone say hi to Charles. That's Brandon Godwin. Better still be V. Should I get him to authenticate again? I should have wrote it down yesterday. I'll double check because it could be. Imagine somebody made a name exactly like that and tried to trick me, right, V? I'm just kidding. Oh, I won't say it. I'm going to move on. 21 people. Welcome. Glad you guys are here. It is wild. Go can ignore the subpoena. Like, why? Why does she do that? It's wild. Dude, no, now's not the time. For what? So what happened to your other one? Did you forget your other accounts, the password? Why are you coming in all these different accounts? So awesome. Oh, you having troubles? You can talk with me. I'll keep reading. I'll check up on you in a few seconds. Everything okay? If not, talk away. See if we can help you with anything. Let us know. I think he's just bummed out. He had a birthday and realizes he's getting old like Shibby. He's going to be... Oh, you just got jumped? Oh, fuck. Are you okay? Did you lose anything? Did you get robbed? Beat? You fucking guy. For real? Or jumped in another chat? I bet you jumped in or literally out on a street. Or in another chat. Sounds like you probably got jumped in another chat. That's what you mean I jumped, right? I didn't lose, but I didn't win. They took my bike. Oh, what kind of bike was it? An electric bike or so in real life? Not cool. Well, V's here to talk with you or tell us if you want to talk about it. We're here. I'm going to keep reading, but you're alive. It's always good. Those material things are just that. Cool. Well, you're alive. You're here. So that does suck, but I'll check back. Hopefully let V or let us know if you want to talk about it or not. We're here. All right. So you're alive. We're going to move on. Say anything you want. Hope you feel better. And away I will go. So what was going on again? All right. So Mullins gets called back on the stand for the second time today, but it's a different trial. It's not the contempt. It's for all the exculpatory evidence that happened to go missing when this motherfucker was the chief of police. So this should get good. Now Diener's going to rub his balls and coddle him all the way through this. Watch. Questions by Miss Diener to Officer Moonman Mullins. You've already been on a stand today, but I'm going to have you repeat some of that information since this is a separate hearing. Ooh, just what I said. Separate hearing for a separate purpose, okay? Yes. Yes. Please state your full name, spell your first and last name, and tell me where you're employed. Stephen L. Moonman Mullins. I spell it out. I am an investigator with the Carroll County Prosecutor's Office. And when did you begin as a prosecutor's investigator? In January of 2020. The investigation for Abby and Libby was well underway by that time, was it not? Yes, it was. I fucked up so bad in the first few years of the investigation. Cleveland handpicked me to be his special prosecutor's investigator. What was your position in 2017 when the murders occurred and you guys bungled the investigation and when you lost all those interviews and when you fucked everything up? I was the chief of the police at that time in Delphi. And I believe we covered this as well. But how many total years do you have in law enforcement? 42. I believe you indicated you had been with the Delphi PD, then with the Carroll County Sheriff's Department as a detective, then back with the city as chief, and now with the prosecutor's office. Is that correct? That's correct. And what is your role in the prosecutor's office with regard to the state versus Richard Allen? I handle and manage the screenshots, evidence, most of the evidence in the Richard Allen case and process it and make sure the defense has it in discovery. So you're cataloging it and keeping track of what's passed along to defense. Is that correct? I am, yes. Ooh, someone's cell phone rings. The court. I'm sorry, Miss Diener, whose phone is going off? It almost sounds like it's in the next room. Oh, it's Baldwin's. I apologize, Your Honor. Oh, it is ringing. Oh, McClellan jumps in. Judge, there's a phone right here, too. I don't know who that is. Baldwin says, it was turned off, but now it's on. Is that yours also, Mr. Baldwin? Yeah. Oh, I can grab that later. I'm sorry. I don't want to interrupt you. So it's Baldwin. Got probably a couple phones. So, Diener, are you familiar with the Brad Holder interview that you lost in 2017? I am. Is there only one? That's correct. May I approach, Judge? You may. Mr. Moonman Mullins, I'd like to show you what is marked as State's Exhibit 1. Do you recognize that document? Yes, I do. Okay. And how would you describe it? This is what's called an Orion document. In other words, it's a narrative of a report with Special Agent Adam Pohl created after his interview with Brad Holder. And that narrative was placed into the FBI Orion RMS report system. That is part of discovery. Is that correct? Yes, it is. And that interview was on what date? It was done according to the report on 2/17. So 14. So 3 days after the girls were murdered, their fucking FBI's interviewing Brad Holder. And he's not at trial. And is Agent Pohl with what agency? Agent Pohl is a special agent with the FBI. And he was assisting at that time? Yes. With this investigation? Yes, that's correct. State would move to admit Exhibit 1. No objection from Baldwin. All right, Without objection, one is admitted. Yeah, they would love to get that in. You indicated that that report is part of Orion and would be contained in Discovery with regard to preparation for today's hearing. Are there other places that you know that particular narrative to be located within Discovery? Yes, that narrative would also be in the FBI general reports that were furnished to us in Discovery. And did you prepare records? Oh, Judge. So Diener asks him that, but then stops and starts talking to the judge. So she starts her question. And did you prepare records? Oh, Judge, may I go back to Exhibit 1? We would ask that that be admitted under seal because it is Discovery that has a protective order and it contains Discovery information. I think that would be appropriate. It's the report. The Odin report? Yeah, it was. Yeah. Is it? The one you guys lied about? Because, what was it again? From the FBI. FBI generated reports. The narrative would also be so just being an FBI report? Either way. So Baldwin, no objection. Miss Dieter of Brad Holder. All right. I'll show it sealed then too. So I'm sorry. You compared documents with regard to Discovery on each disclosure or each disbursement to defense. Is that correct? Yes. I'd like to show you what's marked as State's Exhibit 2. Just check all the pages. Make sure you recognize the entire document. Do you recognize that 19-page document? Yes. And how would you describe the contents of that exhibit? That's an example of the itemized list of Discovery which was given to the defense, and they were signed for the document, signed the document as having reviewed the items listed in each page. So you use this to keep track of what you've given them and on what date it was provided. Is that correct? Yes, it is. Judge, may I leave a copy with him in order to... Sure. State would move to admit Exhibit 2 under seal. No objection from the defense. All right. Without objection, 2 is admitted. Now, 1 second. Need a drink. And we're back. 25 people. Is Tone job now? Tobe? Oh, yeah, Tobe, yeah. Oh, Bezo. What? Hi, Bezo. Did you sneak in? Hello, Bezo Jones. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Where did you come in and say hi? Oh, my gosh. Jenny's been talking. When did you say that? 3:39? Ooh, Jenny's back too? Oh, Lindsay. Who are you? Lindsay, hello. Oh, my gosh. Hi, did I miss you? Sorry. Welcome. Lindsay Hendricks. Howdy, howdy. Well, howdy, howdy back at you. Oh boy, Dewey, look at you. Look at you attracting. Oh my God, Nature Love's here too. What the hell? Have I been talking away this long and all you cool? Well, I hope you all are still here. 25 people, you must be. So bees, oh my God, I'm so sorry, guys. I'm a horrible person. I should pay better attention to the chat. I can't, I'm a dope. Oh my God. Dewey, look what you're attracting. V and her taco and Dewey talking away. Then boom, Bezo Jones shows up. Hey. Oh my gosh. And Nature Love showed up. Hey, Shibby, what's up? What's up, Nature Love? Dewey's bringing the goods. Charles shows up. I hope you're okay, bro. Lindsay shows up. Howdy, howdy. Jenny's back. Jenny's back. Jenny, the girl, just a girl from the block. Not on the block. From, J-Lo. J-Lo's block, not that block. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. So Bezos. kicking butt. Mullins, chief of police. Then yeah, fucked up so good. These guys, they're all fuck up so great. They get promotions. Like Doolin is ultimate fuck. Like I mean, man, the fuck up so the epically, and then to be the chief of the Department of Natural Resources. Oh my God, it's wild. Possibly. So where the heck? Oh, okay. Well, welcome all the new people. I'm glad you're here. Feel free to talk about anything you want in chat. Your day, the weather, anything you would like. Just so happy you're here. I appreciate you. And girl, you know it's true. I'll start reading before I embarrass myself anymore. If you need to know what we're reading here, ask away in chat, and I'm sure V or I could gladly update you. But I'm sure you're all pretty well versed in this. Just for sure. This is the second hearing on March 18th. Motion to dismiss. Moonman Mullins on the plate, up to bat, being cross-examined by Dieter. Now, can you point to that document and provide to us information about when this narrative report of Special Agent Pohl from the February 17th, 2017 interview of Brad Holder would have been provided? That report should have been provided in the disbursement titled 04 Allen, dated as received by an agent from Mr. Rosie's office on February 13th, 2023. So by February 13th, and when you look at the discovery disclosure, that's number 4. By looking at that, would a person unfamiliar with the evidence, drives, or how they're named, how would they know that this report is contained within that discovery disclosure? The disclosure says that there was a 3.5-inch SATA internal hard drive containing the files 04 Allen, with several files, and also a box containing hard drives. This also contained the FBI documents then, and we also maintained a copy of whatever was given to the defense and a quantification of the data that was given to them on site in a particular file that goes along with this document. Like this fucking Mullins, he looks like a dope, and he's the one handling their IT, and oh gosh, it's wild. Mullins looks like a guy who could barely tie his shoes without bumping his head on a desk or something, or tying two of them together and tripping himself up. Possibly, in my opinion. And so the report that you identified as in Exhibit 1, you identified as an Orion report, and you believed it to be contained in disclosure number 4. And that's 1 before 5 and 2 after 2. Right there after number 3. Number 4. 4. I've heard of number 4. Yes. 4. Yes. I can count to 4. And on that was on February 13th, 2023. That's correct. And then in preparation for today, did you also print out screenshots? We love those fucking screenshots, don't you? That would show that you don't have the video from the Harvest Store video, that you just have the screenshot. And what is contained within discovery disclosure number 4, to be certain that the FBI reports, the Orion reports, and the state police reports were all contained therein. I did all of that stuff. Here's the state's exhibit number 3. Can you identify that number? Is it too big? It is a 3 pages. I can. And can you describe it for the court? Use your big boy words. This is a screenshot taken from the computer screen which displayed the files which were contained in the February 13th of 2023 dispersal of evidence. Could you just imagine Mullen's phone? Like, you think you got a lot of screenshots? Oh my God. I bet you he's got fucking He's probably got like a 64 gigabyte phone full of just screenshots. It shows the FBI files, Indiana State Police files, some search warrants, the 04 discovery receipt, actually, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. I got it right. 5. Ooh, I almost missed the 5 myself. Excel documents which quantify the data contained on the hard drives. And then on the subsequent pages, what does that provide for reference? Thank you. Thank you for reminding me of that. The subsequent page, the next page, shows the Indiana State Police report, which at this time was redacted, and it shows 3 separate files. They received 3 separate files because the report in their system was too large for one particular case report. The next page shows the file which had the FBI generated reports in it. And then the next is an Orion. The download of the Orion file dated December 2nd, 2022. The day of the gag order. So the download of the Orion file dated right before the gag order, or just after. Now, the interview by Agent Pohl of Brad Holder was subsequently discovered that the audio or video was no longer available. Is that correct? That is correct. Can you describe the circumstances and how you, as the chief of the fucking police, that it was no longer available? Where would you like me to begin? I'm a fucking idiot. Start with a description of where, a really long one, which really imply you're lying. A really, really super long, use a whole bunch of words that you probably don't need to use. With a description of where the interview recording was kept. Here, let me do this. At the beginning of the investigation, we started out at the Delphi Police Department. And at that time, as chief, I had just installed a new interview system. I just installed it myself. No wonder you fucking fucked it all up. It was a DVR, and there was something on the light switch, right? Which we had put in because we didn't have anything sufficient in the county to be able to record interviews within the city of Delphi. So, as we used the facility at the Delphi Police Department for the investigation process, it became natural for everyone to use the interview room at the city police department, which was located downstairs inside the police department. I'd also like to know, at that same time, was there other investigations happening? And did they lose them too? Or was it just this investigation, right? I was always curious. So we can FOIA stuff, right? Or you guys could. And Fishy, what's up? Hey, girl. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Anybody else come? I'm missing. You been here the whole time, Fishy? You getting your bedtime stories with Shibby? Welcome, 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 everyone. So I always ask myself, how many other things did they so they lost everyone's interview, right? But was there no other crimes in that time? There was no other people and they questioned, and are their interviews gone? Or so it would be wild to think that in between these people at certain dates, they just, yeah, sure. I believe you. Oh, you were here before? That's cool too. I'm sure. You hate me and you weren't listening. Like a little interested lurker, I know you are. I'm only kidding. It's good you're here. Nice to see you. So I'll carry on. But just, I bet you they have a whole shitload of stuff in between those dates that would prove that they, these guys probably do. Or they just deleted it all too. That too, to say, we can't say we have this stuff if we lost this stuff, right? Possibly. So, which was located downstairs inside the police department. And as interviews were conducted, officers would go into the interview room, flip on the switch on the outside, illuminate a blue light to indicate the recording was operating. And then we just left it on for 70 fucking days, right? Or whatever. Or hours, whatever. Sorry, excuse me, hours. And when they concluded, they would shut the interview room, the recording off by turning the switch off. The DVR was located inside the squad room at the police department, and it was sitting on top of a filing cabinet. At that time, I was more or less obtaining the video off of the DVR for the officers at their request so they could attach it to their reports. And you were not part of the lead agencies for this investigation? Is that correct? As chief of police, I was not part of the investigation, but I had become part of the unified command somehow. Because of your position as chief of police in Delphi? Yes. And so the lead agencies would be whom, if you know? Indiana State Police, Carroll County Sheriff's Department, and obviously the FBI. Okay. And so tell us about the discovery of loss of video that includes the Brad Holder 20th, February 17th, 2017 interview. The Brad Holder 20 what? The Brad Holder 20-minute, 20-hour? Or on the 20th? I don't know. The Brad Holder 20. Maybe she was about to say 2020, like the year. Around August of 2017, I went into the police department to recover a video off of the DVR. Here's another look at this answer. Oh boy. He hasn't answered like this in so long. All his questions, right? And the last two have been fucking super long. I went into the police department to recover a video off of the DVR, which I believe was unrelated to this particular case, and noted that the DVR was recording continuously. And that meant that any video that was on the DVR prior to the date where it recorded up to was gone. It was no longer there, no longer recoverable. It was overwritten. I, through my investigation, found that the last date of the interview was either the 19th or the 20th of February 2017. So unfortunately, all of the interviews that had been conducted during that period of time and after the crime, homicide was discovered up to the date we're gone. Immediately, when I discovered that the recorder was recorded continuously, I found out who was responsible, and it was me. I'm the chief, so I fucking fired myself. I unplugged it and contacted the vendor to say, you take the fall for us, we'll fucking give you another contract or something. Or maybe not. And we determined that the videos were gone. And that somehow, the settings had been changed in the DVR to only record when the switch was activated to record continuously. And we have no idea how it could have happened. Oops, sorry. Like imagine, let's think of this mistake, right? So that's epic mistake. So the defense is held to, so Baldwin just touches the wrong person's email, sends an email to the wrong guy. And they're ready to fire them both. Rosie too, catching shrapnel for even being nearby. With this same philosophy, wouldn't Nick be fucking shit canned along with what the fuck? That's epic fuck. Just this one alone. Where it's like, why bother having a referee when it's only one side that gets called? It's fucking wild. That was a great point, Shibby. Fucking great point. Yes. Charles on another. Oh, my moderator, Charles, found his password. Bro, Welcome. You gonna mute me again? Here. You know what? I should let you. Fishy, would you like to call in? I'll fucking keep you on mute the whole time. I'm just kidding. Shithead. This gets to stay on. Good point, Shibby. Fuck. That's your best comment so far. Was it the 19th or 20th? I don't know. So where was I here? Because they're going to, the vendor. So could have ever happened. So I'm on question 16, line 16. Yeah, what did it say? Like the 20th, Brad Holder 20. To me, it almost feels like she was about to say the date first, or the 20-minute interview maybe, and to tell us about the discovery of loss of video that includes the Brad Holder 20, February 17th, 2017. She might have been thinking of his second interview, or I don't know. Probably nothing. But anyway. Tune out? Ugh, you can never tune. You know, I know you're listening to me all day, even on replay. I can see you, like out and about the fucking grocery store, just listening to me on replay. And like, ma'am, pay attention. It's your turn next. Oh, sorry, I was captivated. I was captivated by my bedtime stories with Shibby. So that's a compliment. I'm so I'm flattered that you do that you listen to me all day long. And it's awesome. And I'm honored you're here. So, question. And have you consulted with the vendor about that particular issue to discern whether it was from a person versus just a spontaneous event like electricity going out or unplugging the equipment? I have. I've talked to the vendor, and he's told me that on many occasions with the DVRs, which he uses or sells, that a power surge or unplugging the DVR could change the settings in the DVR. Bullshit. So that it would record continuously. Fuck off. Nothing changes your settings. What are these guys talking about? So they got a system that if you unplug it or the power goes out, all their settings are fucking wiped. Are you kidding me? No fucking electronics has done that. Maybe fucking since the first ones in the 80s or something. I don't know. These guys are idiots. Fuck you. So they're using shit. This chief of police gets a system that if the power goes off, their fucking settings are wiped. A power surge or unplugging the DVR could change the set. Yeah. So if you unplug it and remove it somewhere else, you got to fucking do all your settings again. Come on. So the murder of the girls is February 13th of 2017, or that's when they are reported missing, correct? Yes. And the investigation began as soon as the bodies were found. Would that be fair to say? Yes. Yes. The bodies were found 22 hours after they went missing. And they're laying right there in the open. And we probably would have found them earlier if we didn't call the search off that night too. Because, hey, Leeson B and them decided that there was only 2 teenage girls missing. It was only a little chilly. It was only a little dark. There was this huge hill and all these trip hazards. Branches were everywhere. Don't want my guys to trip. It's fucking dangerous. We should call this search off. Go home. Get 10 hours of sleep. Fucking get some nice brunch and come mosey on back around daylight. And then look around for another 5 fucking hours. And stumble upon them. Oh my God. Yes, it's exactly what happened. And then your discovery would indicate that interviews conducted in that interview room with that DVR were missing from 2014 until, oh boy. What? Until, she must be mistaken here, right? in that interview room, that DVR were missing from 2014 until February 20th, but not including February 20th. She must mean a day. From the 14th, probably. Right? Anybody? I must be from the 14th until February 20th. But not including February 20th. No, just the first 6 days, the really important stuff. I think there was some still available to be seen on the 20th. Okay, there might be some missing, but some are there for the 20th. Yes. So, and I should also add that some of the audio was missing, even for the times where there was actually video available. Oh my gosh, I forgot all this stuff, eh? So they lose all this, but the videos they do have, they don't have the audio is corrupt. Oh, it's wild. This fucking guy's been promoted 3 or 4 times since, or at least 2 or 3 times since. And he's the chief of police at this time. So there may be video that's visible, but the audio randomly is not available to be heard. So it's randomly. So it's there, not, and there, and not, and there, and not. Randomly. Oh boy. Okay. Oopsie. And did you or anyone that you know of intentionally leave the recording on so that it would delete interviews? Absolutely not. Do you consider this to be either human error or just spontaneous event with the DVR recording? That's the only explanation I can provide. So he didn't answer. Wait. So she asks him, do you consider this to be human error or spontaneous event? That's the only explanation I can provide. Well, which one? Both of them? Do you consider this to be either human error or just a spontaneous event? He's probably going with the spontaneous event. Yeah, that's why they're fucking doing this, because we don't want us to figure out that he said that. Yeah, so that's the implication. Do you consider this to be either human error or just a spontaneous event with a like the latter, the second one, spontaneous event? That's the only because it can't be human error, because we can't be held to account. So fuck, it had to be spontaneous. That's the only explanation I can provide. I bet you they fucking missed his parts of here to make this answer sound less ridiculous, in my opinion. Because why is she letting him not answer which one it was? She's giving him an either one or the other. That's the only explanation I can provide, is the second one. Now, during that time period, there was also a follow-up interview with Brad regarding Brad Holder. Is that correct? Follow-up interviews to finish the lead or tip investigation. Is that correct? Can you be more specific on your question, please? Sure. When Brad Holder was initially interviewed, what was going on with the investigation during the first few days, where officers would be, like Special Agent Pohl, would be sent to make contact with someone? Can you describe for us what was going on? So these guys are all interviewed within days, especially Becky Patty saying stuff about go talk to Holder because he's an Odinist and all this. And imagine that, eh? Odinism and Holder himself are in that trial. My recollection of the process was, as each day would happen, here's another lie, because look at how many words. The more words, the more he's lying. As each day would happen, we would start with a meeting at the beginning of the day, and tips and leads would be assigned to officers to follow up on, or throughout the day, As officers became available, they would follow up on tips and leads as they had time to do so. If people walked into the city building as a way to provide information to officers in the investigation, someone on station would take that interview and talk to the person who was providing the information. Is your head spinning yet? Huh? Have I fucking, did you notice as I'm telling you this, I reached in your pocket and I stole your wallet? No. This is a little bit of that distraction stuff. He's like, look over here, look over here. If someone came to the Carroll County Sheriff's Department, they would either be instructed to come to the police department so they could talk with them there, or clears his throat. Excuse me, a phone number or contact information would be forwarded to someone in the command structure so that could be followed up on as soon as possible. And were instructions given in the morning of these daily meetings about the use of the DVR if someone wished to use it? Yes. They were instructed as to how to turn the recorder on and to be sure to turn it off afterwards. And when you discovered that it had been continuously running, did you look to see if someone had left the switch on, which would cause it to then continuously run? Thank you. But I did. But I knew it wasn't on because the switch was located in a very conspicuous location in the hallway at the police department. If I were to walk in the police department through the door from the outside, I would immediately see the blue light on the interview room switch, and I would realize somebody left it on so it would be turned off. On that day, there was no light on. So if I were to walk in the police department through the door, so their back entrance or whatever, they would see that the light's on, right? Oh, fuck. We left that on. Shouldn't we switch it off? So I would immediately see the blue light on the interview room switch. And I would realize, I thought Jerry one time said it was like on the light switch itself. So if you turn the light on in the room, you're recording, and they just left the light on. Hey, Kelly, welcome. Welcome, Kelly. Good morning to you. You're a normal person waking up around 9 a.m. And good morning to you over across the pond on that wacky island we like to call the United Kingdom. Hello. And look at this. Lola, where you been? Unfortunately, there are many wrongfully convicted, and it boggles my mind how this happened, obviously with false. Yes, I agree. And we'll finish with this. Yeah, and he was the tech guy for the trial. Yes. Yeah. Yes, exactly. This motherfucker fucks up so bad, he gets promoted. He's now the lead, at this time, and he's the tech guy. He's their IT guy. He's Nick's top guy. Like, dude, you lost fucking 70 hours of all these guys. The first 48 hours of we've all seen the show, the first week, whatever. It's such an important time in an investigation. This Moonman Mullins loses video interviews of people, the FBI, them called into the station as suspects, and then he spends the rest of his life being their professional IT tech guy, taking dumb screenshots. And look at everything that's happened since that too. All the stuff that they say, whoever the Marathon gas station stuff and all the other tech things that have gone wrong. And he's only got screenshots of the Harvard store videos and all the fucking cell phone. Oh my God. I can't take it. Oh, save me, Fishy. Save me. I'm going to jump. Well, you'd think it would be, but just like the probable cause affidavit, Liggett added he changed Sarah Carbon's description of a tan coat to blue, and he inferred there must have been blood because Sarah said he looked like he was in a fight. And meanwhile, Betsy Blair says she saw BG. They say Betsy Blair says she saw BG, right? And BG's the guy that goes down and does this, and BG's the guy that walks down the street that Sarah sees, right? But Sarah says that for 2 years they didn't show her description. She was the first one who said that the poofy-haired guy was a young-looking guy with poofy hair, and it was Betsy Blair said that the fucking sketch artist drew it a 10 out of 10 of the guy she saw, which they say she saw Richard Allen. They say Richard Allen is BG. So are they saying that Betsy Blair saw Richard Allen, and Richard Allen is BG? He murders the girls and then walks down to be the blue coat guy that doesn't get seen because she sees a guy in a tan coat on 300 North. It's like there's 3 or 4 different guys because Betsy Blair sees poofy-haired young guy, and her sketch that she describes to the guy is fucking 10 out of 10. She literally says it, right? So that's not BG, right? She's scared. BG's not poofy-haired. BG's wearing a hat, you know? So then BG, if he's the one that goes down, if they're all Richard Allen, and he goes down and does what he did, they say he did, and walks down the middle of the street, how does Sarah Carbaugh see a guy with tan coat? But Liggett thinks, she must have been mistaken. I'll change it to tan. She says he looked like he was in a fight. I'll add bloody. Liggett inferred that. She never said it. And there, they arrest the guy. Right there alone. The 2 big lies in that probable cause affidavit to arrest him. Doesn't that mean you fucked up so bad that his arrest was invalid, basically, because all the stuff they omitted and lied about just to arrest him? It's wild. Wow. Well, anyway, yeah, David Milgaard, a Canadian, yes. Happened in Canada quite a few times. Guy Paul Moran, yes. David Milgaard and Guy Paul Moran are 2 Canadians who were spent 20, 30 years in jail and were finally, what is that again? Exonerated because of when DNA evidence came to light, they realized it wasn't them. But this is after 20, 30, whatever, 30 years in jail, prison. So anyways, welcome to everyone who's here and anyone who's still awake from yesterday, and all you other people just waking up or getting up early. It's very nice to see you. I'm grateful you're here. All right. So thank you. I'm going to read this again. I did, but I knew it wasn't on because the switch was located in a very conspicuous location in the hallway at the police department. If I were to walk in the police department through the door from the outside that we probably 50 of us walk by in and out every day, I would immediately see the blue light on in the interview room switch, and I would realize that somebody left it on, and so it would be turned off. On that day, there was no light on. So how was it recording? Over. Because doesn't the light off imply that the switch is off? Okay. And the actual hard drive in this DVR, how much data could it hold? I believe it was, 6 terabytes. What? Holy fuck. You know how much that is? That's 6,000 gigabytes. Or 6,000 times 6 times 24. So another 100 and whatever. So it's like basically 6,000 gigabytes. How long does it take to write over 6,000 gigabytes? Holy fuck. Because even if it starts in the middle and it's half full already, like it would have to get through it and kind of start all the way around at the beginning again to get back to those. So it literally, to erase anything, it would have to erase the whole thing. I mean, overwrite. So say it's at around 2,000 gigabytes when they started these interviews. It would then fill the other 4,000 terabytes, sorry, 4 terabytes or 4,000 gigabytes up. Then it would loop around, go back to the beginning, overwrite the other 2, So to lose them, you have to overwrite the whole thing to lose one. So they literally saying this 6 terabytes. We should Google that. So what kind of video do you think it is? 720? Let's even go 1280p HD. How much 1280 HD video would 6 terabytes hold? A 6 terabyte drive can hold roughly 3,000 to over 6,000 hours of HD video. So 6,000 hours, how long is that? 6,000 hours. How many days is 6,000 hours? 250 days. Yeah. From, it was what? So the crime to, they say around August, right? So yeah, that's why they said so long. So it was say February, middle of February to March, April, May, June, July, August. Ooh, look at that. Exactly 6 months. How many days is 6 months? How many days is 6 months? 182, yeah. Look at that. Ooh. So 6 months later? You'd think. How many How many months is 250 days? So I just 8.2 months. So they would have to have 8.2 months. So what? February. So March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October. So they would have to let it run till October technically to overwrite. Didn't they say June or July or August? They realize it? Sounds pretty fishy. They would have to let it. Fuck it. I don't know. That was fun. And away we go. 1 second. Need a quick drink. Sorry. And we're back. All right. I believe it was. I'm sorry. I think it was 6 terabytes. My report reflects the size. Oh, it's quite a lot. You think they would even just say, hey, fuck, it was 3 terabytes or 2 terabytes or 1,000. I don't know. A lot. Okay. So my question to you is, during this time period between when the first, let's go back to the way the leads were conveyed. So you have these meetings each day. Officers come. You have this contact with them to give them instructions. Would it be fair to say that you have different officers pretty much every day, depending on who's available? It was quite fair to say there was different officers every day. There were officers who worked within the departments who were coming every day, but there were also officers that came outside of the Carroll County Sheriff's Department, Indiana State Police. There were officers from West Lafayette, Tippecanoe, Lafayette, whatever, County Sheriff's Department, others. In fact, Special Agent Adam Pohl and Hammond Police Sergeant Christopher Gutti, who appear on these reports, or is it Gutti? Right. Are not local officers. No, they are not local to our area. And so in what capacity were they at these meetings for assisting? Special Agent Pohl and Christopher Gutti were there to assist us in the process of following up on tips, and they, like the others, would be there at the beginning of the day and receive instructions, or throughout the day receive new instructions on who to go interview and to follow up on. So are they trying to say that it's so wild that every day they're having meetings about this beforehand, right? And taking people and interviewing them, and like, how do they let it go on so long to overwrite these? Like, how is that even possible? You think there was no other crimes happening in this town? There was no other people being interviewed in that 6 or 7 months? So there's not even like a week later, they're saying, I need that interview from this guy. So let me go to the DVR and, oh my God, the settings, this and that. Like, oh my gosh. Can you give us a brief description of what a person in their capacity would be asked to do when following up on a lead or tip in order to be useful to the investigation? They would seek out the information from either the person they were needed to talk with, and then interview them concerning the information that was either provided about them or from them. And then, if that person would there be anything about the person that might cause the officer to need to do more than just an initial interview? For example, find out where they were on the day of February 13th or 14th? Yes, all the officers were asked to follow up on that completely or as much as possible to determine where they were at on February 13th, around the time we believe the homicides were to have occurred. Okay, so that brings me back to Brad Holder. Before the video was lost or discovered lost in August of 2017, so March, April, May, June, July, August. So 6.5 months later. Just almost the right amount of time, eh? Perfect amount of time to lose to overwrite 6 terabytes, you know? And after Special Agent Pohl did his interview on February 17th, was there additional follow-up with regard to Bradley Holder that exists of your intimate knowledge of discovery and taking care of reports with regard to this case? So that's dumb. So they interview these guys, right? And then are they saying they don't go looking to get these videos and catalog them or do whatever and put them in their reports? It's till the end of August? In August? Like, so you interview the first week, you interview all those guys, right? Then why aren't they like, okay, let's get the video, like it's there, right? So what if they left the recording? It's still going to be there, right? For another while, until at least 3 or 4 months it's still there, because for it to overwrite and get back to that point to cover those, it's just going slow. It's not like it's going slow. So it would take 3 months, 4 months, the very least, to overwrite 6 terabytes to get back to that point and start overwriting them. So they didn't pull these guys' interviews and say, hey, like, let's put their interviews. Here's his interview. Here's this guy. We cleared him and let's go file it. Like, like, oh my God. Oh, that's true. Yeah. Like when Holman was driving around, I don't know, but would that be related to Holman driving around with that person, or is that different? And look at you, Lola, typing up a storm here. I can't. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we made mistakes here in Canada too. Are these witnesses even real or credible? Like, well, Sarah Carbaugh, she's real, but she says she didn't say blue coat or bloody. Yet Liggett says she says that. She says in her first ones, it's there. The defense has it. Sarah Carbaugh says she saw a guy in a tan coat that had mud on him that looked like he would be disheveled or in a fight. She didn't say anything about blood. Liggett inferred blood because, hey, a guy who's been in a fight obviously has blood on him, right? But nobody saw blood that day. But Liggett added blood. because there must have been blood on this guy, and he added a blue coat because, they saw BG had a blue coat. So she must have meant blue coat. So they change it. And then they go and arrest him. And then at trial, Sarah Carbaugh all of a sudden is saying this fucking guy looked like he just fucking stuck a pig and cut a pig open. He had so much blood on him. And she was very erratic at trial too. And the defense noted it. And I remember people were talking about it. She sounded like Baldwin was questioning, and she got all fucking defensive, and she went and I don't know. So they're trustworthy to go. Just like the ME, who didn't mention anything about a box cutter the first 2 reports or so. He added it, and just like Brad Weber, who his white van thing was, not his first comment. His first one, the only reason it's not there is because Gull didn't allow the FBI agent to testify from Florida because he was down in Florida. So the first FBI agent that took Brad Weber's first statement, Brad Weber said like 3:30 he was there, and he wasn't in his white van, that he was in his other van, other Subaru or something, and that he didn't go straight home, that he went here and here and there to empty some machines. That's what this guy was going to come and testify. But he was down in Florida, the FBI agent, and he had some health problems, so he wanted to do it via Zoom. And I'm sure Gull has allowed that. Why not? He's an FBI agent. But since he couldn't get there, then that testimony that would have blown their whole case out of the water right there wasn't in trial neither. So, oh my gosh. So the ME doesn't mention box cutter till the second or third whatever report. The Sarah Carbaugh didn't say bloody and blue coat in the beginning, yet Liggett used that to arrest him. There's that. What was the other one again? Sarah Carbaugh. Oh, and Betsy Blair said the guy she saw was a poofy-haired guy, a young guy with right? But they just turned that into she saw Richard Allen, because Betsy Blair said that the guy she saw, her sketch that she gave him right then, that they just didn't use for 2 years. Hers was the first sketch that they put out second a couple years later. But Betsy Blair at the time says that her sketch, the sketch artist was fucking awesome drawer. He drew a 10 out of 10 sketch of what she described. She was like, oh my God, that's him. That's the guy I saw. Poofy haired guy. But they're attributing her to seeing Richard Allen. I don't even know if they would mention height. I don't know what she said about height. But if any of them saw Richard Allen, especially up walking by him on a trail, walking your dog, right? Betsy Blair or Carbaugh drives right by him, right? You would say fucking short. If you saw Richard Allen anywhere and somebody said, hey, can you describe that guy for me? You'd say, fuck, he's pretty short. He's 40, 45, 50. Look at his facial hair, fucking goatee. I see his goatee. How do you get poofy guy from that and not saying short? Like, oh my God, it's wild. So, and 25 people still. That's great. So I'm going to carry on. Thanks for being here. Where the fuck was I? I do this all the time. I must have stopped in the middle here somewhere. I'm just going to start right here. And this is Diener questioning Moonman Mullins. Okay, so that brings me back to Bradley Holder. Before the video was lost or discovered, in August of 2017, and after Special Agent Pohl did his interview on February 17th of 2017, was there additional follow-up with regard to Bradley Holder that exists because of your intimate knowledge of discovery and taking care of reports with regard to this case? Yes, there is. Like, why are we believing anything this idiot says? He fucked up really bad. And do you recall what it is? I'm sorry. Do you recall what it is? Yes. I'm going to show you what's marked as State's Exhibit 4. I apologize. Can you identify that? There we go. Okay, sorry. Can you identify that? I can. Okay, can you describe that for us? This is the report, which was completed by Special Agent Rich Davies of the FBI. It details follow-up, which was done and delayed by and relayed to him by a grid officer. Who? Fred Rogers, which is a task force officer assigned to the FBI, Fred Rogers, where he followed up on Brad Holder's work history on the date of February the 13th, 2017. Right. So he followed up from it. Yeah. So he followed. What did he follow up? Yeah. He went to see where he was on the date. Yes. Okay. And so that would be a lead follow-up, correct? Yes. Yes. Hey, what's up? Paula. Pop Culture Paula. Are you talking to me? Thanks for the dedication. You're very welcome. Oh my goodness. Thank you guys for being here. Because I'm working a night shift on my other job. So I have to be up. And this is kind of fun, I guess. Thinking anyone's listening to me. So thank you, Paula. And in my opinion, Betsy Blair saw deep. Yeah, for sure. No. I insist. You're welcome. No. What? No, I insist. Nope. Thank you. Nope, I insist. Thank you, Paula. Thanks for being here. And yeah. Because I mean, so they say Betsy Blair sees BG, right? But Betsy Blair says her sketch looks exactly like the guy she saw. Are we to think Betsy Blair's poofy-haired sketch is BG? Like what? It's wild. So, thank you all for being here. And away we go. Ooh. Okay, and so would be a lead follow-up, correct? Yes. And did the content of that provide information as to Brad Holder's whereabouts during that particular day when the murders were believed to have occurred? Yes, it did. Okay. And so with regard to leads being assigned to officers, would this lead to a particular event with regard to lead follow-up? Ooh, this is confusing. With Unified Command, does it put in a particular category? Is it considered completed for the time being? Yes. Okay. Like, why can't she ask him the question and then him give us this answer, right? It's like she's speaking for him and he's like, yes, that's what I would have said. Okay. It completed the investigation concerning Mr. Holder. Unless something new became available, right? Don't forget that, you dummy. Like she's answering for him, basically, via a question. Oh my gosh. So she asks him a question, this convoluted question, right? And all he said, yes, it did. And all this stuff that he should have said, yeah. Those are my words. Yes, exactly. I was just about to say that. Thank you for asking it in the question. She's like, okay. And this one is like, ooh, she's hoping he's going to come up with some his own shit now. So he comes up with this little bit, and she realizes, he left something out, right? So she says, you mean unless something new became available? That's what you meant to say? Correct. Okay. Any more words I can put in your mouth for you? Here, let's try. During the time period between when the first interview was taken and recorded and the day that you were made aware that that first recording is missing, are these the only interviews of Mr. Holder that occurred? Yes. Great idea. Yes. And the second interview or the second report really isn't an interview with Mr. Holder, is it now? Oh boy, eh? Because he's not saying this, right? So it's like, like if she asked him, what about that second? What do you think about that second interview with Mr. Holder, right? then he says, it's it really isn't an interview. Pretend it's his answer. The second report, it isn't really an interview of Mr. Holder. It's just a follow-up, Mr. Holder, right? Like, he's not answering that. She's kind of, so she should have said, and what about the second interview or the second report? And he should have to answer. Really? The second one, it isn't an interview of Mr. Holder because it's a follow-up about what he said or something. She's answering it for him. And he's just like, that's correct. Yes. Correct. Okay. Correct. Yes. That's correct. No. So, okay. So at the time that the video was lost, destroyed, whatever terminology one might want to use, was Brad Holder a key suspect in this case? No, because we lied about what Turco said to clear Brad Holder. So no, he was cleared because we lied about what Turco said, because Turco said that a guy exactly like Brad Holder would be the guy who did this. You're not sure if it's real or fake or staged to throw the police off, but some dude, some impressions. He had the impression that somebody who knew or followed some type of Odinism, Asatru, Yigdazagural, or fucking anybody who drank fucking mead from a horn, somebody, a fanboy at the very least. Well, this is present. And I conferred. I asked one of my Harvard friends, and he agreed with me that it was present. And Holman turns around and says, he said, nothing to see here. Let's clear this motherfucker who fits that description perfectly. Boom. These people are wild. The state would move for the admission of Exhibit 4 under seal. Any objection? No, I hadn't. Have you given it to me? All right. I'll show 4 is admitted without objection and sealed. Yeah, no objection, Judge. I'm sorry. Judge, did I admit Exhibit 3? That was the 3 pages of screenshots. You did not offer it, no. The state would move to admit Exhibit 3 with regard to the screenshots. It's a 3-page document. No objection. Oh, sorry. No objection. All right. I'll show 3 is admitted without objection. Question. Oh, you heading out to bed? Nighty-night, Paula. Sleep well. Maybe I'll be around tomorrow night, or we'll see you around. All right? Get yourself some beauty sleep. Night-night. In fact, during the first 7 days of the investigation, from February 13th until February 20th, the period of time where the audio-video recordings are missing, was anyone considered a key suspect to your knowledge? Ooh, to my knowledge, no. Oh my God. How can they say that? What are you having these guys in for? To fucking talk about what they plan to wear to the fall dance? Like, she's setting them up here too, eh? To your knowledge. So that's key. That means just repeat, not to my knowledge. No, because I have no knowledge. I'm knowledgeless. Do you have any knowledge that Patrick Westphal was interviewed? Oops. Yes, I do. In February of 2017? Yes, I do. I'm going to show you State's Exhibit 5. It has 2 pages. Can you identify that? I can. And what does that document contain? This is a report that would have been found in the FBI general reports given to the defense in discovery, detailing an interview which took place on Sunday, February 19th. Yeah, since we lost them all we have is our narrative of what they said in 2017. Yeah. So they got the extension, right? So what is today? Today's so they got the 1 week extension, right? And they gave him so much shove, like so wild, really is. And then they act like they don't need the extension type of thing because, there was only this much at trial. It's like, no, forget it. Look how much you gave us in discovery. We also have to consider the 80% of shit that wasn't allowed at trial. It's like, it is crazy. Where was I? This is a report that would conducted by Special Agent Gorilla Kirchhoff. I'm sorry. I'll just so. And what does that document contain? This is a report that would have been found in the FBI general reports given to the defense in discovery. I think I stopped here. Detailing an interview which took place on, I stopped here, Sunday, February 17th, conducted by Special Agent Adam Pohl and Grid Officer, Officer Guti with the Hammond Police Department, where they did an interview at Patrick Westfall's residence of Patrick Westfall. So it's just a what? A report. So he wasn't at the police station, right? So Patrick Westfall's. So let's say they don't record. Do they have that on audio? They must, right? Because you're going to interview a guy at his house. You're recording it. This is a report that would have been found in the FBI general report given to defense and this guy detailing an interview which took place. So detailing. What is it? Report. What is the report? On paper? And does it not include audio? I'm sorry. Where they did an interview. I should read on. And is that particular document also contained within discovery as previously testified? Yes. In the same location as documents with regard to Brad Holder? Yes. In the FBI general reports. And in Orion? And it is. I believe it is in Orion. So they're just talking about the written part of it, obviously, right? But if they're going to Patrick's house, so Sunday took place, conducted by Special Agent Grid, where they did an interview at Patrick Westfall's residence. They've got to have that, because that's the problem with the recordings. Were the ones at the station were overwritten. So let's say they're not setting up anything to video record them. When you record somebody, or when they go, the FBI special agent from the FBI goes there with Officer Guti from the Hammond Police Department. Both of them go to his home to do an interview, and they're not recording the audio? Or do they have that? And oh boy. So why aren't we hearing what he says on February 19th, 2017? Or do we? And I just forget or don't know. I want to hear this. We got to have him on audio. He has to be. There's no chance. The two of them would go there. Let's say they both do a recording in case one gets fucked up. Like, this is a big deal. 19th. So 5 days after 2 dead bodies are found, they're going to interview a guy at his home. And we don't have an audio, at least, because it can't be lost, because he wasn't at the station, or maybe he was at the station and they're going back to talk to him again at his home. Oh boy. He must have been one of the ones on the day that had his video written over. But when they go back this time, why are they going back if he just had a video? I'm missing something, I'm sure. I'm going to look into that. How about that? Yeah. I'll write that down. Check up. Double check. Responsible Shibby writing stuff down in notes. Oh my. Westfall. 19th interview at home. Why the fuck is that not on audio? Audio? Boom, boom, boom. Boom. Responsible Shibby. Taking notes. Alrighty. I need to take a quick bathroom break, okay, guys? I'll be literally 2 minutes. Talk amongst yourself if anyone's still awake. I'm grateful you're here. I'll read your stuff when I get back. And I will be literally, there's only 19 people. I'm going to be like literally 2 minutes. I'm just going to run. Oh, maybe I'm going to make a coffee. I'm going to make I'll be 3 minutes. I'm going to make a coffee because I really want one. All right. And I'm going to grab, and while my kettle's boiling, I'm going to reach in my refrigerator and just chew on anything, maybe a granola bar or something. But I will be literally back in, I could have been halfway there. I'll be right back, okay? Please stick around. If not, if you must go, I'll see you another time. Or, yes, I'll wash for you. Boom, 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 boom. I will wash my hands for Nicole. I'll be right back, Nicole. Everyone, Nicole's in chat and she wants to hear about your day tomorrow, what you have planned, and how Christmas shopping is going, everything. Tell Nicole about all your hopes and dreams and wishes and everything. She's here for you right now. Talk to her. I'll be right back. And we are back. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. All righty. Bummed a cigarette from you? You still smoking cigarettes? I didn't even know. You actually light them on fire and suck them into your lungs? Oh my gosh. Nicole, am I going to have to find a new producer soon? I'm just kidding. Please quit. Ooh. Oh my gosh. Why would you do that? I didn't even know. If you, I won't give you the lecture, but if you ever wanted to, I think you can quit. I think you can take some like they give you some stuff to help you quit, and maybe put some of those patches on and chew and then kind of wean off. A lot of it's just, the physical of like, I'm leaving the house, keys, smokes, lighter, like. But I'm fine. Whatever you choose. Just know it makes me sad to think that, what if you're not here as long as you could be? I'm sad. But let's do this. I wolfed down a cherry with dark chocolate chunks granola bar. Had cherries in it. It was really good. And a handful of grapes and a couple chunks of pineapple. And away I go. Okay, 15 people. Let's see if we can recover. Oh boy, 16. The number's going up. Let's do this. Where the hell was I? Where the hell? I'm going to pretend I know exactly where I was. Yes, I know exactly where I was. Right here. And is that particular document also contained within Discovery as previously testified to? Yes. In the same location as documents with regard to Brad Holder? Yes. In the FBI General Report. And in Orion? And it is. I believe it's in Orion. Yes. State would move to admit Exhibit 5. And if we can remember, Nicole, you're still around. If we ever see anything about this Westfall interview, February 19th, obviously it's not his. So Westfall must have been one of the ones on video that they lost, right, in the beginning. But then they go back to his house 7 days later, or whatever. So when did they interview them the first time? Probably what? So the body's found on 14th, 15th, 16th, or 17th, right? So probably on that Friday, and then on a Monday they go back to his house or whatever, because that's about 14th they were found. Was that a Monday or Tuesday, right? Tuesday? Whatever it is. They go to his house. And it can't be for his video interview, right? Because at his house, it wouldn't be lost or whatever. I don't know. You'd think that they would have to have audioed it, right? And Kelly is still here. Congrats. You would think they had to have audioed this one. And since it wasn't at the police station, do we have it or can we get it? Must be. I'll move on. How about this? So questions. So the state admitted State's Exhibit 5 admitted. So Diener's still questioning Mullen, I guess. There have been some questions raised about whether a video. Oh my gosh. I sit there and ponder things, and if I just would fucking read on, it's sitting here right in front of me, and I'm sitting here pondering it. Like, what's the answer? How do I find this answer? Do I go research? Should I check with Google? Do I go back into the files? Oh, just read the next paragraph, dummy. The answer's right here. There have been some questions raised about whether a video of Patrick Westphal exists or has been destroyed by the state. Do you have knowledge about that? One never existed. So he wasn't one of the guys that was called in the beginning. Oh, this is the whole thing. And what do you rely on for that information? Well, they went to Patrick Westphal's residence. I had no chance to fuck that up. One, it was uncommon for the FBI to record their what? What? Are you telling me the FBI goes and records in a major murder of 2 young girls, goes to some guy's house to question him, and they don't fucking record it, audio at least? Are they fucking kidding us? Is this a joke? For one, like he's implying that they didn't have a video system. Like, you know, of course they don't. They're not going to set up a tripod and do a whole fucking production. But as if they wouldn't fucking put their fucking dumb smartphones down and or some type of little recorder. What? So the FBI and a special agent from the FBI and that other guy, who was it again? Gootee. They go to his house to question him, and they don't fucking, both of them or one of them doesn't audio record it. Is that what he's trying to say? 2, so this is his answer. So they went to Patrick Westfall's residence. 1, it was uncommon for the FBI to record their interviews. Yeah, the FBI never records interviews 5 days after 2 young girls are murdered when they're going to talk to a guy that they want to interview. Uncommon for the FBI to record their interviews. 2, we talked with Special Agent Pohl, who told us he did not record the interview he says it himself, by any means, and only memorialized it in his report. What? FBI, you hear that? Your special agent is going and interviewing a fucking Vinlander guy, lives nearby, probably has a big criminal record. 5 days after 2 young girls are murdered, your special agent is going there with another cop, and they're interviewing a guy about this murder, and they don't even fucking pull out their stupid smartphone in their pocket and turn on the record. Are you okay with that, FBI? Do we believe this? Like, what? This is ridiculous, eh? And just to reiterate, even though you've already answered this in general sense, was Patrick Westfall a key suspect in 2017? Nope. So why are you guys going to interview him? Why would an FBI agent and a cop 5 days after the girls' bodies are found? Not even, because it's on the 14th. So the 14th, they're found halfway through the 14th, and they're going to his house on the 19th. So, 4 days after, basically. And this guy's he's not a key interview. I mean, who is he then? Why did they go there for? Check how the weather was that day in the town? Nope. Did you make attempts to retrieve or somehow recreate lost video from the continuous play of the DVR? First of all, I contacted the vendor and we discussed options for recovery. And then I presented the DVR DVD to the Indiana State Police to see if they could recover the video. It was never recovered. Well, why would you even bother if you're an IT guy? Are you saying, so if you have it set to continuously record, right? So if the interviews you had were recorded over, that means it was written over. It's not that it's just been deleted and they can recover it. So why are they even bothering trying to recover something that they know is not there? Because I'm a dummy and I know it wouldn't be there, because the only way you can recover anything that's deleted is not really deleted. It means, so say you delete stuff from your phone, if the space isn't overwritten, that means it was just allocated to use again and it's waiting to be written over, but it's still there. Everything's still there. So if you delete something, but in this situation, it's a secure, it's set to record over in a loop. So what this means is their videos, it recorded, it wrote over everything. It's like wiping zero space. It's like wiping a drive. It's like if it's empty, it's not really empty. But if you want to make sure you're cleaning all your stuff, the free space has to be wiped. Meaning they overwrite it with ones and zeros and then delete that. Then it's no longer there. But if you just delete stuff, it's there. It says, hey, you can use this space now. It's allocated as free. But when you delete stuff, it's all still there if you don't overwrite. But in this situation, they're saying it's overwritten. It goes over in a loop, comes back. So for it to erase those interviews, it means the whole 6 terabytes was written over, wherever it started and stopped from. If it started at the 3 gigabyte mark or 3 terabyte mark, wherever it started, it goes to it and there's a whole loop, everything, and comes back. And it rewrites the oldest, goes back and over it. So that's gone. It's gone forever. What are they trying to recover? Because there's nothing to recover. There's nothing to recover. A fucking dope like me knows this. So they're trying to pretend like they try to recover something that they should know is not even going to be there. It's literally impossible for it to be there because their excuse is that it is written over. So they present he takes the DVR and this is your fucking IT guy. Oh my God. Because he took the DVR to the state police to see if they could recover any video. Why would you? If it got overwritten, it's gone forever. Even a bozo would know that. There's nothing to recover because you didn't just delete stuff. If you just deleted it, yeah, you can recover it very easily with free software on any fucking computer. I could do it right here. I've done it before. You have a hard drive that's got stuff deleted. It could say it's empty. If you didn't wipe it, meaning use a program to put ones and zeros over top of it and then delete that, the stuff you deleted or was on there before is still there. It's just allocated free. That's how stuff gets deleted. So to wipe stuff, you need to overwrite it and then delete that. So which is what happened here. So there's zero. Basically, it was wiped by overwriting and coming back. So it's not wiped like it's there. It's just going to be an empty room. And some guy coming in and change the garbage every fucking day or two. And whatever. Someone coming in and spraying the table down. I mean, it's... Yeah, it was never recovered because your excuse for the reason it's gone made it unrecoverable. What are you trying to recover? Is this part of your convoluted lie that you didn't think twice about? Because you're so... It makes no sense. Yeah, it was never recovered. Correct. What was never recovered? The video you overwrote? Of course it's not. You didn't just delete something. You wrote over it. It came back all the way around and wrote over it. So it's gone. It's gone. It's not deleted. It's written over. Nothing's there. So empty room. Has to be 6 terabytes. 6 months worth? 7. Oh my God. In the discovery disclosures, did you share with defense that the DVR for the time period of February 14th until the 20th had missing files? And if so, in that way, missing files? No, they're not missing. They've been overwritten. Missing means you did delete it. From my memory, I believe that I informed the agent from Mr. Rosie's office that there were problems with some of the video and that they could try to recover whatever video they could. Why are they trying to recover anything? The problem is we overwrote it. They left it on record and it looped and came around and wrote over. There's nothing to recover. What are they trying to recover? Nobody would even take... If you told me that, I would say, dude, you can't recover because it's been overwritten. If you deleted it, I would say, boom, plug it in and use this and run it. It'll show you all the files. It'll show you if there's video files, you can choose just video files. You can choose to search for just music files, or you can choose to search, you can choose to search everything that's there. That's not overwritten, and it'll give you a list. There's 20 videos, there's 30 songs, there's this, there's free programs that do that right now. Even 10, 20 years ago, I used to use that on a hard drive. I would just say, I deleted what's still there I can get from it before, if a computer crashes, I plug the hard, and I'd see, I can retrieve all my stuff I want and get it all back because it hasn't been overwritten. Even if it says it's deleted or corrupt, it's there. But not in this case, because their excuse was that they left it on and it was overwritten. So none of these guys would say, look for it, because there's nothing to look for. You overwrote it. So this is all part of their lie that they don't even know. Makes no sense. From this Moonman Mullen's memory, the chief of police's memory, the IT specialist for the Mr. IT himself, I believe that I informed the agent from Mr. Rosie's office that there were problems with some of the video and they could try to recover whatever they could, right? But they had, in essence, the same thing that we did. I did not document that in any way at the time of the release, at that stage, before they withdrew themselves from the case. It'd be like me saying, here, I fucked up. Take this and do something I should know you can't do. And you saying, okay, I'll try. But what? You left it on, you overwrote it. Like, oh, but why would I even bother trying? Because it's not going to be there because you overwrote it. So nobody would bother looking for it because you can't. These guys are fucking giving themselves away in their lies. Okay, so on the discovery disclosure or transfer to defense that we referred to as the 04, based on the number that's on the top, it's from February 13th of 2023. That contained these interviews in written form. Yeah, our tip narrative, what we wrote down. Trust us, bruh. But is that the same day or time when you would have transferred any audio recordings, or is it possible on another day? I'm sorry, Miss Diener. Can you rephrase the question? Yeah, the 04 disclosure that you talked about that contained these written reports from FBI and Orion from February 2017. If there was video recordings that were also given, would they have been at the same time or some other disclosure? I'm sorry, I can't remember exactly when I gave them what I gave them at this point. I'd have to go look at my records to be able to refresh my memory. I'm sorry. So if you think about it, so they wrote, it's like they didn't bother writing reports, right? Because they had it on video. And then they say, ooh, we didn't realize until what, 6 months later that we overwrote 6 terabytes of video. It had to be at least 6 months, right? 6 terabytes. So they didn't bother writing reports because we had it on video. Yet when they realized they had it off video, in that time, then they start, from what we recall from those interviews, then we write it down then in August or so. Oh boy. This guy got promoted. This was the chief of the police. He was also Nick's head IT guy. And the prosecutor's head investigator IT specialist. Back to chief of police. I'm sorry, I can't remember exactly when I gave them what I gave them at this point. I'd have to look at my records to be able to refresh my memory. I'm sorry. That's okay. It's a lot of information. At some point, the defense specifically asked for a video of Brad Holder. Is that correct? Yes. And was a detailed response provided through a discovery disclosure? Yes. And indicated to them that there were lost recordings? Yes. And his was one of them? Yes. Was Brad Holder's the only recording that was lost? Heavens, no. We fucked up really bad. Ooh. Okay. And the recordings weren't just for the investigation, were they? There were other investigations that were probably conducted during that period of time in that same interview. Oh, so this is what I always thought, that were destroyed as well. Everybody walks. Everyone gets off. If you got fucking, in that 6 months, if you got fucking arrested and interviewed, boom, you walk. We lost everything. And do you have any way of recreating a list of all the interviews that happened during that time frame? Like, why are they taking these recordings if they're not using them? So they're saying they were recording these people in interview rooms and then waiting at least 6 months to refer to those, or to take them and store them in their files or add it to their report. Is that what they're trying to say here? Because that's what you'd have to do to overwrite 6 terabytes. You'd have to wait. Let's say you wait 4 months. Let's be gracious. It's really heavy HD 4K video, you know, which we know it's not, right? 720, 1280 at the very try, you know. So let's give them 4 months. You have people you're interviewing for double homicides, and you leave in the video. You don't, you know, you interview them in a video, and then like you don't get that file and say, let me clip that and file it with their report, or what? Like, why do you bother recording people? Or was everybody that you brought in not, you know, I mean, they didn't say nothing bad, so why bother getting that video, right? For 6 months, we interviewed fucking this crime and all the other crimes. We interviewed people. Not one time did we need to get that recording, because people are, you know, we didn't have any criminals really. Like, there was no crime. Nothing was worth retrieving. We didn't notice, you know, so we just left the fucking thing running for 6 months. Wow. 4 months. Let's be generous. 3 months. I'll give them 3 months. Is even ridiculous. 6 terabytes. I do not. I have no idea of how much crime happened in that time at his little station, right? What? Do you have any way of recreating a list of all? What? He doesn't have a way of recreating. So they only relied on video. They never said, "Hey, take notes, reports that were." This is fucking wild. How does this get past Judge Gull? Unless she wants it to. So he has that time. He has no. They didn't keep a list. Were there not any other videos of them walking in the lobby, or? Oh my. Do they have a sign-in sheet, or? Oh boy. No cameras in the hallway? Like your own police cameras? That get probably uploaded to a cloud? Oh boy. Oh boy. Not even a list. Not even a pencil to write a list. There's no way of recreating a list of all the interviews that happened during that time. So not only this crime, all the other crimes, because they're saying it's the investigation room. There were other investigations that were probably conducted during that time in the same room. We have no way of telling. Do they have that much crime, eh? What is this, fucking downtown New York City? Or fucking downtown Chicago? Fucking little old town. There's so much crime. They have no idea who they've talked to in the last 3 months. Ooh. And if officers did what was expected, which is write a narrative for the interview that was recorded, then where would that information be? Well, yeah, so they do have it. Because they're supposed to, after they do a video interview, write a narrative. Right away, it would be contained within the reports and narratives that the officer memorialized their interviews, and either the state police reports, the FBI reports, or perhaps in the Orion RMS system, or even other agencies, or beyond those, correct? Yes, other agencies, and that's true. There were other agencies that did memorialize reports that we have turned over. But the court gave us a deadline of November 1st of 2023 to provide discovery. And did you do everything you could to provide everything to them that we had? Yes, ma'am. In fact, what has been your directive from Prosecutor Boss McClellan with regard to discovery, and whether there should be decisions made about what we share and what we don't share? To share everything that we have with them, even to a fault. Yes. Yes. Share everything we have. Right? That's the catchword. Everything we have. And when you don't have shit, if you lose it or overwrite it or disappear it or don't even bother investigating to collect it, then you don't have it. So you're not lying here. Yeah. We shared everything we have, everything we lost. We couldn't share everything we lost. We couldn't share everything we deleted or wrote over. We couldn't share everything we thought we probably should have went and investigated, but chose not to. Even to our own fault. implying that we give them so much. We go above and beyond. That's the implication. Even to a fault. We're too good. Which means every tip that came in through the FBI tip line, they've been provided? Absolutely. If we have a record of it, they have it? Yes. In the beginning, or when did you start your discovery transfers to the defense? I believe December the 7th, 2022. And that would have been shortly after the appointment, would it not? Yes. That's kind of funny that they say December 7th, right? Didn't I see something where they talked to somebody on December 2nd? Page 60, 13. Who was it? There was something about December 2nd. So that would be before. Something happened before he had to start transferring. They dipped into something to get something about Holder, I believe. And it happened on December 2nd. So remember page 60, 13. This is dangerous. I'm going to write it down so I can get back here. 60. Watch this. Yeah, I think it's so easy I'm going to remember, but watch. I will forget this, but I am writing it down, so no worry. Page 60, line 13. You watch. I'll even put this 13Q. I'm on 13Q. Let's see. So I'm not going to refer to it. Let's see if I can remember this. This is a test. So I'm going to go look at something, and I'm coming back to page 60, line 13, the question. And I have it highlighted. I have it highlighted blue. Because I know they're talking about Brad Holder here. I just want to quickly double check that they said something on December 2nd. Ooh, can I search this document? Oh, if Fishy were here, she'd be so damn impressed. What is it again? Control something? Control F? Oh my God. Oh my God. Look at this. And I remember they wrote December too. December. Would it be 2? Let's see what happens. Oh, 0. What happens when I do this? Why can I never search? I don't know. Why bother? This doesn't work for me. I must be doing something wrong. Fuck it. I'm gonna look on it later. I got it written down. I'll come back to you. Oh, see, look at this. I jumped. Look at this. It fucking sent me flying elsewhere. Man, I'm so glad I wrote, but I remember now because I didn't get distracted and find anything good. 60, 13 is still highlighted. And the only reason I'm getting back here now without referring to my note is because I didn't find anything. If that showed me a couple things, I would have been so distracted. Never would have got back here. And if anyone's still listening, Kelly, is it just you? Just you and I, girl. Kelly Brown. Just having a nice cup of tea. Ooh, good thing. I just made a coffee and I forgot. That's where I went. I went to the washroom and I got a coffee. Thank you for that reminder, Kelly. You've already proved your worth. By reminding me that you're drinking tea, I'm going to sip on my should-be perfect coffee in my Manly Stanley hairy-chested mug. One sec. Ooh, it's a bit too hot. Look who's here. Look who's here. Marissa, welcome. Coming in hot. It is insane to me because in Australia, when we are interviewed, it's anywhere. This is just their lying. And a recording made. We are given a DVD copy and printed transcript. I even have a DVD of my 29-year-old making And that's another thing is, so let's say the guys at your local police department screwed up, right? But what these guys are trying to say is that they overwrote 6 terabytes of data. So if you have somebody come in to do an interview, right? they're waiting, let's say 3 months to do the report, right? Like to pull that, and then, but they're lying. They're lying. It's obvious they're lying because nobody would leave it that long to kind of do their report, because what do? They don't leave. If that hard drive is overwriting stuff, it's irresponsible for them to leave their stuff on there, right? So after the interview, they should say, hey, you got a week, dude. There's 6 terabytes here, but you got it within a week or two. Go get the interviews and record them. So even though these guys, let's say they weren't important, we don't believe they were, they should have retrieved it from the hard drive to then, because this hard drive is going to keep writing over and over. Then when they do the reports of what was said the day of, the day later, they pull the what? They pull the video, or they copy it, or they cut it, whatever. It's just absurd. The whole thing makes no sense. Even if we're to believe, because they told us the hard drive that was 6 terabytes. So do they just leave interviews on there? Like for them to get overwritten and they're not getting them? Like, why are you bother even recording people if you're just going to not do anything with it? What they should do is say, hey, this is the murder investigation. Even if it's 3 days, 4 days, a week later, they say, whoever's doing it, so this is what happened last week. Let's put it on this other hard drive, because this one's going to overwrite itself soon. So we get those videos, this guy's, then you put it with their report or whatever. So absurd to think that they left it there for 3, 4, 5, 6 months to overwrite 6 terabytes, because the only way to lose it the way they said is to let it run and overwrite it. Not that it was accidentally deleted. They're overwriting stuff. And the disk, the stuff, the hard drive that this stuff was stored on was 6 terabytes. That's 6,000 gigabytes. And I Googled it and I said a HD video hold 6 months. So they waited 6 months before, looking to get that video to then make their reports and that. Is this is, it's just not believable. Not plausible, nothing. Right. But the drive was 6 terabytes. And I Googled it. 6 terabytes is 6,000 gigabytes. HD video would be 6 months, or it said 258 days or something like that. So they're waiting that long. Like, why bother having these guys in? Or they're just implying that, hey, these guys had nothing to do with this, so we don't bother making with their interviews. Like, we don't keep them for the investigation, even though, like, shouldn't they keep them either way if they're cleared or suspects? So we had them come in, but we cleared them. So blah, we don't need to keep the video kind of thing is what they're implying. No, I think they would have a protocol either way. You're keeping people, you're having them in to record them. You either clear them or keep them as suspects or not sure, or they're guilty. There's only 3 real choices. They're cleared, they're still a suspect, or they're the actual one, and you're going to need that video. Either way, doesn't that have to be cataloged? Either way, you have people come in, so they're saying that we left it so long that 6 terabytes got overwritten to do one of the 3 things we're supposed to probably do. Either way, there's no real reason why they wouldn't get those interviewers to say, hey, here's the first week of the investigation. Here's the interviews. Then the second, it's just not, none of it is plausible. Nothing. So, Marissa, good morning to you. Thanks for being here. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the FBI is like, well, as if the FBI is that incompetent. Oh, you know what you might have missed? Did you just get here? They said, and they went and interviewed Patrick Westphal at his home. And Mullin says the FBI, special agent FBI, and some goatee cop go to Westphal's house on the 19th. So 5 days after the girls' bodies are found, they go to introduce him, to interview Patrick Westphal at his home. And Mullin says, well, obviously those videos can't be on because they went to his home. He didn't come to the station, right? But he says the FBI, it's their practice to not even audio record these guys. So sure, they're not setting up a tripod and doing a whole production maybe. Or why wouldn't they? Or at the very least, are we implying that the fucking special agent from the FBI doesn't audio record these fuckers? Why are you going to talk to somebody so soon after a murder of 2 young girls? Why? Why? Are you going to ask him about like the weather conditions that day to confirm that it was really what the weather report said? And we don't need, like, what? This makes no sense. 5 days after 2 young girls are murdered, you go interview a guy, an FBI special agent and another cop doesn't even audio record it, and both of them have fucking goddamn smartphones, supercomputers in their pocket. Even at this time, they got what, iPhone 6s, iPhone 6s, maybe the iPhone 7 or 8, whatever's coming out at this time, because they're going back, Oh boy. But the 19, 27, 19, so it'd still be, at the very least, they got iPhone 6s or whatever the equivalent Android is, right? So these both guys, are we to believe they don't, the FBI special agent and Paul Goatee, are we to believe that both of them aren't sitting there with a fucking supercomputer in their pocket interviewing a guy about a double homicide, and they don't audio record it at the very least? Oh boy. And they might have even two. They might even have their personal phone and their work phones. Like, oh my God. None of this is believable. So I'll move on. Welcome, Marissa. So page 60, line 13. I should continue. And that would have been shortly after their appointment, would it not? Yes. And has it been an ongoing since then, as reflected in your documents that you prepared that are in Exhibit 2? Yes. Now, there's some discovery that continues to be given to them. Is that correct? Yes. Even though the deadline is passed? Yes. Oh, you're giving them, you're going above and beyond. You're so great. You're going all out of your way. Yeah, I'm great. The deadline is passed, but I'm still giving them stuff. I'm awesome. Yes, I am. And some of that information is information you could not have had before November 1st of 2023. Would that be fair to say? I'm sorry, I couldn't hear all the question. That's okay. Some of the information you were giving them, you could not have given them to them before November 1st, 2023, because it did exist. Is that fair to say? Yes. For example, what would something like that be? Recently, we recovered some interviews the state police had located on one of their... So the state police are locating interviews? Are these guys all losing everything? Holy fuck. We recovered some interviews that the state police had located on one of their devices that had been recovered because of an inquiry about an interview that had taken place. And that was furnished to us a few weeks ago, and we turned it over to the defense as soon as we got our hands on it. So there's other stuff that's been lost. They lost everything, right? And they're just accidentally finding stuff and acting all proud because they turned it over to the defense when they should have had this themselves, it sounds like. And those interviews had actually been requested to be downloaded and attached to the state police records, was it not? Yes. Oh, sorry. So this is Diener prosecution. And those interviews had actually been requested to be downloaded and attached to the state police records, was it not? Yes. And there was a report accompanying that evidence that was turned over to the defense. And specifically, the officer who located that for you and did a supplemental report? Yes, he did. Can you provide his name? Yes. Oh, his name is Matthew J. Harper. Thank you. And then, aren't you also providing information that comes in from the DOC? Yes. And so that would be discovery that was not available before November 1st? Yes. And just to be clear, before the protective order for discovery existed, were there challenges to discovery and the transfer that were then alleviated by the discovery protection order? What? They had arrested him. Why isn't all this stuff perfectly stored until they found someone? Like everything's missing, then they arrest some guy. It's like, no, they should have an investigation. They should have all this stuff ready to go to compare it to the guy or to, catch other guys. They act like when he was, they arrest him, when was it, in October or something of 2022, 5 years later, that everything else before doesn't even exist, really. Monstrous problems. What is he saying there? So the question is from Diener, and just to be clear, before the protective order for discovery existed, which was February 13th of 2023, not like it was like 2 months after the gag order was Nick filed this, the protective order for discovery. That's it. Definitely 2 months after the gag order. And so it ended up in February 2023. Before that existed, were there challenges to discovery and the challenges and the transfer that were then alleviated by the discovery protection order? Monstrous problems. So up until 2023, they had problems storing stuff. Didn't we learn a few days after to get our shit together because we lost everything in the very beginning? That was in 2017. So they're still having monstrous problems in 2023 when Nick filed that. Because I'm positive Nick filed this protection order for discovery. So they're saying before the protective order discovery were there challenges. Oh my God. So the day before that, so by January of 2023, they still haven't had their shit worked together. They're still having problems because before. So in January of 2023, they're still having problems, monstrous problems, keeping all this stuff. Meanwhile, the first 4 or 5 days, they had fucking major problems with losing stuff. And they're still 5 years later trying to figure it out. And what were those problems? The redaction of the data to remove criminal record information, social security numbers, phone numbers, anything that might identify persons, personal information, which we had talked with or interviewed or followed up on in that 6 or 7 year period of time. So what do? Leave it all to redact it? Well, I mean, oh boy. Well, on the other hand, you had 6 or 7 years of nothing. Or they had 5 years to do nothing. Why wasn't it all fucking ready to go? The other stuff. And so once the protective order for discovery was granted, you then felt comfortable duplicating discovery and providing it to the defense without redaction. Is that correct? Yes, because we had the assurance that the information would not get out to the general public. So they had to wait for that discovery order because if they were afraid of giving the defense stuff before that, because there's no, like, they act like there's no rules, they could then just start throwing shit anywhere to the public. I'd pass the witness. Mr. Baldwin. All right, here we go. This should get good. Baldwin's up. Moonman Mullins, the IT expert, chief of police, promoted to lead investigator for the prosecution, then back to the chief of police, Steve Moonman Mullins, IT expert extraordinaire, is ready to be interviewed by Andrew Baldwin. 1 sec. Cross-examined by Mr. Baldwin. So let me get this straight. You knew in August of, it's the same thing I kind of said, isn't it? You knew in August of 2017 that Brad Holder's video was missing and it had been taped over, right? Well, I'll strike that. You knew in August of 2017 that from February, what was it, 14th, up until February 20th, that there's those no longer existed, those videos, right? Yes, that's correct. But then when you provided the defense with discovery in, let's say, I think it was the first time was in, this is exactly what I just said. The first time was in December. You didn't say, hey, by the way, no, it's not. I need to tell you there's some missing video. Oh, so it's not what I said, because he's saying you could have told us about that. And I was saying they didn't have their shit together by that time. His is better. There's some missing video of people that were interviewed. Yeah, I didn't think of that because they needed to tell them that this happened first, right? Ooh. Oh, so they're saying we didn't. So basically they weren't going to tell them is what they're saying, and they realized 2 weeks later, or 2 months later, on February 13th, when Nick did the whole discovery thing, that hey, maybe we should tell these guys. Is that what they're trying to say? Oh boy. Hey, by the way, I need to tell you. So it took them. The first time was in December. You didn't say, hey, I need to tell you this. We lost a whole lot of shit. So, oh boy. You didn't tell me that, did you? You didn't tell Mr. Rosie then, did you? So they were going to even tell him. And imagine if people like that Boucher or Boucher guy wasn't going, like Liggett told him to get lost with all of Holder's screenshots. Imagine he did just get lost, right? And didn't go to Ryan Winters. Would we have even known about that? And even though he went to Ryan Winters and Ryan Winters went to them, that goes missing again or not collected the second time because the defense had to go down to Georgia to get it. Holy fuck. Eh? This is wild. I know all this. Oh my God. I keep saying that. I know this. I've gone over it tons of times and it still hits you over the head. But it's not okay. Well, did you tell Mr. Boss McClellan that there was missing? Oh, yes, he knew. You did. Okay. So this is part of the packet that you just introduced into evidence. This is from August 22nd. You just introduced that into evidence. I don't know which number it is. Okay. So in August of 22nd, why do they do this? So in August of 20. Oh, so it's 2020, right? In August of 20, that means 2020. It's like them saying in August of 21 or August of 22 would be the year. So in August of 20, this is from August 22nd. So in August of 22nd, so maybe in August of 20th to 22nd, maybe they just forgot out the TH. That makes sense. You're involved in these letters that go to Mr. Boss McClellan or come from him. I want you to look at the very bottom that I've highlighted. And that's one of the exhibits that's been introduced. I don't remember which particular exhibit it was. Number 2, Exhibit 2, page 11, Exhibit 2. Page 11, Exhibit 2, yes. Read the bottom of that just yourself, where I highlighted just for ease. I'm going to ask you a question about that. Yes. May I have that? Sure. So in August of 2023, here's what you said about Brad Holder's video that we requested. You had previously received ISP reports that document those interviews and what was said in those interviews, though we did not locate any videos of those interviews, right? So let me just read that. That's a lot. So in August of 2023, here's what you said about Brad Holder's video that we requested. So they knew he was interviewed, right? But the defense is requesting it because they didn't they wanted the interview, but they still didn't know it was deleted by then, or You had previously received ISP reports that documents those interviews and what was said in those interviews, though we did not locate any videos of those interviews, right? Correct. What you didn't say was that's because they were taped over, did you? You didn't tell us that, did you? I didn't include that information. No. What? They're not even telling the defense that they recorded over stuff, yet they knew about it for fucking 5 years, 4.5 years, because they figured out. Let's say they figured out 6 months after the very beginning. So then 5 years later, Richard Allen's arrested. So that means 4.5 years. They knew. They recorded over all those interviews. You'd think that when a defense gets in, isn't that something they have to tell? And it's like in August of 2023, the defense has been on the case almost 8 months, even more, 9 months, because they're getting in shit for the December 1st release before the gag order 2022. So in August of 2023, they still hadn't had them. So 8 months go by of the defense on the case. They don't tell them that they lost all these interviews. And why would someone do that? Like, why would they be upfront? If it was honest, they would have to be upfront, right? So it's like not only they wanted to sweep it under the rug and hide it. Because if you're being, oh boy. What you didn't say was, that's because they were taped over, did you? You didn't tell us that, did you? And not only that, were they taped over, they sent them off. They sent those hard drives off at the time to get, that's like a whole investigation into trying to recover them and all of this. And on this case, and the defense that comes on doesn't get told that for 8 months. I didn't include that information. No. We did not learn about that this tape over business happened until February of 2024. What? So it's a year. Holy shit. Year or two, at least a year and 3 or 4 months after they're on the case. They don't tell them that the very first 3 or 4 days they lost all those interviews. Yet they knew about it 6 months after. So for 4.5 years, 5.5 before, these guys, they don't tell them. They've known for 5.5 years about this. And they take them a year and 3 months to tell these guys. Yes. Then we asked for any reports that detailed the lost recordings, and we just got that in evidence in the last couple of weeks, right? Correct. Ooh, like there should be reports that, hey, where's the report that we sent the hard drive, the 6 terabyte hard drive off to get, because he says they gave it to some other place to try to look for the deleted stuff, which would be ridiculous because they recorded over, right? But I'm going to hand you what's going to be marked as Defendant's Exhibit E and ask you to identify that for me. Thank you. Tell me if you know about that. Yes, that is a document, a report that I requested. We requested about, hey, tell us about how did you memorialize the lost videotaped interviews, right? And that's what you gave us, Exhibit C? Yes. Or it doesn't, it's E. It's not dated though, is it? It's E. E, thank you. Sorry. This document that we just got in the last couple of weeks is not dated, is it? There's no date on it? There is no date on it. Did you just produce this? No. You wrote this out way back in 2017? Yes. And we just gotten it in 2024? Yes. After we had to request it, right? Yes. And what was the only thing we got? I'm going to hand you what's going to be marked as Exhibit F, because we wanted all reports about anything that was missing. Sure. Review that document, and then this was provided to us in the last couple of weeks. Tell me when you're ready to talk about it. Go ahead. This says that Drive 2 containing the data of recordings made. This is in the third paragraph. Made by the DVR includes interviews in room 1, 2, and 3, and 4 were missing. 3 of the rooms. Ooh. Wouldn't they all have their own switch? Made by the DVR includes interviews in room 1. So in room 2, in room 3, and 4 were missing. How could they do that? Because if you have a switch, right, to record, if you're recording somebody in, say, room 3, you have a switch for room 3, right? You don't just have a switch that starts, okay, I'm going to blanket record all 4 rooms. Wouldn't they have their own switches? But all of them are gone? Oh my God. This can't be true. Made by the DVR includes interviews from April the 28th, 2017 to June 30th, 2017, right? That's what that says. There's missing video for almost 2 months, right? I'm not certain that that was the final conclusion. I drafted this report after the incident had occurred, but in that DVD, that hard drive, there were errors associated with the DVR and the compromise of the data on it. And I explained in the report how that occurred. You do, but the crux of it's from April 28th to June 30th of 2017. There ain't no videos of any interviews, right? I'd have to go back and review it now to make sure, but I believe there may be interviews. But they may not have sound. And this was the first time this document, Exhibit F, I think it was given to my partner, co-counsel, and I was within the last couple of weeks, and we had to ask for it, right? Yes. But we did get a narrative report of Brad Holder, right? Yes. About 6 paragraphs for Brad Holder. That's what his interview with police or law enforcement kind of came down to. Just a number of paragraphs, right? Yes. How long was this interview? Excuse me. How long was this interview? I don't know. They don't even know about how long the deleted interview was. What? This can't be real. Is somebody punking us here, Nicole? So, okay, so you deleted the interview. Were you saying you didn't know how long you talked to the guy for? What did he say in the interview? Do you know? I don't know. What happened to his, when you discovered in August of 2017 that his videotaped interview had been taped over, what did he say when you followed up in September of 2017 to follow up to make sure that at least that's memorialized? What was lost was memorialized closer in time to 2017. So yeah, they're saying, okay, so you realized it. So you realized you lost their interviews. Why didn't you re-interview them to at least, maybe they would be not good, but maybe they would have said exactly what they did say, instead of waiting until 2023, right? And what did he say? I'm just not sure if I understand your question. Did you interview back Brad Holder in August of 2017 after you found out that his video was missing, just to give a good accounting of what he said? Just another interview. I didn't. That'd have been a good idea, don't you think? Objection. It wasn't his place to decide. Well, it wasn't. He's the fucking chief of police. What? It wasn't up for the chief of police to decide if the interviews his police station lost, or when they found out 6 months later, if they should re-interview the people to maybe, because they were important enough to interview a couple. Are they saying that there was not like those interviews? It's okay that they're gone because they really didn't say anything important anyways, right? So why get them again? Like what? So we learned there 6 months later. Like we learned we deleted over them, but since we deleted over them all and they weren't worth redoing, we didn't bother rememorializing it. And this guy, and Diener jumps in and objection. It wasn't the chief of police's place to decide. and she sustains that. Oh my God. This is fucking wild, eh? Diener's saying the guy who's the chief of police at the time, this stuff goes all fucked up, and Mr. IT, whatever. And then Diener objects to that and says it wasn't the chief of police's place to decide. Or the captain. Was he captain? Or she, like, am I calling it wrong? What was Mullen's? One of the two, right? Like, is that the same thing? A captain and a chief? Like, isn't that the head of them? Head of those guys that interviewed? And it wasn't his place to decide if they should re-interview them? Well, whose was? His subordinates? Like, either way, he's the chief. So his guys didn't think it's important for them to, oh boy. And she sustains that. Yeah. Why? What? Whose decision would that be? Yeah. Definitely. It's not his place to decide. I'll sustain that. Because those guys, the captain, the lieutenants, whoever's fucking in charge of this, they can't make that decision. Oh my God. So I want to go through those two time frames. We've got February 14th through the 20th of 2017. There's not a single log, is there, of who went in and was interviewed, right? What? Did they really say this? I always thought that they had, like, since the videos were gone, that they had like all these written narratives of what was said and a list of, like who went in and what, like they don't even know how long Holder talked to them. And just because you lose a video of it 6 months later, weren't they writing up reports within a day or two or that week? Hey, he came in, sat down, said this, and this. We talked about for this, and this. For 20 minutes in room 3. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Not that I'm aware of. I was only the chief or captain or wherever the fuck I was. I was only the captain of the whole damn station. How am I supposed to know? The early stages of an investigation. You did an investigation at some point? Yeah, we were investigating 2 girls were murdered in our town. Yep. And we talked to a whole shitload of sketchy guys the first 3 days. And not only did we lose all their videos, we didn't keep track of who came in, how long they were here, what rooms they were in. And this one switch is just a switch that we turn on that would record all 4 rooms at the same time. That's bullshit. Because you wouldn't do that. You would say, oh, recording in room 3, switch room 3 on. Oh, recording, like you just saying they have a switch that turns on and just records all 4 rooms at the same time. That's wild. I talked to people and investigated leads. Would you agree with me that early on in an investigation that can be some of the most important time frame to receive information? Yes. You didn't go back and re-interview any of those people from the first few days, did you? Not just Brad Holder, but anybody whose video interview was lost? I did not. You see, because it's not up to them to decide, right? So they interviewed people, and then they learned 6 months later, so they, regardless of what was said in it, and regardless if they cleared all 6 of them, it's not for them to decide that, hey, they said nothing. There's no sense in going and fixing what we did. So at the 6-month mark, they should have went back and re-interviewed them all, because they did a few days after. Because in the future, it may or may not be exculpatory evidence, or for another person charged, like Richard Allen, or these guys, it may need to be used against them, right? So what if it turns out that these guys were suspects, and they must have been because they interviewed them, right? So fast. Like by the 19th, they're interviewing these guys in police rooms at the station. Okay, fine. You lost the interviews. But for you to not think that you need to, when the moment you lost them, you realize that you lost them all, to not get those guys back in and re-interview them is wild, eh? I did not. And nor did you try to receive a log of, hey, I want to send a memo out to all the police officers who interviewed people. Do you remember at least? Please tell me who you remembered videotaping, because there's 6 days of lost video. Did you do anything like that? Or I didn't. Oh boy. This is bigger than I remember. Wow. They weren't suspects. Fuck you, Charles. Why were they in there interviewing them? That sounds ridiculous, Charles. Come on, don't start with me. They weren't suspects, were they? Whatever. They were people of interest. That's a distinction without a difference. Okay, so are you thinking that they shouldn't keep log of the people of interest? Is that what you're implying? Ooh, don't make me. I'm going to come down. You in Florida? I'm coming to Florida. How's the weather down there? I'll come and visit you. We'll have some beers and argue. We'll have some alligator on the barbecue and fucking argue. So there were POIs, right? Then don't you realize that if you lose POIs that you went to? Right. So what? What's the difference? What's the difference, Charles? And if they're only POIs, like, are you saying people that get investigated in a double homicide so close, they should keep logs? Of course. Yeah, I know you're just fucking around. But that's still. Or even as people of interest, when they found out 6 months later that there was overwritten, the 6 terabyte drive was overwritten, the one switch that controlled 4 separate rooms. Oh my God, none of this makes sense, dude. I know what you're saying. I know you probably think most of the stuff is ridiculous too. But even POIs as points of interest. Right. That's more definitive. But how can you say that they're not a suspect if they're in? Why are they interviewing them so soon after, right? I mean, are you trying to tell me that these sketchy guys get interviewed on the 19th, the 17th, and the 19th? So Holder was on the 17th. So fucking 14th. So 15, 16, so 3 or 4 days later, and then 5 days later, they're doing the other guys. That these guys are just points of interest. Like, even if they're using them to shake down to get information on other people or whatever. No, I know. I'm just kidding. Of course, suspects are more definitive, but points of interest, even though whatever it is, it's for this investigation. They did it for a reason, whatever the reason is, whatever you want to classify them. When they realized it was missing, it should have been their utmost thing to go and re-talk to those guys to say, hey, because maybe Westfall and Holder were witnesses like Richard Allen coming forth to help, like Betsy Blair and Sarah Carball and Brad Holder would have been, they're witnesses of something, right? Or whatever. Maybe they saw something. Like, why are they talking to these guys? Whatever they said to them, it could be used as, not to get these guys in trouble, but to catch the person that they're looking for. So they should fucking still have that. Right. POIs, whatever it is. Of course. Exactly. Fuck, that's some kind of POI. No. You know what, Charles? I see. Who said that POIs? Like, so you're one of the suspects, right? A couple days after, you're on to the POIs now? That close on in a double homicide? Well, are you saying they didn't think these guys did it? What are they talking to them about? If they weren't in town, what's there to go talk to them about? How the weather was in their area? That doesn't make sense. Okay. So there's no suspects this early on, eh? And no suspects. So Becky Patty said, go check out this Brad Holder because he's in Odinism right away, didn't she? And that's just a POI. Boom. Who are you, Angel? Coming in hot. Cover up. Love that. Hello, Angel. What's up? Cover up. I know. When was the review? The what? When was the review? I don't know. Welcome, Angel. Charles is here. RC is here. There's 18 people. I'm going to keep reading for you guys. I know you'll love it. Oh, Charles. You get all that heat down there in Florida. The humidity's getting to you and all that big moppy hair of yours. As early as 2017, Logan was considered a suspect. Of course he was. But Holder was too. And the only reason Holder was cleared is because they lied about what Turco said. Because they went to him and Turco said, hey, this fucking Holder would be the exact type of guy that would be a suspect here. But only they turned around and said he didn't say that. He didn't say there was anything. Oh my gosh. So Holman lied about that to clear Holder. Anyways, question. No, Brad Holder was only interviewed in 2023 as a follow-up because of our depositions that were focusing on him. Would you agree? Possibly. There's no other reason you would have gone and interviewed Brad Holder then, right? I did not interview Brad Holder. You know he was interviewed? I've heard, yeah. This is the chief of police at that time. I've heard, yes. I've heard he was interviewed and there's a report about it. I mean, if you could get the recordings back, you would want them back. Would you agree? Absolutely. Right. So if you wanted them back so bad, when you found out that they were lost, why didn't you go and try to get... Of course. Yes. Yes. And Brad Holder's tattoo on his hand looked exactly like the stick configuration in Abby's hand. And then after he was cleared, a couple months after, Brad Holder told Purdy and Lourdes that he walks through the woods and listens to the tree branches, and he listens for Odin to speak to him through the tree branches, and he gets cleared again. So the second video time frame that we're talking about, April 28th through June 30th, there was an opportunity to unearth those lost videos with some type of Chinese equipment. Oh no, not this. Oh no. This is where they go on about the Chinese software. This is going to break us. I'm just going to read through this and not comment. I'm really going to try. Software? Software, right. Mm-hmm. Did you get the software? Oh, they ordered it and didn't get it or something. Oh, but meanwhile, there's tons of free shit to get right there. Like in North America here, I at the time in 2010, I remember I lost, or even in the late 90s, early 2000s, like if I lost a computer or hard drive went down, I would just use all these free stuff you could use to take an old drive and plug it in and just kind of, even the deleted stuff would be, it's anything that's still there, it would tell you there's 2000 MP4s, there's 300 MP3, there's this many, this type of file, this type, you want these types of files, this is what you can get back. It's all free. Just hit enter and you can have it. All free. And these guys are saying in 2017 they had to order some Chinese software. Meanwhile, a dope like me in early 2000s or late 1990s is fucking recovering stuff on hard drives that have been deleted but not wiped for fucking free on all these free programs available to us then and now and to everyone. It's all free. There's freeware that you can just download to fucking search a hard drive. As long as it can recognize the hard drive, it doesn't even have to be able to access the hard drive. If it can recognize it, and it'll find shit for you. And as long as it's not been written over, like wiped. But again, why are they even bother looking for that stuff? Because the 6 terabytes was overwritten. So it's not going to be there. They're saying the reason it's not there is because they left it running in the 6 terabytes, 6 fucking terabytes. The videos, it was kept running. The cameras were, and it overwrote and came back around and wrote over. the videos aren't there anymore. They weren't just deleted, they were overwritten. So there's nothing to recover. So why would they even bother sending it off? Why would they even bother? They sent it to another police station to have it, see if they can recover it, but it wasn't deleted. It was overwritten, meaning it's wiped. It's gone forever. Once it gets, if you leave a hard drive to, or any allocated space, if you record like that, it keeps recording. And then when it gets to full, it starts back at the beginning and starts the oldest files first and overwrite. And then, so if they got around, they did a whole complete circle of the whole 6 terabytes. They get back and there's nothing to recover because it's been overwritten, not deleted. So there's no reason to send it anywhere because you can't get it back because it's gone. It's not that it's been deleted. It's fucking gone. It's been wiped. Because that's what happens if you have a hard drive and if you're gonna sell your stuff to somebody. Say I sold you a 5 terabyte hard drive, right? And I had all this shit on it, but I just delete it. I'm not selling you that for, even if it's for $20. I'm using a program to wipe out the space. It's called zeroing out, wiping the free space. What it does is it adds 10101010 over all of the whole, say, 5 terabytes, and then it deletes that. So your stuff is gone, and then it will leave the 10, so it's technically gone, not just allocated free, deleted. Right. Hey, Angel, how'd you find me? You here? That's cool. Glad you're here. Are you subscribed? That's cool. Or did I miss you before? Hello. Welcome. Oh, thumbs up to you, brother, sister. Welcome, whoever you are. You're very welcome. 20 people here listening to dumb old me. All right. Talk about anything you guys want. Weather, temperature, cars, sports, this, that. Oh, you don't usually? Well, feel free to say hi. Always. Never, ever. Even if you put in just an emoji, even if you put just that little thumbs up, anything. I insist. Say hi. You don't have to comment. Just saying hi is plenty. It's where I started, and look at me now. Can't shut up. All right. So I'm going to do the Chinese software, and I'm not going to comment because, like, the whole ridiculous. Why are they going to even look for any software? Because these are IT guys, right? Or they have IT guys. If they overwrote this stuff, there's nothing to recover. It's gone. It's been overwritten. So they shouldn't even be bothering with this. They should say, it's been overwritten. It's gone. They're only going to recover the stuff that they was overwrote, the stuff they wanted. Oh, you're not a dick. You're a funny dick. You're just a guy who uses the sarcasm. He's just really good at sarcasm, and you stick with it a little too long, which I love. I think it's funny, Charles. I think some people like the sarcasm. They kind of think people will give up the gig sooner, but Charles is just an expert at sarcasm. So if you think he's a dick, it's because he's super sarcastic. So, right. True. Yeah. I mean, I don't know what to believe with these guys anymore because they're saying stuff like this right here. Like, they're going on about this Chinese software. Then Mullen's also, he's the IT guy, right? He was the chief of police. Why is he sending a hard drive off to look for files that's literally impossible for them to be there? Okay? Because on the stupid thing that, okay, so we all know that if you delete stuff, it's still there. You can recover it. But if you leave a fucking recording and it records over, that means it's gone, done a whole loop and come back. And it's been overwritten. It's not there. It does not exist. And what you're going to recover is only stuff that was overwriting the stuff that you wanted to get. So for them to think, and he says in his thing here that he sent it off to another police station or IT people at another police, whatever, and they couldn't recover. Well, what are you looking for? There's nothing to look for because they overwrote it. This isn't deleted material. This is overwritten. It's gone forever. And then they come back and no, there's no Hail Mary because it's gone. There's no Hail Mary because there's a 0.0% chance to get it if it happened the way they described it. And any of these fucking IT guys would know it because a dope like me who just jailbroke iPhones a few times and have my kids' computers and fucked around with hard drives, and I've had a computer since the 90s, and you don't need to explain, Charles, because I'm very familiar with what's going on here. So save your breath. There's nothing to explain. These fuckers said that they overwrote it. They left the camera running and it went around, and then it filled up the hard drive, and then it started back at the beginning, and then it starts with the oldest files first. That's how these work. And it overwrote it. So it's gone. The whole 6 terabytes was filled wherever they started. If the 6 terabytes was free, halfway used up at that time, wherever it started at, it did a loop. It filled up the free space, then went back and then started writing over the oldest files first, and it got back to a point where the whole thing is gone. But it is, Charles. It is. But it is full. They did say it here. In this thing, they said it. Because he's saying that they overwrote it. They left it running. They left it running for so long that it filled up what was free, allocated free. Then it goes back to the oldest files, and to lose the ones they wanted means it went back over them again, right? So they're gone forever. So for them to say that they're taken it to places, it's just disingenuous, because any IT guy would say, don't bother. You overwrote it. This isn't deleted. It's not been deleted. It's been overwritten. Well, he's the chief of police and he's the IT guy, but he went to an IT. But the weirdest part, okay, so for Mullins not to know, I'm fine with that. But he says in this interview also that he took it to the IT of some other department, and they looked for it and couldn't. But why would they even bother looking for it if it happened the way he says it did? And then they would have told him, don't bother with this Chinese software, because you can't recover something that's not been deleted. If it's been overwritten, it's basically been wiped. You cannot delete it. You cannot recover anything that's been wiped. It's been written over, not allocated free as in deleted. So that's all I'm saying. And I know that makes perfect sense. So this whole Chinese software is just a fucking red herring. And they don't even understand that how this lie doesn't make sense. The defense should know. Do you know whether they followed up with the Chinese software to unearth these? I know that we were able to view the videos, but some do not have audio. So wait a second. This doesn't make sense. They're saying they recovered some videos with corrupted audio. So then it didn't happen the way they said then. It didn't happen this way, because if you leave a switch on, you record videos, right? And then let's say you record it at halfway. The hard drive is half full. So they did their interviews, and then it goes to all the free space before, but then it goes back to all the old stuff, and it starts overwriting the oldest stuff first. So for their stuff to be overwritten, it's gone forever. They're not recovering nothing. So the fact that they recovered anything, means it didn't happen the way they said it happened. So there's that. And you know what I'm saying? It was 6 terabytes. Yeah. So I just did this. Watch. I Googled it. It's 6 terabytes, they said, which is 6,000 gigabytes. And I Googled it before you guys came. I said, how much HD video can a 6 terabytes store? And it said like 285 days or 6 months worth or something like that. So basically, you'd have to leave it run for the way they say it happened. Now, if they say it got deleted and corrupted, that's not what they're saying. They're saying they left it running and it overwritten. So wherever it was, let's say there's 6 terabytes and they had already 1,000 terabytes on there. So at around 1,001 terabytes, they start these guys' interviews. And let's say it's 20 gigabytes, right? Then they keep recording interviews. They leave it on. So then it fills up the other 5 terabytes all the way up, and it says, well, let's go back to the very beginning and start recording over the oldest files first. And so for them to lose this way means it was overwritten. There's nothing to recover after that. Once it's getting overwritten, there's nothing to recover. Now, if they had deleted it, then yeah, it's recoverable. So get the Chinese software, take it off. But so these guys, regardless, somebody would have known that. They're taking it to IT specialists and all that too. And they're the compartments, the FBI. Oh, this is ridiculous. Sorry, guys. I know you mean well. Right. But they're saying they recovered stuff, so it can't have been overwritten. So they're contradicting themselves, and then they're doing things. If it happened the way they said it, there's no sense in getting Chinese software. Why would they even bother? And before this, if you missed it, they sent the hard drive off when they realized they sent that hard drive off to like their IT department in the police station or another police station or the state police. And they said they couldn't recover. But why would they even bother looking for something if it was overwritten? There's nothing to recover. So either they're lying about how it got lost, right? Because they are saying that they left the switch on, right? The only way that happens is you leave the switch on, it recorded for however long, went up and recorded down and back over top. It's recorded over, gone forever. Doesn't exist. But then they spend all this time looking for it. If the guy came to you and said, here, I got a hard drive, I left my security camera running, it filled up the hard drive, went back to the beginning, and it fucking wrote over what I wanted. It's gone. It wrote over it. It kept recording. I lost it. The guy would say, dude, you can't recover it. It's gone. You didn't delete it. You overwrote it. You wiped it. Gone forever. The guy would say, hey, I'm not even going to charge you the $20 because, dude, you can't recover something that's been overwritten. Yet these guys are saying they're finding stuff that they wanted, so it wasn't overwritten. It's just corrupted. And so when stuff gets accidentally deleted or moved, whatever, then yeah, that happens. It would look shitty. There'll be lines in the video. The audio will be corrupted. You may only get the audio. Yeah, that happens, but not if it's been overwritten. Only if there's fucking other shit going on. But for it to happen the way they said, right. Yeah, we know it. Because they're covering something up. At least they're covering up their incompetence. At the very least. Because why is Holder lying about what Turco says in the very beginning to clear Holder? Why? Turco never said that. Turco said that it's Odin is present of some kind. I talked to a Harvard guy who knows all about this shit. I'm a university professor, and my friend is a Harvard professor, a fucking Harvard university professor. They both agreed that something was present, whether it be real, asatru, this, that, horn drinking fucking guys just drinking beer on the weekend, LARPing in the woods, or somebody putting that there to misdirect people that, and has nothing to do with Odin. It was present. Whatever it is, it's present at that scene. Holman said it wasn't. That Turco said it wasn't. Therefore, I'm going to clear Holder, the guy who would be the exact type of person that Turco described if I told the truth, right? That makes no sense too. And then they go back and talk to Holder, and he fucking tells them that he runs around the woods listening to the fucking trees. He listens for Odin to speak to him through the tree branches. And they go back to him because ISP officer thought that his hand tattoo looked exactly like his son's dead girlfriend's stick configuration. And he gets cleared again? Oh boy. I don't know. It has to be more than just covering up their incompetence. It has to be. Why would they work so hard to avoid that? Maybe Alan is involved or whatever. I don't know. Right? We'll never know with this type of thing. It's just I know you guys. Thanks for being here and asking the questions. I'm gonna keep reading because you guys are cool. Okay. So did all the videos get recovered then with this Chinese software? I can't say whether all of them were recovered. We tried to see as many as possible. So he's even saying some were recovered. So it didn't happen the way they said. What? Did you follow up once the Chinese software came into place and something seems according to you to have been recovered? Did you do a report on that and say, well, here's what's been recovered? And, I think here's what that is. And here's what we don't have recovered. You don't have anything like that because I don't see any report about a Chinese software working. Is there such a report somewhere that said that Chinese software worked? I don't have it. Okay. You did these other reports, undated, right? You should have put the date on them. Thank you. Yeah. Can we agree on that? I'll do better. Yeah. There were lots of tips. Wait a second. Why did he just gloss over that? He lets them go here. But it sounds like there's a big jump in the conversation. It's almost like they cut out a whole huge chunk. Because that didn't flow. He's on him. So all this shit about the Chinese software. Is there such a report about this Chinese software working? Yet he's talking about he's recovered some files from somewhere. If he recovered files that they thought were important, then it didn't happen the way he said. Because then anything that if it happened the way they said it did, it would be fill up the free space wherever if the hard drive was half full. So let's say it's a 6 terabyte drive, it's at 3 terabytes. You have these guys come in, you get there right at 3, if their interviews are recorded, then you leave it running. So it goes the other way. It fills the free space first, and that stuff will be the last stuff written over. Because what it does is it fills up the free space, comes back around, and then it starts recording at the very beginning. The oldest files first get overwritten, boom. Then all the interviews they're saying, if it happened the way they said, if they're gone that way, there's nothing to recover. Nothing. And this is a weird jump. So I'm going to do this again. Tell me if something feels weird here to me. So he's questioning him. All this shit. Is there such a report somewhere that said the Chinese software worked? I don't have it. Okay. You did these other reports. Undated, right? You should have put the date on there. Thank you. Like right here. Why is he saying thank you? You should have put the date on there. Oh, sorry. You should have put it. So he's being a smartass saying thank you. Yeah. Can we agree on that? I'll do better. Like, oops. I should have put the date on there. That was weird. Did the Chinese software work? I don't have it. Okay. You did these other reports? Yeah. Undated them though? You should have put the date on there. So this isn't a question. It's like, you should have put the date on there. Thank you. I'll try harder next time. Boo. That's the fucking chief of police saying that during a double homicide investigation to a fucking defense attorney. Even though he's now the prosecutor's assistant, but at the time, this motherfucker was the chief of police. And you should have put the date on at least the stuff you fucking, after your major fuck up, you still fucking up. And he says, you should have put the date on there. Thank you. Thanks for reminding me. A lot of stupid shit I should have done, but yeah, can we agree on that? They must have said something that you should have put the date. Oops, I'll do better. Yeah, there were lots of tips, and then they just jump in. So this is a weird jump. It's like they had a fight or argument and said some shit to each other. And then they're jumping to this. Yeah, there were lots of tips. I mean, you're an investigator for the prosecutor's office. Early on, there were lots of tips about Brad Holder, right? There was a few. Because they're... There was a few tips, more than a few. Would you agree? A few. And some, so what I understood on direct examination is that when people came in about a tip, then they were told, some of them at least, to go to the Delphi Police Department and get interviewed right on video. Is that right? Yes. Yeah. So it's even witnesses, right? So let's say those Holder and them went in to say, hey, I saw something. Or maybe Holder went in to help find the killer. Either way, his interview goes missing. And then when they find out as well, like what if he went in there and said, hey, I went, my son says he went for a jog and saw a black car do, this, and they're trying to help out. And then 6 months later, they realized the stuff he said. So, man, let's get these people back in there because this may help us solve the crime because we still haven't got a guy. And he comes back in and says, yeah, I told you 6 months ago. Oh, it got deleted. Oh, let me tell you again. My son saw a black car drive by this, and then they would have that because in a year or 2 or 5 years when they find this guy, it might have been helpful as a witness to solve the crime, not to nail them as suspects. Either way, the fact that when they found out all this stuff was missing, they found it important enough to right away get it as either witnesses, points of interest, or suspects, whatever the fuck you want to call them. That's pretty important, whoever they are, to be talking to the police within a few days of a double homicide. So they either got, and for them to take them to the police station and interview them means, they either got some fucking great witness material or some great information on they're going to rat somebody out to get off of something, or for whatever reason, they got something good, or they're wanted, or they're of interest. So when we find out 6 months later, and then don't bother trying to fix it, that's sketch, right? Critter, hey, morning. Plausible deniability is, in my experience, they like blank forms, date, nothing, and can have sudden bursts of blindness and death. You know what? That's a great point because a few times in those depositions, you hear them say, oh, well, we can't do nothing about that because, you can't use that as evidence against us because it's in the wrong format. Like they did it in Microsoft Word or something, right? But it's the LE gave it to him that way. The LE gave it to defense, and the defense is using it against LE. And LE says, oh, the way we gave it to you is wrong, so you can't use that back against us, right? And I'd be like, well, here, fucking go rewrite it in the proper format. Or why you do it in Word document in the first place, whatever. There's that. And they act like it was somebody else who gave it to him, but LE did it. So imagine that. I write you something up in handwriting, right? And I'm only supposed to print. So when I give it to you in handwriting, and then you question me about it 2 years later and say, here's the receipt for that car. But you're not supposed to write receipts in handwriting. You're supposed to print them out. So then this really isn't a receipt then. It was like, the way I gave it to you, you can't use it against me now because I gave it to you in the wrong form. Like, it's so wild. I'm being stupid, I know. And so what I understand on direct examination is that when people came in about a tip, they were told, some of them at least, to go to the Delphi department and get interviewed on video. Is that right? Yes. So some of these people that were, if there were people, these few tips that were related to Brad Holder, they would have theoretically gone into the interview room as well. Is that correct? Likely, yes. Oh my gosh. So I didn't even think of that. That's a great point Baldwin is making. Of the interviews lost weren't just suspects. Because I was thinking it was just suspects, right? But also if it's a good witness or a good tip, they're having them come in to say it on video. Like, yeah, this guy has a limp, just like the guy that I know or my neighbor, like witnesses. Little lady comes in and says, 2 days after, a little lady comes in and says, yeah, a fucking guy all bloody walked by me and, oh, well, let's put her in the interview room, right? Must have been pretty important. And then they lose that. So they're not, I wasn't even thinking of it that way. They're not just losing these guys' interviews. They're losing the witnesses' interviews and all these other students or young people coming in and saying, yeah, this was supposed to be there that day, or this. Oh my God. Didn't even think of it that way. Makes it 10 times worse. Likely, yes. And those would be lost? Yep. Fucking everything. Oh my God. And the family too? Wouldn't the family have been questioned within the first few days? And so the family, even if there's no suspects, points of interest, and any important witnesses were put in there, they're all gone. And because there's no log, you don't know who was interviewed or who was even interviewing, right? Correct. Oh my. Well, this is much worse than I remember. You should have a log, would you agree? Hindsight's 2020. What a fucking smartass. This was the chief of police, who was then the head investigator for the prosecution, and went back to the chief of police. Yeah. If I only knew, I should have fucking kept a record of a double homicide investigation of not just suspects or points of interest or the family members that came in that we interviewed or whoever came in or the important witnesses that we thought their statements were so important that we brought them into a police interview to catch it on video. I didn't keep track of any of them. And the state was talking about, well, if they go, they were trained to look for specific information like alibis and then follow up on the alibi. Yes. So that's the kind of no-brainer alibis. But would you agree with me that early on in the investigation, you don't know what's relevant? Yeah. Yes. And this is 3 days in, so they have no clue. So everything's important, even if it's a person that came in and they brought and said that some guy at the store bought him a pack of gum. Maybe it would make sense afterwards, like some guy at the store came in and bought him 4 packs of green Wrigley's gum. And you're like, that doesn't sound important, but it turns out that 6 months later, they find a body of a guy. He's sitting there. They find the body, and the guy was rotted away and dead. And in his pocket are 4 packs of Wrigley's gum. Yeah, you don't know what's relevant or important related to things that could be found in the future. True. What an asshole this fucking Mullins is. So it's nice that you can do an alibi, but what happens if a single sentence? Yeah. Would you agree that a single sentence in an interview taken in context? Of course, Dieter's going to jump in and save this idiot. Ridiculous. Taken in context with evidence in the future might make a big difference in the case. Like, what's wrong with that question? Of course it might make a difference. Objection, speculation. I'm asking him as an investigator. Sustained. So you can't ask the chief of police, the former chief of police, the head investigator, if it's nice if you had somebody's alibi, but if a single sentence in their alibi could really help out if you took it in the proper context or out of context, could make a whole difference in their alibi. As an investigator, they're not allowing this guy to answer that. It might make a big difference in the case, right? Like if you had those interviews and one person just said one little thing, it could have blown the whole case wide open. Or it could have exculpatory, it could have implicated a whole truckload of 10 other guys. It could have one little sentence, and that's true. There's nothing wrong with that. And this fucker jumps in to save his dumb objection, speculation. No, it's not speculation. And he's asking him as an investigator. Could it? And they won't let him answer. Sustained. She protects him. She objects and she protects. Fuck you both. And you talked and referenced one of the state's exhibits regarding, I think I have it here, the Unclassified Federal Bureau of Investigation 413.17. What's that? 413. Is that just the number? 413.17. Or is it the date? January, February, March, April 13th of 17. Must be. They followed up on his alibi. Yeah, February. Yeah, a couple months later, that would be right. On April 13th of 17, they followed up on Brad Holder's alibi. I'm guessing. Yes, and that's entered into evidence. Here, I'll hand you this. And I don't know what exhibit that is. Thank you. I believe it's 5. Exhibit 5. 1 sec. Hey, Steffi, good morning to you. Welcome, 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 you weirdo waking up in the morning time. Ugh, you're one of those again. All you people waking up in the morning to say good morning. Critters saying good morning. Ugh, morning, Marissa. Good morning, Kelly. Good morning, Steffi. Ugh. I've been up all night. I'm the only normal one here, I think. And I'm just kidding. Thanks for being here. I hope you had a nice sleep. And what you can do is, 7 hours and 48 minutes. I'm going to read a bit more. After this, you can go back and replay, right? Yay. Or good evening. That's good. Yeah. That's cool having the grandkids. My kids are both 30 and my granddaughters live 30 minutes away. Yeah, I mean, if there was a situation where they came back to live here with, their mom or whatever, that would be great. Yeah, I'd probably be one normal person and get up and make them fucking pancakes and walking the damn dogs and going on slides before walking into school, all that stuff. That's cool. You're lucky. Enjoy them. It's like you get to relive it all over again, like your kids again with the grandkids. So, but anyways, so let's move on. 1 second, need a drink. Alrighty. Exactly. It definitely helps. Even just when like I said before a few times, when I babysit or dog sit for my daughter's dog, it's an Australian Shepherd, and it sometimes comes for a week or two if they go on vacation or can't bring it somewhere. And just having them here, it's like, oh, I fucking feel guilty. Like, even if I have to sleep or during, I end up like at this time, like, what is it now? It's like, I'll be thinking, oh, I know he's sitting up there right now. It's say 6 a.m. or 7 a.m. And I picture him sitting there wanting to go outside. And I'm like, I would go outside and take him in the backyard at least, or walk him around the block, and kind of gives you reason to get out, and even if it's freezing or whatever, and you don't want to. So I should get another dog or cat, because it's pretty cool. It kind of guilts you into getting outside. And once you get out and walk around the block, you're like, this isn't as horrible as I remembered. So, question. It says the Human Resources Director, Susan Case, that's from Holder's work, said that the security camera at the scales may have picked up his vehicle. The video may have picked up the vehicle coming and going and on the date, right? That's what it says. Yes. Excuse me. Yes. Did you get the video of this from the Human Resources Director? Is that a part of the discovery that we all have? No, we didn't. No, she said it. That's all. We didn't even look. We didn't even look at it. Should have had that, right? I didn't have it. Yeah. So are you telling me Brad Holder's just a point of interest, and they're going to his work to check out his alibi, and that's just a person of interest? That's more than a person of interest. And Elvis Fields, is he a person of interest? When they send 8 cops down in a van to fucking break off in twos to go, 2 cops go interview all 4 members of his family. They sent 8 cops in one van, and then they're interviewing in Rushville, and that's just a person of interest. And then that person of interest is just such a person of interest that his sister gets driven by 2 police officers to a police station to take a polygraph test. And they're just doing that with a person of interest, his sister. And then she passes the polygraph test. and that polygrapher dies in a suspicious fire, but she passes the test and they take her back home because of Elvis. That's Elvis's sister. So that's just a person of interest. He's not a suspect. Nope, not accepting that. I will never accept that. He's a suspect. You don't fucking you don't send 8 cops in one van down to interview fucking 4 members of one family about one guy who looks exactly like a sketch that Teresa Lubert drew with bags under his eyes. You don't send, that's not a person of interest. That's a fucking suspect. That's a major suspect who wasn't allowed at trial. No, it isn't. Fuck you, Charles. I'll disagree with you there, brother. Nope. So Elvis Fields is just a person of interest. You think 8 cops from Unified Command are piling in one van to drive down and interview, break off in pairs of 2 to interview all 4 members of his family? And you think that's just a person of interest? And they tried to get his sister to call him on the phone to get him to admit to stuff. And that same guy, his sister then gets driven to a police station to take a polygraph test. And this person also told a cop that he spit on the girl's body, and he can explain that away. And he looks just like he told his other sister that he was giving away her jacket and messed around on the bridge with all that. And this is just a person of interest? Never. No way. And then he turns out that this person of interest just looks exactly like a fucking sketch that was drawn of a guy who was seen opposite the other direction, like a block or 2 away, at a mailbox suspiciously and disappeared. And Teresa Liebert's sketch looks exactly like this guy. And you think that's just a person of interest? Nope. Say what you want. I ain't buying it. He's a suspect. He's a fucking major suspect. All that together makes you a suspect. And that same guy was called in. Wasn't Elvis Fields called in within a couple of days and interviewed, or no? He might not have been. I don't know. But is he the ones that they lost interviews for in the first few days? So they brought him from Rushville to the police station to interview him? And you think that's a person of interest, eh? No, it's not. Is that? Yeah. Well, I don't know. Is it? Because Murphy's a cop. He's trustworthy. Just like is what Fortson's wife said to Holman in his investigation. They let that in because Holman's a cop. We trust cops, don't we? Especially when they're doing an investigation. So yeah, it is what he says because Murphy's a cop. Right. We trust cops, don't we? We're trusting all the ones that say stuff we like. We trust Holman and Liggett and Leesenby all get trusted because they're cops. We trust cops, not just the ones that say stuff we like. Cops are trusting. Murphy, he said this. Murphy drove Elvis back home, and Elvis turned around and said this to Murphy. Murphy's a cop? No? A fucking 20-year decorated cop. Yeah, we trust cops. Yes, he said that to a cop. He said, if I spit on the girl's bodies, can I explain away stuff as DNA? Yes. Yes. He says, if I spit on one of the girl's bodies, could I explain? Murphy said he said this after he dropped them off. If I spit on one of the girl's bodies and they find my DNA or something, can I explain that? Would I be able to explain that away? Would I be able to, explain to you and not get in trouble? He fucking said he said it. Yeah. And then he said the same thing to a person who probably didn't know. He said that. Great point, RC. Fuck. Yes. So it's not hearsay. No, it's not. No, it is. It's not hearsay, Charles, because in this deposition here, Jerry Holman says, and Gull allows it because she says it's not, it's an exception to the hearsay rule because he's a cop doing an investigation. So it's not hearsay. She allows it in with Holman about all the shit he says about people. I forget exactly what it was, but they even have an argument about this earlier on in this very document we're reading. Holman there's an exception because Hennessy says it might be in the what's this one? It's in the contempt hearing when he talks to Holman. There's an whole argument, and then Hennessy says, "Well, it doesn't matter if you heard, because in the course of his investigation, that's it. It's what Fortson and MRC told him, or he found out in his investigation, right? They weren't there. MRC wasn't there to say this. Fortson's dead, but they took Holman's word because he learned of it in the course of his investigation. And then Hennessy says, well, you can't use that because 20 years ago, we stopped with the hearsay stuff. But then Gull allows it because it's in the course of his investigation. So, and that's Murphy's a cop, and he was investigating this. And he turned around and said to him, oh, I know. You know what? I do this all the time. And you guys are a bit behind me too, so I'm probably arguing with a ghost. I know. I keep forgetting you guys are on a delay. Like you're probably on a 5 or 6 second delay, so it makes a difference. You're right. I prefer if you call me Cue Ball, but Baldy works. Cue Ball is funnier. And I'm going to call you moppy-headed guy with all that hair. I'm a Cue Ball who's arguing with people who are 5 to 10 seconds behind me. I get it. Right. I know. That's my problem. I jump into these, I read your guys' chats, and not only have I missed 20 comments, I'm trying to reply. So yeah, that's why I sound like a maniac half the time, because I'm replying to stuff that you guys are talking to each other about, and I'm getting it totally wrong. I know. And you're a bit behind me, even if it's 5 or 6 seconds. So just know that I'm always the problem. I know that. Yes. I should stop doing that because I've done it a couple times every show. I get all worked up and I reply to one of your comments that's to something totally different. Yes, I'm jelly. And you guys are probably just hearing this now, what I said 10 seconds ago. Mm-hmm. Oh, so right. No, it's not. Yeah. So the sister thing isn't sole evidence, but yeah. So, but it's a big deal because what if she says it not knowing he said that same thing to Murphy, right? Then that makes it more credible for both of them or for her. Right. That's a great point because if he says the same thing to her and doesn't know Murphy's saying that he said it to him, that's a big deal. That's a big deal. That's like having stuff that people, when they hold back evidence to confirm if, somebody did something, because there's no way she would know he said that to Murphy, and Murphy wouldn't know he said it to her unless, or maybe did. I don't know, but that's a great point, RC, that I never even thought of. That if we can confirm that she's saying that before she would even find out he said that to Murphy, or Murphy says that, and, they can confirm that they're both saying it without knowing each other one said it, that's a pretty good guess. And which wouldn't be, it would be almost corroboration. But yeah, well, to the sister, yes. You have a great day too, Marissa. We'll see ya. Yeah, to the sister, if she doesn't go, she was the one that didn't go for the polygraph. It was the other sister, Mary Jacobs, or which was the other one, Joyce Moffat. So yes, that would be hearsay. Yes. But to the one that went and passed the polygraph test, he said some stuff to her, right? That he was, I don't think it was, he said the spit to the other one who didn't go for, or did they both go for polygraphs? I don't even know. But yeah, that would definitely be hearsay. But there's an exception to the hearsay because it would be something that, but it's not hearsay because Murphy, he says it right to Murphy. So it's even, so Holman gets to admit stuff that somebody told him somebody else said. That's hearsay that Gull allowed because Holman's a cop. That would be hearsay, but an exception. Because somebody said this and Holman learned that in the investigation. But with Murphy, it's one step. It's impossible for it to be hearsay because Elvis said it directly to Murphy. He's not hearing it from a third party. And he's a cop, so that should even make it more legitimate. So there's no hearsay there. Murphy says he turned and said it to me. There's no hearsay. If he says that I told my sister I spit, and then, you know, but yeah, I know what you're talking about. The stuff that his sister says she heard, that's hearsay, because we're hearing it from her that he said it. But the stuff that he turns to say to Murphy, it's not hearsay, and it's even should be more trustworthy because it's a cop he said it to. So boom, and that guy's not at trial. Right. Well, the stuff that he says to Murphy should be at trial. The totality of all, he's not a suspect. He's not a POI. He's a fucking suspect that said something to a cop, very incriminating, that his sister passed a polygraph and passed about some very incriminating stuff. He looks like a fucking he looks like they sketched Teresa Liebert's photo from looking at Elvis to make the sketch with those bags under the eyes. Well, it wouldn't matter. I mean, what if he's playing along? Or what if he just did? What if he wasn't at the crime scene? What if he spit on them? What if it happened differently than what they're saying? What if after they stopped that video, they bonked him over the head and they were laying down at the top of the bridge there? We'll never know, right? Because we see that video, we assume they're about to go down the hill. We don't see them get to the bottom of the hill. What if he pushes them down the hill? What if Elvis pushed them down the hill and they bonked their head on a rock? And he fucking spits on them then and leaves. And those guys do, So yeah. We can't place BG at the scene either. No, it's not why he wasn't allowed. Are you saying you can't place Elvis Fields? Does Elvis Fields look like the sketch of Teresa Liebert? True? With those major baggy eyes? Did Elvis Fields say to a cop he was on a bridge? So you can place him better than you can Richard Allen. At least the top of that part. Because he says these to a cop. And then he says these to his sister who passes a polygraph. And he looks exactly like a guy who was in a fucking sketch 2 blocks behind that. Near their house. So yeah, I can kind of place him there. If you think he looks like that sketch, he's in the area, right? Where he's lying about saying he wasn't. Right. Well, who's BG? Who's BG? Is Richard Allen BG? Maybe BG is Brad Holder. Can you see? Tell me. Who? Richard Allen? Well, you have evidence that he said he was at the bridge, the very other side of it. And Elvis was basically just as close, because if you go the same distance away as the opposite direction, you're getting close to them mailboxes where they say Teresa Liebert draws a sketch of a guy who looks exactly like Elvis Fields. And then his sister passes a polygraph that says he was on a bridge or wherever, who do you say that to? And then he turns around and says to Murphy, a cop, a decorated cop, that I was, where he says to him. So you got more on this guy than you do Richard Allen. I didn't call him BG. What else? You said put someone at the scene. I wouldn't call him that because I can't tell who's in that video. If it's him, then he was there. I don't know. You can't see who it is. Right? So all we have to do is go, yeah, no, I didn't say, I'll go back, but I didn't say it. I said BH, or maybe I said Brad Holder. If I did, then I misspoke, because I would never say that. Because you can't tell who BG is, right? Does anybody know who BG is for sure? The FBI didn't. You should call the FBI then, because they can't figure it out. Or any of the cops can't figure it out. He said he was where? Way at the other side on the bridge, the first platform. And you're placing him where? At the other end, if you use BG. Because BG was nowhere, he was almost near the other end, crossed. Oh, and then he crosses right over. Is that where Richard Allen said he was? No. You little shit disturber. Fuck up. See, you realize I'm almost at 80 pages of 72, and you come here to distract me, right? I'm just kidding. No, that's good. You're the only one here talking to me, so that's good. Oh, you shithead. So you got your stuff worked out? You jumped or whatever? Oh, fuck. My browser just froze. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. My computer's frozen. Oh, fuck. Can you guys hear me? Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. And we're back. Do you guys hear me? Oh, boy. Luckily, I restored the pages. My computer just fucking froze, so I had to reboot it. You guys hear me? That actually went better than I thought. I can see myself. I'm on stage. I need to reshare. I was on, luckily I remembered I was on page 70 too. Wow. That could have been much worse. Oh my gosh. That's the first time out of all these live streams. I guess you can hear me, right? I'm sure. Actually, I'm going to listen on my other. Yeah, I can hear myself. It's okay. Wow. That went better than possible. It's like I fucking just rebooted. It just went zoop, zoop. And I restored the pages, and it's like exactly how it was. But it just fucking kind of froze up and went all weird. My computer's never done that. So maybe it's a good sign to just keep going on. Get this done. And thanks, Charles, for being here. And I know you're a good dude. You're just really good at sarcasm. That's the big problem. Sometimes you're so good at sarcasm, I even forget sometimes. Honestly, I have little faith in those videos. The only one video when they are obviously going down the hill audio. But I mean, Elvis Fields, he looks exactly like that photo, the sketch that Teresa Liebert described, right? And that's just like right behind just like a block or two away, right? At the mailbox out the other back. If you kept going straight across the bridge and walked out that way, right? No. I mean, it's great that she filmed it. Well, she did, I guess, right? Or she involved, at the very least, the person involved. But I mean, Charles, honestly, let's think of this seriously. Like, okay, so the probability is high that this person would be involved, right? But is there even a tiny possibility that, what if that guy was just walking across, right? And he says, oh, guys, don't fall down the hill. Like, be careful. Don't go down, or something, like, honestly, and kept walking and just went on his business. Like, and then the real people came and did something, like, you can't really tell, like the probability that it's him that's saying that, and the time and all that? Most likely. Well, okay, so let's say he checks boxes. Elvis Fields checks more boxes and wasn't allowed. How do you answer that? Because if you think Richard Allen checks more boxes than Elvis Fields, just on what I've told you here today, you're wrong. Oh, Brad Holder. Does Brad Holder make knives? Yeah. Does Richard Allen make knives? No. Did Brad Holder lie about meeting Abby? Yeah. Did Brad Holder's interviews go missing? Yeah. Did Brad Holder get cleared on a lie that no Odinism was involved at the crime scene for whatever reason? Yeah. Did Brad Holder get tell Purdy and Lori when they went back to talk to him that he walks through the fucking... They go back to talk to him because his hand tattoo looked like his son's dead girlfriend's stick configuration. They go back and talk to him, and when they go back to talk to him after being cleared, and that he says to them that I walk through the woods to listen to the branches. I listen for Odin to speak to me through the branches. Did that happen? No. So, I mean, these guys are all up in this. So forget the Odin, whatever, but no, I'm not doing that now. It's been on way too long. 8 hours. I'm going to finish reading. Good point, Charles. I'm going to finish reading and we'll do a show another time. I would, but I can't. There's no way. My head is melting. I need to finish this because I'm going to start fresh. And I was on page 70. Good reminder, Charles. I would definitely, you're a good dude. I would for sure have you on, but this is not that time. It's 8 hours. If this was 1 hour in and I could, no, it's not. I know you will, dude. You'd be one of the first persons I would have on because I trust you and how I know you would. I'll have nothing about anything how you would, right? But I mean, look at dude, I'm 8 hours and 15 minutes in. Think I need to have somebody come on now that I know I'll enjoy talking to you. It's 7:11 a.m. I'm basically finished my shift in another 15 minutes of work. And I'll probably want to talk to you for hours. So it's another day for sure. It has nothing to do with, don't say that. I know you'll be polite. You'd be one of the first persons I would definitely let call in if this were the right time, but it ain't. So where was I before my computer crashed? I almost got this done. I got a few more pages. I'm just going to read this, guys. I'm just going to read this. Where the fuck was I? Oh boy. Was I? I should look back to see where it was when I crashed. I'm looking back. Oh boy, not to the beginning. What the hell? How long ago was it when it crashed? I'll see 67, 60. I got to page 69. I'm scrolling 69. I thought I was on 70. Page 70, yeah. It's definitely 71. Ooh, and then my computer crashes. Oh, 72. Ooh. I was on page 72 and it crashed. Yep. So I'll go live. I'm looking on my my browser. So I was on page 72. Did somebody, it's understanding all that they had really was somebody, I read this yet, human resources. I must have been in the middle of here. I'll just start here. Let's do this. 8 more pages. Look at me. Oh boy. Definitely a conversation. I enjoy you guys and I need to just finish this and go to sleep. I've literally been talking for fucking 8 hours straight like a madman. Oh boy. Question. All right, so who was this again? This is Baldwin still? Or was it Diener? I'm pretty sure it's Baldwin, right? Baldwin asking Moonman Mullins about, they were just talking about Chinese software too, right? Oh boy. All that they had really was somebody, the human resources director said that somebody clocked in with Brad Holder saying they were Brad Holder, right? That's all they said. Go ahead and read it. I supposed they would have to work with his entire shift, running his machine as well. Yeah, that's a good point. I'm with Mullins here. That's a dumb thought to think somebody would cover you from the beginning of your shift. But the only plausible one is that Brad Holder shows up for work. They all show up for work. They have like a quota to do, like say they have to dump 40 piles of whatever they're doing. And because they have to do, say they have to do 80 piles, which is 10 an hour. And they get 80 piles done by 1 or 2, right? They're done their quota. If it's unionized, especially, the business will just say they'll be happy and they'd be able to, go clean your workstation and play cards over there, just punch out and go home. Because if you get your quota done and they have quotas, they won't bust your balls. I did it for 15 years. We got our numbers done. We would sit around and play cards or go home early and swipe each other out. But you had to all be there at the beginning of the shift. So this is ridiculous. I'm with Mullins here. That sounds ridiculous for them to even think that. But when 1 o'clock comes around or 2 o'clock comes around and you guys are done, your quota, those little swipe cards, I was doing it back in 1994. One guy would stay and swipe out 4 cards, and then we'd meet back up in the morning and we'd all get our cards back. And we did that for fucking 15 damn years. So I know, but you had to be there at the beginning of the shift because if you weren't there, you ain't getting those numbers done, especially early. So anyways, I move on. Before I get distracted one more time, I'm doing this. I'm finishing this. I'm gonna do it. Mom's gonna be so proud. I suppose they would have to work. Yeah. So I agree with him here. I suppose he's being a smartass, but rightfully so. For the first time, I suppose they would have to work his fucking entire shift and run his machine for him as well, too. Yeah, because that sounds ridiculous. Did somebody go? Is it in your understanding that somebody went to talk to? So this is where the defense should have talked to normal guys like us, because all of us would say, hey, you'd have to show up at the beginning of the shift, but you could easily fuck off early if there's quotas. To Brad Holder's co-workers that day and say, oh yeah, and that's a dumb thing too, because if fucking cops or lawyers came questioning my buddies about us, especially having a day or two to all talk to each other, there's 0% chance they're going to say anything about each other. 0. These fucking guys are buddies and they're drinking and hanging out and working and covering each other. They ain't ratting each other out. Hey, was Bradley Holder working beside you? And they're going to say there's only 4 or 5 guys. If they said, no, he left early to go cut some girls, they would fucking be dead themselves. So they would, oh my God. So that's another stupid question from the defense. And why would you object? Objection, it's irrelevant. I would say let him go because it's stupid. Sustained. Yeah, I'll move on. I'm almost done. Me too. Did you check to see if Brad Holder switched vehicles with his oldest son that day? Has that been again? Objection. Again, objection. I'll move on. This officer did not complete the follow-up investigation, but he was the chief. Sustained. Would you agree with me that if an officer failed to prepare his report before the video was erased, and he was going to use that video to help supplement, as he wrote, he didn't even take screenshots, that there may not even be a memorialized copy? Could that be a possibility? It would be difficult to if you're going to use that process. Oh, just had a pop-up. Oh my God. I should say that it was a practice for a lot of officers to request the video to retrieve from the DVR before they erased occurred. So they're talking about their videos. I'm gonna read that again because I thought they were talking about the video from his work. It sounds like he's talking about the video that these guys from their station. It would be difficult to, if you're going to use that process because the video was gone. However, I should say that it was a practice for a lot of officers to request the video to be retrieved from the DVR before the erasal. Oh, so he was talking about his work. Okay, so that was common. Officers would come in and say, hey, I want to do a report. Can I see the video? Yes. And they would obviously get a copy too, right? If somebody came here and on my cameras, I would, oh, you want that 5 minutes there at this time? I would record it for them and email it to them or send it to them, or put it on something. Because there's things on the video that can be important to an officer. Gosh, I just found out this one thing over here. Let me see. That was important over there on the video, right? That's maybe why they want to do that, right? And like you said earlier, especially so early on. Hey, Peggy's here. Good morning. You probably can't see Charles, or Charles can't see you. So look, guys. Say hi to each other. Peggy, say hi. Charles, say hi to Peggy. Uh-oh. Did I just start something? Oh, here. There, I'll put it on screen because she might have you blocked. Peggy, can you read the screen? Charles says hi. Peggy, say hi to Charles, and I'll put you on the screen. Because you guys probably have each other blocked. Oh, you see her? Well, fuck you then. Maybe I should hide you. I was only kidding. Dipshit. We love dipshits. Ooh, squirrel. Yes, I have to go feed my squirrels soon. So, great point. And Kelly Lou's still here. What's up, Kelly? It's almost afternoon for you, eh? Over there. Great point. So I should get this done so I can go feed my squirrels and say good morning to my squirrels before I sleep all day like a normal man. Let's do this. Good morning, Peggy. Yeah, you said that Brad Holder he's ever been a key suspect to this day in this case. He was at work, but they do seem to be really simping for Brad Holder. Like, really, in his deposition, Dean is really coddling Holder and all this stuff. If they're lying about what Turco said and then clearing Holder, and then, it seems they're really helping Holder not be a suspect or whatever. He was at work, so therefore he has never been a key suspect, no matter what any other evidence that exists out there. He was at work. That's what the report says. Patrick Westfall was the same. His interview would be contained in that report that Agent Pohl did. Judge, I would object to the question anyway. We are here on a motion to dismiss for destruction of exculpatory evidence or potentially useful. And that was no more questions. Specific to Brad Holder. Sustained. Sorry to interrupt. Sorry, Judge. No more questions. Any redirect, Miss Diener? Yes. Investigator Moonman Mullins, you prepared 2 documents that have been marked by defense as Exhibit E and F, which are the letters regarding the 2 different issues with the DVR recordings. They do not contain dates, but they do have information at the top referencing Delphi case numbers and multiple others. Do you have those exhibits in front of you? I do. And so at the top, can you explain what's under investigative report for the court? It is titled Delphi Police Department Investigative Report, and it shows the Delphi Police Department case number that we did for an assist in this investigation, and the Carroll County Sheriff's Department case number for the double homicide, and the state's police case number and the FBI number associated with their case reporting system. So when this discovery was made and you documented this information, did you share it with other law enforcement? I did. And can you tell from your memory or from these letters that who you shared it with? I certainly advised First Sergeant Dick Holman immediately, and Detective Liggett and Detective Kevin Hammond of the unfortunate events with the DVRs. So unfortunate. Okay. Oh, sorry. Okay. This is the prosecution. And they were part of Unified Command? Yes. And so you could then pass that along to anyone that did an interview that might need to be redone or follow up that might be necessary based on the fact that those interviews are no longer available. Is that true? That is true. And you indicated that you gave information to an agent of defense counsel, so to the defense agent, that certain data was missing when discovery was turned over. Could you expand on that? How do you identify that, and to whom would you have been speaking? An agent of Mr. Rosie's office, and again, this is my memory. I don't document it anywhere. Oh, did you mark the hard drives? Most recent? Yes, I did. The most recent after they had been placed back on the case again. I marked them, each one as having no sound or so no video, or no video. So when you got discovery back after being removed and put back on the case, and you were giving them discovery in January, and thereafter you marked the DVRs that had no video and no sound. Yes, I did. And when you say an agent of Mr. Rosie's office, are we talking about Sarah Luxemburg? Yes. And isn't it true that she picked up the evidence almost every single time? Yes. Okay. Did you feel you had a rapport with her where you could share that with her and it would get passed along to defense counsel? Yes. Okay. No other softball questions. Mr. Baldwin. Baldwin's back up, questioning the Moonman himself. Good morning, your time. What's up, Ja? Dewey still kicking around. What's up, Dewey? Critter. Oh boy, look at all you great people. 21 people. Oh, what are you saying? No thanks. Be like a big peanuts. Oh boy, what are you guys saying? Peggy, where the hell did you go? Come in here and say hi and take off. Damn you. Boom. Nice heart emoji. I'm going to finish this. Oh, got 4 pages left. Oh my gosh. I got to finish this. So Baldwin's back up. Moonman Mullen. Top of the 9th. Bases loaded. Full count. Here we go. There was lots of video that had blank on it, right? Where that you gave Sarah. Could you have been talking about that where you open it up and there's nothing on there? I'm not sure how they appeared on the DVD or the hard drive, excuse me. I believe only the videos that were left on the hard drive that would actually appear, so you would be able to pull up something that was just blank. I'm talking about empty files that were provided to us. There were things that you told Sarah Luxemburg, hey, you're going to open up some things and there are empty files in there. Isn't that right? Perhaps this is perhaps at the first, because we had, and each one of those showed in progress as we were putting more information into them. That might be in December of 2022. But we didn't know about the April 28th through to June 30th. Those 2 timeframes missing video until just in the last 2 weeks. You didn't tell Sarah Luxemburg about that, did you? I'm sorry, Mr. Baldwin. I didn't hear all of your questions. You know what? It's late. I'm going to shut up. No more questions. Anything else, Miss Diener? No. Oh, boy. You may step down, sir. Thank you. No other witnesses. You may step down. Yeah. Do you wish to admit E and F that have been offered to admit? I do. I'm sorry, Judge. I do wish to admit E and F. Any objections? No. Thank you. Does the defendant have any additional evidence? We don't, Judge. Thank you. You wish to make any closing statements? I'll waive, Judge. Miss Diener. Judge, I believe that our response filed with the court on February 22nd properly summarizes the issues and the case law, so I'll waive. All right. I will take the matter under advisement with all the respective exhibits that have been admitted. And before you all leave, you have respectively filed, the state filed a motion for leave of court to subpoena third-party records to the Department of Corrections. I've received no objection or motions to quash from the defense. The defense filed a notice of discovery indicating that Mr. Allen's medical records, Part 1 and 2, had been provided to the state. So does that take care of your request for the medical records? Mr. McClellan, Judge, no, because I think the defense and I had a conversation. We are concerned that the records that were provided to the defense may not be complete set of records from the DOC. I found it necessary that we want the complete set of medical and mental health records to address those issues at trial. And so that is the reason we subpoenaed the DOC to make sure we get the complete records from the DOC. Okay, and the defendant filed a motion to compel and request for sanctions that needs to be set for a hearing. Judge, I amended that because after I filed it, I found it in an email from a few days before where Mr. Boss McClelland had responded, and therefore I would I would ask the court to focus on the motion to amend, because in that motion to amend, I explained that, and then I focused on the things that weren't satisfactorily explained or provided. So you want me to just rule on the amended pleading? Correct. Not on the first motion to compel. And the state, you filed your response to the original pleadings March 18th. So if you want to supplement, you need to do that quickly. Yeah. Tell him what to tell him to do his job. Will do, Judge. Thanks for sticking up for me all the time. And then you also filed your third Franks notice and request for a Franks hearing. I'll have to review that and issue order. Is there anything? I'll have to read them now. Oh, fuck. Anything else? Oh, Jody, can you go dig those fucking Franks reports out of the dumpster? I threw them away a couple months ago. Can you go get them, please? All right. Oh, before we go, then I will grant the state's motion for leave of court to subpoena third-party records to the Department of Correction, both of the ones that have been filed. Ooh, Rosie jumps in. Judge, I'm sorry. May I, Judge? Yes. I'd like to speak on that issue, if that's okay. Sure. Oh, boy. Rosie's got, oh, fuck. Here, I thought I'm almost done. This motherfucker comes in with a whole soliloquy here. Ooh, I need to take a quick drink. 1 second. And we're back. One last go. Mr. Rosie. Actually, I'm opposed to the court granting that at this point. We're still within the 15-day notice period, and what's going on here is that I made a new request on the Department of Corrections after we were reinstated in this case, and they had just provided that to me, and there's nothing untimely about any of this. But it just happened, I want to say, it was last week, Miss Gallagher from the DOC had been working with me to try to get that information, and so and when I received it, we were having difficulty essentially recovering that from their software program, which has been on one of the challenges that we faced. You get discovery from one entity and it comes through Dropbox, and you get it from another entity and it comes through a Google account, and you get another. Oh, I moved it too soon. And you get another entity that got their own software program, and so my staff member, up until I think this past Friday, was working with the DOC rep, Miss Bedwell, to try and get that information converted into a format that we could read. And I believe Mr. Boss McClelland's correct, that I do think that there was information available to me that the DOC had about Mr. Allen, medical and psychiatric. When I made the first request that I didn't get, because now that I have kind of a refreshed request, I'm seeing additional stuff. So this is a long way of saying I would like a chance to review what I just received before I just agree to disclose it. Because I don't know what it is, and it's quite voluminous, as you might imagine with medical records. I know one of the files I think that I shared with Mr. Boss McClelland was like 900 pages. So, I mean, in fairness, there were some blank pages mixed in there. But my request is the court allow me the 15 days or whatever time period is left to file my motion to quash. I really do believe that's probably not going to happen because I'm trying to be transparent with Mr. Boss McClellan. I already showed him the first 2 dumps I got. So I'd like some time to look at that before the 15 days is up March 29th. So it needs to be filed on or before that date. Very good. Thank you. Okay. Anything else from the state on anything that we've covered yet today? No, Your Honor. I think that covers it. Anything else from the defense? No, ma'am. Thank you. Thank you very much. We are completed. Jody, you can go off the record. Thank you very much. This concludes the proceedings at hearing on motion to dismiss conducted March 18th, 2024 in this cause, state of Indiana, in the Carroll Circuit Court. I did it. Oh boy. Oh boy. So 22 people. Oh boy. Oh boy. What are you guys talking about? I'm done. Fucking awesome, eh? I'm surprised I did that. And then right at the end, page 72, my computer takes a dump of its own and I had to reboot it. That was good. But lucky, that's the first time out of all these it's happened to me where I just rebooted it. And when I got back on, I logged in my account and I just hit Chrome and it restored everything to exactly how it was on all 3 monitors I had going to. So that was funny. So that worked out good. Any questions, guys? Oh boy, look at this. I got 35 likes on this and there's 24 people still watching. I still have to stay at work because I don't see the guys next door yet. And 7:30. So, would you guys like to kill a few minutes? What's up? My computer took a dump. Perfect. Yeah, my computer just kind of dumped. Personally, I say there's enough to smoke a claim that Weber helped Allen. Well, let's say that's possible. Yeah. Because I guess the big thing with Weber is that he says his first, so Charles, do we know for a fact that the first thing he said to his first statement to the FBI was what we've been hearing? Did he say that he was 3 or 3:15 or 3:30 p.m. in his Subaru he came home? Does he say that? And he went to ATMs first to fill them up, right? He stopped at a few ATMs, right? And came home in his Subaru. Because that's what they were saying in one of those filings, that the guy, the agent, the FBI agent who was down in Florida helping with the elections and was had health problems, he wanted to call in via Zoom to say that, right? He was going to testify to that, right? So is that, and then Weber, his second statement is different, correct? So that's the thing with Weber for me. Ooh, you know what? I saw a video. You guys want to watch it? I'm going to try and watch a video, and hopefully this person doesn't strike me. I'm going to find it because I put it. It's wild. It shows under the bridge there, and man, it's a lot bigger, and there's leaves, right? But it looks really different. I'm going to show you. Hopefully, I can just show you a bit, and then I'll send you to their YouTube channel because I saved it in my watch later, which I have on my other screen. Watch later. It's got to be near here somewhere. So none of this is showing up. Watch later. Don't want you to see what I've been watching. My history. Where are you? Where are you? Had to be recently. Watch later. Watch later. Watch later. Watch later. Watch later. Watch later. It's amazing. It's somebody goes right down on Weber's Drive and they're walking around there, and it looks different. It looks bigger. Here it is. I found it. So there's this. And it's got to be here. That's this. Long. No, so close. So close. So close. So close. Oh, Delphi murders. No. No. I'm so close. 1 second. I can't be here. I'll have to find it. No. It's really awesome. It's not this Jeff Lebowski guy, but it's the only one that's showing up here. So I'm going to copy this. 1 sec. Maybe I should look in my history. That's why, because I'm looking at my. That's probably why. No. Sorry, guys. Sorry. I should look in my history. Sorry. It's got to be here. It's got to be. Anything else, guys, before our Weber? Yeah. But either way, there's some third-party suspects have got to be. There's got to be one of them that hits. But they didn't allow anyone. You pick one. But yeah, the fact that they said they can't talk about this, they can't talk about that, it's wild. Especially all the stuff they received in Discovery. So, it's got to be here. Oh boy, I can't find it. You know what? I'm going to look because I subscribe to the person too. But I don't remember their name. Fuck it. I'll get it ready for next time. So, what do you guys have to say? I'm going to probably shut this down. Oh, want to watch this again? Did you guys see this? Let's watch this again. Did you guys see this earlier? I'm going to watch this again because this is really. Did you guys see this? These are, Josh sent this. I'm going to double check that I can hear this. Are you guys not hearing that? Sorry. Let me try one thing. Sorry. 1 second. You know what? Remember my computer crashed? I'm going to have to reshare it. Sorry. Good thing. Silence. Sorry, guys. I should have, my computer crashed. So I'll have to take this off the screen. I'm going to shut it down. And maybe when I restarted it, I'm going to stop screen share and I'll reshare. And there's a little switch you have to hit to share the audio. And I'll definitely make sure this one, and it's checked. Sorry, guys. I really thought you were hearing that. And I put it back up on stage. So, and I'll put myself, oh my gosh, down here. At least I know how to fix it. So there's that. So I'm going to take you off the screen to make this better too. So there's this girl here where you're going to hear it now.
Lord, like forget Christmas. We'll get a whole.
Richard Allen is innocent. He was drugged and held in solitary for 13 months. Don't let them get away with it. His appeal's underway. Richard Allen is innocent. He was
Okay, you guys should pay attention to the Richard Allen case. The Richard Allen case is extremely important. If we're all talking about the Delphi case, have you followed this at all?
No. Why? Just wind her up and let her go on true crime. Yeah.
Okay. Well, thanks so much. No, I think this one is something. I actually have a video I did okay, sorry, I don't even know where to begin.
Hannah Claire B on Rumble and YouTube. Go watch her video. Yep. Go on.
So Richard Allen is the man who was ultimately convicted of the Delphi murder case. The Delphi murder case involves these two girls who were missing and then found dead on Valentine's Day, I think in 2007.
Yeah.
That date is wrong, but several years ago. And the case basically went cold. And there was a video that one of them had taken of, there's this big bridge that people there's a walking trail and it goes to, but it's not super stable. And one of the girls, with her cell phone, had filmed a guy, hood up, and it sounds like he's saying down the hill, and they were ultimately found kind of a distance from this path. And it to me basically went totally cold. There were sketches of this guy everywhere. And then many years later, they arrested, charged, and convicted Richard Allen, who worked at the local CVS where the "Have you seen this man" picture sketch was displayed. He confessed in jail, but in a way that, to me, does not seem like it's that credible. And he fought it intensely. When you see his interviews with police, they're like, "Yeah, we identified you." And he's like, "Yeah, you're identifying me because you put out a call in the first 24 hours for people to call in tips. So I called in a tip." In one of the interviews he's having with this cop, he's like, "We know you were there." And he's like, "I know because I told you I was there." It just the evidence against him is very, very weird. I don't know. I mean, I really want justice for these families, because to lose your very young middle school daughters, awful, awful, awful. But I think that everyone should look into Richard Allen, because it raises so many red flags for me. Sorry, not to start a whole rant.
No, I love it. We should have led with it. We could talk about it tomorrow. Let's talk about it more tomorrow.
I'll come prep tomorrow.
Okay.
What is it? Always Sunny in Philadelphia, where he's got the board. Forget Christmas. We'll get a whole thing going.
Oh, I have a great gift idea for someone in your life. They actually make a game.
How's that? You heard it better? Sorry, guys. I had it shared, but hey, Four Pits, good morning. Another normal guy waking up in the morning. Ugh. So those two are supposed to be some big, huge podcasters. And Josh had said they were two of the hugest podcasters around. I don't know. This quartering guy and her. She sounds hyped up, man. So if we can find her on YouTube today, she's supposed to be, I guess this was yesterday. I don't even know. The day before. Maybe it was the day before even. I don't even remember. The days are mixing too. She sounds pumped. That's all I can say. So there's that. We're done this. I'm pretty much done. Any last words, guys? Look at this. 8:51. I'll go probably to the 9 minutes. I don't know, in case you guys, there's 20 the 9 hours. That'll be fine. That'll be perfect. There's still 20 people here. Oh my gosh. Quartering, yeah, he's a big dude, eh? Yeah. So for him, so who's she again? Can we look for her on YouTube? What's her name again? Hannah something? I'll make it. Hannah Claire B. Why don't I try to look for her on YouTube? No, that'll be bad. I'm going to do that on another screen. Because if fucking something happens where it pops up stuff I've been watching on YouTube, oh boy. So what was it? I'm going to search her. I'm on another screen. I'm going to try. Ooh, I'm so weirded out by that. Oh, I shouldn't do this. I'm going to unshare my screen just in case for now. Just for a second while I search. I'm on a whole other screen, but what was her name again? Hannah Claire B on YouTube. I'm going to talk to this YouTube. Oh, I never do. Hannah Claire B YouTube channel. She's got, this must be her, 16,000. Yeah, this is her. Yep. So I'm going to subscribe to her because I'm going to bet she's her next. She sounds like she's going all in with Delphi. This is her. I think. Must be, right? Hannah Claire B, 16,000. You know, so whatever she's saying about stuff, she hasn't done Delphi yet. I don't think. Yeah, that's her, eh? For sure. Well, she's pretty too. Get to look at her and listen to her. That'll be fun. Oh, Canada. Is she Canadian? Oh boy. Tom McDonald should. Oh, I'm gonna check where she's from. Will it say here? Oh, she's American. She's United States. So I'm gonna subscribe, hit all notifications, and I'll share this just in case any of you weirdos would like to share. She sounds like she's ready to go all in with Delphi, and she really learns what's been going on. She's gonna fucking have a conniption fit. And here she is. Paste. Ooh, I've shared. Yeah, she's only got 16,000 subs, guys. Go help her out. I've got, look at me, 214. I started this live stream at 213. So I'm up to 214,000 subscribers. Oh, no, there's no K there. It's just 214. So, yes, help her out. She needs us. Anyways, so if she goes all in, I guess just having big people like this talking about it, I mean, it's got to be cool. So, anything else, guys, before we shut her down? Look at me. 8:54, 20 people, 8 hours and 54 minutes. YouTube keeps telling me I'm doing good, and I'm just reading and joking away. I guess, if anything, I'm able to add a couple funny commentary things, but if he is indeed guilty, that's how bad the cops were. Yeah. Well, just the whole thing, Charles, right? Even if, so let's imagine they'd get it right? Like imagine Richard Allen is the guy. The fact that he came and talked to them 2 days after, and then they lost him for 5 years. I mean, right there, it's wild. Because so a guy comes to you, one of your guys, Dan Doolin, and says, "Hey, 2 days after, I was on the bridge. There were the only one person that came to them to say they were on the bridge. I mean, they're looking for a man that was on the bridge. And if he said he was wearing similar stuff and he's a white man from Whiteman Drive, surname Whiteman, and more than likely if at 2 days after he's remembering what car, he wouldn't have lied. He would have probably said, yeah, I was driving my black 2016 Ford Focus or whatever it was. I mean, he gives him the IMEI number and all that as if he wouldn't give him what kind of car he was driving. And 2 days after, he's not forgetting that. And everything else he told him. And then Doolin walks around for 5 years looking at his fucking, just imagine what Doolin's looking at for 5 years. Every day he walks into Unified Command, seeing pictures of this guy, seeing fucking videos on a loop, going on press conferences and stage, and going to buy fucking milk, bread, and eggs at the fucking store. And there's a big, huge picture on the door. And every fucking restaurant he walks in has probably got it on the door. He walked in for 5 years. Doolin looks at that photo or video, and a guy came and talked to him, and he doesn't say a word. So that, to me, it instantly says that they cleared him. They didn't fuck that up. There's no way they're that dumb. I want to believe it. And another thing is, Doolin, if it is true that he epically fucked up that bad, he's now the captain of the Department of Natural Resources. He got promoted. Are you telling me a guy that does the most epic fuck up in all of Indiana's whatever history is now the captain of the Department of Natural Resources. Boy, that to me says good job, bro. You know? So I don't know what happened, but there's a whole lot. Just the trial was questionable. It was damn questionable, you know? 80% of the stuff that they gave to the defense in discovery, they say they can't use. And so you forget the Odin stuff. A bunch of guys that they fucking sent, like Elvis Fields. Forget Odin. Forget Odin. Oh, I've been coming up with things crazy lately. Go ahead, let us know. So picture Elvis Fields. Forget Odin. Forget all that shit. Forget it. Elvis Fields. They saw something in him that they sent 8 cops in one van down to, and 2 of them broke off. So 8 of them go down to the family there of the 4 people in the house, and they take turns, 2 cops on each person to interview them. And that's Elvis Fields' family. And I'm pretty sure they must have went and talked to him some few times, right? Obviously, Elvis Fields says that shit to Murphy, who's a decorated cop. His sister, he says that to both his sisters, and to the one sister, I don't know if she passed a polygraph, but the other sister, Mary Jacobs, not the Joyce Moffat, I don't know if she took polygraphs. I heard maybe she did, I don't know. So Mary Jacobs did. She passed a polygraph test, and she was lucid enough. She's speaking very well, despite having a few pill bottles in her living room, and despite the fact that Jerry Holman said she was supposed to be nuts. Purdy and Murphy put her in a car and said that she was trustworthy. They liked what she said. She was speaking lucid and she sounded good. And no, I'm done, dude. I'm finished. I was just going to 9 hours. Like I was just killing a bit. I'm done work. It's almost 8 a.m. here. There's no way I'm going on here. So anyways, what I was saying is she's lucid enough. They take her to the polygraph test. She passes the polygraph test about Elvis Fields. And then Elvis Fields looks fucking exactly like the Teresa Liebert. Oh, yeah, for sure. Another time, whenever. Yeah. Do something if you're on your show, and we'll do the dual stream thing later tonight. I was going to go on again at 11. So if you want to do something tonight at 8 or 9 or 10, I'll come on with you for an hour or two and then do mine later tonight. Whatever's good for you. All right. Yeah, I'll call in. No tonight. Well, whatever. You tell me. Discord me and we'll, whatever's cool. Yeah. What was I saying before I was so rudely interrupted by this guy? So Elvis Fields can't be at the trial. Oh yeah, Elvis Fields looks exactly like. I was going to go on go call into a show or do a show to talk in. Like later tonight, as in like 8 p.m. East. I'll probably wait. I have to check. There's no hockey on tonight, because if hockey's on, then I'll have to wait till 9 or 10 if my team's playing. Nope, there's no game tonight. Today's Wednesday. There's no hockey game tonight, but 9 p.m. or 10 p.m. would be 9 p.m. would be good, but not 8. That's a bit early because I'm going to sleep. I will. I'd say 9 p.m. or 10 p.m. East, and I'll set my show for 11, and I'll stay on with you for an hour or two. If you want, I'll call in, and if it's going really good, I can push my show back an hour. But if you do it 9 or 10 p.m. tonight, I'll do a stream with you, and we'll hang out for a bit. And if it's going good, I'll stick with you. If not, I'll come back here and read bedtime stories with Shibby. So Elvis Fields can't be at the trial. Fuck Odin. Fuck all of it. Why is Elvis Fields not protected? And just that fucking sketch alone, right, guys? That sketch picture. Where is that? Do we have a good one of that? It's got to be in the exhibits, eh? Where was it? I was here. October 13th. No, that's what page? Oh, my computer crashed. Here it is. No. I'll have to use my keyboard. The only thing is my computer crashed. That's why these pages aren't where I left them. So I was on page It was what, 67, I think, was where all that March 18th stuff was. And there's a whole exhibit list there. Yeah. So the hearing on the motion, and here, let's check the exhibits. This here, there's a whole shitload of exhibits here. Where would I find? You know what it was? It was in the, I have it here, in that 1200 page stuff. I'm not sure if it's the good photo. Oh, you know what? Fuck it. I'm just going to Google it. Because why bother looking at it? It's always on Google. I don't know why I don't do that. So Elvis Fields. No, sorry. Teresa Delphi. Oh, sorry. So I'm going to say Delphi murders Teresa Liebert mailbox sketch. Delphi murders Teresa Liebert mailbox sketch. That's it here, but I don't know. There's got to be a good one, obviously. What? Seymour. Come on, it's got to be a good one. Oh, there it is here. Right? Yeah, that's definitely it. Is that a good one? Let me see if I can find a better one. Ooh, look at that. Here's one with all four guys. See, I should be saving these to my computer. Just in case something pops up. Oops, went to the wrong one. Fuck. How do I make this big? Oh boy, that's a whole bunch of stuff I don't want. Can I make this big? Oh, there we go. Oh, whoa. Look at all these. Which one's the best? This is this one. So these are all the legit sketches, right? That's good, right? Can I make this full screen? I can't see. What are these down here? Why does it keep disappearing? Oh boy. I'm going to say, oh, you guys know, you guys can see it. This motherfucker right here. The bags under his eyes. Where's a good one of him? Sorry, guys. You know what I'm trying to do here. I'm going to keep going back. So I don't want all four of them. I want a big one of just him. There was one. It was over here on the left. Wasn't it here? There was one here. Oh, maybe that's it. It's gone blank. Elvis, like, I mean, just those bags under that guy's eyes. I'll search again. Search. There. Oh boy. See more. There he is. That's not bad there. It's going to have to be good enough. Oh, X. Oh, fuck off. Quit doing that. Oh, see, all that fucking do nothing. Motherfuckers. You guys get the point. This guy, the bags, I mean, it's a bit young, right? But she described him as not having a hat on. And for whatever reason, they put a hat on him. She says in her thing. I don't know. But when you get a good picture of this and see those goddamn bags under his eyes, and then there's a photo of Elvis Fields. Elvis Fields, Delphi murders, mailbox sketch, Teresa Liebert. I was wondering if somebody put them side by side. No, I said way too much. Didn't get either of them in this search. What the fuck? Ooh, something went wrong there. I'll just put Elvis Fields, Delphi murders, photos baggy under his eyes. Oh, here's one of them. See, this is the stuff that works when you don't have a bunch of people watching. This kind of stuff goes perfectly, and then except when you really want it. So anyway, hey, Pi, good morning. Good morning. Wow, still on. Good morning. Hey, Pi, what are you doing up? Man, I feel weird. It's 23 people now. I feel weird cutting out. I was going to end at 9 hours. Anybody else new? Dewey, you still up, brother? Right on. I'm going to end this, guys, because I think everyone's my job is definitely done. Next door, the people are there, and I'm kind of done. So, last chance to say goodbyes. Oh, so look at these ones here. Oh, I'm not even showing you my screen. Oh my God. Sorry, guys. Oh my God. How long was I doing that and not showing my screen? I was talking away. I thought I was sharing my screen. Oh boy. I'm an idiot. I really thought I was sharing my screen. This one. Oops. What a great way to end the show with a major fuck up like that. Was I not showing you any of that, eh? Oh boy. I was fucking. Oh, there's a. No. You heard me talking, right? I was just sure. I thought I was. Oh, here he is here. That's a great one. The bags under his eyes. And oh boy. That whole time I thought I was fucking sharing the screen with you guys. So this one here. So this is BG, they say, which Jerry Holman says was he says Jerry Holman said that this was a Mike Patty. Somebody saw Mike Patty that day. He said it sitting beside Mike Patty on stage at 2019 CrimeCon. How about that? 2019 CrimeCon, Jerry Holman, Mike Patty, Susan Hendricks. Look at them all here. So I should find a video. Can I watch that? Ooh. Why is there no videos? It says short videos. Here it is, here. Susan asked the question, everyone, how CrimeCon on Instagram? That's definitely it. But web, YouTube, a conversation. Where's the videos? See images. Because this is all them there at the 2019 CrimeCon. This is the recent one. This is 2025 CrimeCon. Jerry Holman says it. Sitting beside them. He was sitting beside, that's the newest one. He says that it's sitting beside Mike Patty, that the sketch that I just showed you of Hoodie Guy is a sketch of Mike Patty. He says it. So that was weird. I'll look for that stuff. So anything else, guys? I'm going to shut her down. 9 hours and 10 minutes. Oh boy, this is weird. 20 people still. So thank you for being here. You guys have a lovely day. Go shovel the snow. Proof. Oh boy. Oh boy. Well, we're going to talk about that tonight then, if you want. If I call in. And then I'll call into yours and maybe have a dual stream or see how yours goes. Or just whatever you want. You decide. For who? Against you? From here? Do you know who or just random? Recent ones too, Charles? Somebody threatening you? Block them. Nobody cares about me. Oh, I know who. Was it that guy? Charles, you don't have to say any names. Was it that guy we were talking about from New Jersey, you said? Because that person came to my live stream last night looking for you. Oh, okay. He didn't say anything bad. He came right at the very end and said, "Is Charles here?" And I was like, maybe say hi first, and I'll tell you. The real tall guy. You said tall. Well, maybe I got that wrong. I don't even know who he is myself. Never really did anything to me. I don't know. I don't even know who all these people are. Yeah. He came here looking for you. Oh, somebody with a name that had that came here asking about you, but they weren't, they just asked. And then I said, hey, I said, why you come? I don't know. I think I noticed it a couple of minutes late. I don't even know if the person stayed. They asked about you and left. It wasn't anything bad or strange. It was just, I may have missed it because I was talking away when I saw it. I was like, Well, you'll have to look at my yesterday's live stream and go right to the end in chat. Want me to look for it? Oh, fuck. Bucket. I don't even care that much. It was Polly Walnuts and a bunch of names and numbers, and it wasn't a picture. So, I mean, I don't know. It could be anybody could make an account, but it seemed he asked for you, Chuck. He said it's Chuck here, something like that. But he wasn't trolling me. He was just asking about you. It was yesterday's show. Yesterday's show, near the very end. Here, I'll find it. Yesterday's show was 8 hours. Here, let's find it right now. Want me to find it? So if I show chat replay. And I go to live chat. You can see this. Yeah. I'll go to the end to see what comes up. Here's you as your Brandon. And it must have been after you left because I'll just put it in fast because there's like 8 minutes left of the show here, 10 minutes left. So I'll put it, there he is there. He comes up at the bottom. See it? Oh, I'll turn my chat off for a sec. See him at the bottom there? Is Chuckles in here? He asked. Maybe he was coming to hang out. I don't know. Oh, do you see it or not? Oh, it'll come up. My banner was covering it. Sorry. I have a banner. I could turn it off, but if the next person just talks, it'll show up. If there's one more comment, I'll go ahead a bit. I'll change the speed too. Somebody's got to say a comment eventually. It's in 2x speed. We're waiting for somebody to bump him up. It's underneath the banner at the very bottom there. Is that up yet? Oh, yeah. I could turn my banner off. There it's on screen. But it'll come up in the comments too. It'll be right. It's under. I'll turn the. Oh, there it goes. Is that it? Yeah, it's up there now. You see it, right? It says it's Chuckles in here, and I didn't even notice right away. I guess, or if that's him or not, I don't even know. I don't care. Don't worry, that stuff doesn't even happen here, right? So I'm not. I know if you guys ever want to chase stuff around and fight people, that's not worth the energy for me. So if they come here and they're nice, I'll say hi. If they're not, I'll fucking give them a warning, and I'll disappear them. I mean, if people are nice, or I don't even know, right? So, but if that's him, like, who knows if people make fake accounts and I don't know, but it's got to be him to come here and ask about you, right? I've been nice to him. I don't even know the guy. I think if he's that same guy that I think the only problem I would have was in Peggy's chat. I was the moderator and I blocked someone that might have been him, and I don't even know. But if they come here, if they say hi, that's the thing I said to him. He comes in looking for you. I was like, dude, can't you say hi to chat first? It's not even worth it. I'm past that. Years ago, I would have fight and argue, but I don't give a fuck anymore. It's not worth it. Ooh, this is my old chat. So, anyways, I'm going to shut her down. What am I even doing? Oh boy, shut this shit down. All right, guys. Yeah. Well, if that's fun for you, go do it. But I mean, if it gets too crazy, I don't know. I don't want you scaring people from my channel for no reason. If you're, I know you're not. I'm not saying you are, but if I don't know, I get it. Like, especially Prof, they get harassed a lot in that, but I don't know. It's not. I used to be the type. Yeah, say, but it's not worth it. It's really not. I mean, it's just too much for me. I wouldn't I don't care to put that much energy into something. Like, you know, especially like when you're in oh, that's great if they're watching me. Maybe that's why they're not bugging me, because they know I'm just a wonderfully nice guy. I don't know. Who cares? If people come in here and say hi, I'll fucking say hi to them. They come in here and act like a dick, as long as they're not completely obscene and rude. I mean, I don't care about people opposing my opinions. I could care less. But if they want to be dicks and start, it's just, you know, my biggest thing is if chat feels like it's gonna start blowing up and getting into fights with people, you know, it's definitely a good chat here, right? Like, if imagine if somebody came in to ruin the chat, I'd just get rid of them, not anything else, right? But I mean, it's not worth your energy too, dude. You're gonna, I mean, you're younger than me, right? At my age now, I don't want that angst and worrying about people. And I used to be just like it though. Like, I mean, I turned 52. I'm 52 now, and I only realized this like a couple years ago when I turned 50. So, it doesn't matter. If people come here, guys, as long as they're, if you see somebody from another chat here that you don't like, I don't want you blocking them for no reason or hiding them, right? Just if people come in here to blow up shit and carry stuff over from other chats, then I'll give them warnings or two or whatever. But I don't know. It's not worth it. It's been fun, right? We're having fun. We talk, and right. For me, it's not even if they're, you know, as long as they're not obscenely and just as long just that feeling I hate is when chat feels like it's going to blow up and people will start getting fighting. That's all. No. I haven't said no. Nobody has. I don't know. But I mean, obviously, no. So I mean, I don't know if people come and they're cool. I'll just like to say hi. Plus, also, I think a lot of times there's some people will make a count. Like, imagine I made a count similar to Kelly's, right? And I say I stole your photo and made one similar to yours, except I did underscore, like I did Kelly underscore Lou underscore Brown, right? And then I use your photo. There's weirdos like that would go around and try to, you know, cause trouble in your name and stuff. So I don't even know. Too much effort for me. But I mean, I understand. You guys got some fire. You're still younger than me. Charles is still younger in his 40s, and I don't know. It's not worth it to me. Hey, look at this. Good morning. Good morning. Yeah, look at this. 9 hours and 19 minutes. I'm going to shut it down. There's 20 people, so I'll shut it down at 9 hours. I should do it now because my outro is like 2 minutes long. So it'll be 9:22 when it ends. So good morning, Rebecca. If you want to go back, this was an amazing live stream. I read the contempt hearing I finished, and I started the. Oh, did I not change the name of this? Oh no, I changed it to motion to dismiss, part 1. So we started the motion to dismiss, which was March 18. It was this one. Wasn't it October 19th? No. March 18th. So this is the one I finished the last few live streams, and we started this, the motion to dismiss. So it was the motion to dismiss. Oh, about exculpatory evidence and shit. This was it here. It was 80 pages, and it was the motion to dismiss held on March 18th. So the one that was held, remember how they did the contempt in the morning about removing the defense? And then in the afternoon, they did about the exculpatory evidence. And this is after the Supreme Court told Gull she can try to remove them again here. But they decided not to remove her. So they did the contempt about a month later, because that was on January 19th, the Supreme Court one. So we did this, and I started this today. And I read all of this. All these 80 pages I read today. We started with the proceedings of hearing, motion to dismiss. So it's basically people like the court, Stacey Diener, Rosie Baldwin, and then Todd Click goes up on the stand, remember? So Todd Click's there. And then so McClelland's not here. Well, he's in the room. but he's not, because this is about the exculpatory evidence, all that stuff that went missing, right? So McClellan's in the room, but Diener and I think Luttrell are here speaking for the prosecution, and McClellan's been timed out, so he's sitting in the corner there, twiddling his thumbs. He jumps in a few times but it's Diener and the court. Gull is there, and they're talking about all the evidence that went missing, and oh my God. And so, I could show you a list of the guys that go up to the testimony. Here's all the people. So it's actually not many. Amber Holder is there. Steve Mullins is there a couple times, and Todd Click. Steve Mullins goes back up. I'm pretty sure Jerry Holman, no? Jerry Holman's there too. Jerry Holman is there too. It's here. Sure, Jerry Holman is there. How would I just look at it? Jerry Holman's definitely there. So still Todd Click, Todd Click, Todd Click, Todd Click. Todd Click, Todd Click. Then I think it's Mullins next or Holman. We're at 28 already. Look at this. Todd Click. All the beginning is Todd Click, Todd Click, Todd Click. Maybe he isn't. Maybe it's Holder. Amber Holder next. She comes on and she's the one talking about the Goldilocks phone and stuff like that. Make you an outro? You know what I did, Charles? I'll show you my outro. All I did was I screen recorded my screen, and then I showed my shorts and flicked around. I showed my first short. I went back. That's my, and I kind of just took one off of the internet, and I don't even know if I'm allowed to use it. I emailed that person to see if they'd let me use it. And I haven't been copyright strike yet. So Baldwin is here, Diener. So it's Amber Holder. And does it go straight to Mullins after this? I swore Holman was there. Anyways, Rebecca, so if you watch the replay, it's going to be this. Just reading and me doing my usual shtick. Whenever I see something ridiculous, I stop and jump in. I'm doing voices. I'll entertain you. Look at this, 9 hours and 25 minutes of solid, pure entertainment. Stephen Mullin comes in. So yeah, then it ends with Mullin, right? There isn't Holman, is there? I thought Holman came in here for a bit. I could be wrong. I'm going to scroll down. Mullin right to the end. So I'm wrong. So Mullin talks about the hard drives and the Chinese software and all that ridiculous stuff. Oh my God. So much ridiculous shit in here. Because Mullin is going on about all the missing interviews and it's fucking funny kind of too. So there's that. So what I'll do tonight, if I go on Charles's show, I'll probably try to go through these things, and it's got to be interesting stuff here. Is that it? 3 pages of screenshots and the lost interviews. Ooh. Where did that open up? I just opened that, but I don't see it. Let's try that again. 3 pages of screenshots. When I do this, it's a PDF. And then when I click this, I'm copying the link. So I'll try that and I'll paste and go. It should bring me there. But they're not clickables. I can't click on them. Or maybe, I don't even know what I'm doing. I thought I'd be able to click on them. Fuck it. This is a report the FBI generated. This is submitted by McClellan's office. This is a thumb drive that contains audio of... so this is just the audio, but they're going to show Brad Holder's deposition or something, whatever that was. PDF, it's 1 page. it's redacted. That's a good way to end. Fuck it. I'm done. All right, guys. Look at this. 9:26. Oh my gosh. Thanks, guys, for being here. And I should give Anarch the evidence on both crimes. And hey, talk to each other as much as you want. Email each other. Do whatever you want. I could care less. Yes, that's a perfect ending. Good night. Good night for me. I'm going to sleep for about 8 hours. All right. My outro should be playing here. Are you guys going to see my outro? It's coming up. I'm going to shut it down. Have a lovely day. If I missed anyone, we'll catch up tonight. I'll go on again at 11 p.m. Oh, you'll be wrapping presents and listening to me. You girl, this is for you. This show, if you make it to the end to see this dedication, I hope you do. Start from the beginning where you left off last night. Imagine that, eh? People have gone to sleep and woke up. Miss Pie came here and said, oh my God, I slept what? Imagine you sleep 6, 7, 8 hours and I'm still here. 9 hours and 27 minutes. Is this my longest one? Oh my God. Should I stay on a bit? Oh my God. One sec, guys. What's my record? Oh, I forgot. I'm going to look on my other screen. One sec. What's my record? I thought it was 9. Whoa, guys. We might have broke a record here. Holy shit. My channel, I'm doing it on another screen. Oh my God. This just in. Breaking news. I'll bring it over here. I'm going to share with my closest friends right here, right now. Boom. Here's my live streams. So we're live still, and I'm at 9 hours and 28 minutes. So I've done 8 hours and 2, 9:09, 7:58, 2:19, 1:51, 6:43, 7:27, 9:12. I think that was this is my longest live stream, guys. This was 9:12. Oh, 9:25, and I'm at 9:28. That was my longest one for sure. Oh my God. You guys have witnessed a miracle. Look at this. Miss Pie came in. Oh, you guys have done more. LOL. So this is it. 2 wonderful women saying LOL. They're gonna wrap presents, spread cheer and joy. They're gonna don them now their gay apparel. Fa la 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 fa la 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 LOL. Look at this. I'm pretty sure. Let me check the rest. 6 feet. So 9:25 was my longest one. It has to be. 5:19, 5:09, 5:21, 7:43, 6:27, 2, 2, 3, 5, 7, 7, 3, 4, 4, 42, 0, nothing. This is it. Officially my longest live stream of all time. Going out with a bang. All right. Can we watch my live on my live? How would that work? Oh boy, this is my live stream. Let's hear what we're talking about. Can we watch my live on my live? How would that work? Oh boy, this is my live stream. Let's hear what we're talking about. Wow, this guy's awesome. Did you guys hear that? Did you guys hear that? Don me now, our gay apparel. Fa la la la, fa la la. Are you saying fa la la or fa la la la? Did you guys hear me? So let's do this. Here, I'll try this. Here, Hebby's not here. Get lost. Where? You don't see Hebby. Get out. Oh, are you saying hi to her on the screen? I don't even know what's going on. This is, you didn't see Hebby. She's not here. No, don't tease me. You guys are plenty for me. I couldn't handle Hebby here now. So check this out. So here, I'm going to try this. I'm going to say, let's say good night. I'll watch this. I'm going to unmute it. Oh, I'll go full screen. And I'll get rid of the chat so it's not as confusing. What am I doing here? Oh, holy fuck. This is getting confusing. So I'll close the chat off, right? And this is, so we're watching. I'm going to turn my chat off. This will get less confusing if we give it a second or two. And I'll take you off the screen because we're getting confused. I'm clearing stuff up. Trust me. Give me a second. Oh boy, this is wild because you guys are a few seconds behind me. The YouTube is. So, am I live? Oh, I should make sure I'm live because I closed it all down, right? Oh, turn this on. No, I turned it back on. So this is off or on? Off. So I thought I closed my chat down. So I did, right? This is going to disappear soon. It's got to because I've closed it down. on the screen I'm sharing. No? This is wild because we're watching my live stream. This is my live stream that I'm on now. So that's why it won't go away, right? Right? Listen, that I'm on now. So that's why it won't go away, right? That's why I can't make it go away because I've turned it off, but it's like it's looping. Oh my God. Look at all my arrows. Do you see them? You guys see that? This is fucking crazy. Oh my God. Do you guys see? I'm going to turn chat back on and see what happens. Now it's back on, and I'm going to show chat. This is really going to get wild because I shut it all down. So full screen, live chat with chat on the screen too. Oh my God, this is going to get crazy. Look at this. And my arrow, I'm going to keep my arrow. It's almost like it starts replicating and doubling itself. And then in a second or two, you guys can hear me now, right? In a second or two, look at my arrow. You keep seeing it go around on each screen, right? My little pointer. So I'm going to turn the audio on now, guys. This is going to get wild. You ready? So I'll say goodnight to Miss Pie once. So I'm going to turn the audio on now, guys. This is going to get wild. You ready? So I'll say goodnight to Miss Pie once. So I'm going to turn the audio on. Oh my God, it was. So I'll say goodnight to Miss Pie once. So I'm going to turn the audio on. Oh my God, it was. So I'll say goodnight to Miss Pie once. So I'm going to. So it keeps looping. Do you see that? So I'm going to do it properly. And then I'll keep looping. Watch. So let's pretend I'm going to say, let's do it. Let's stick with Miss Pie because I'll say, look at night, good morning. Watch this. Ready? So so right now, wait. Night, good morning. Wait. Night, good morning. Wait. Night, good morning. Wait. Night, good morning. That wasn't as epic as I thought. I think I need to keep talking long enough for the delay to catch up, right? That's what it is. Because I need to kind of start. So I need to do it here. There we go. That's it. Your new name is the Looper. Boom. I'm going to put you on screen too to make it even more difficult. You watch. Pie? Who says, oh no, is that Charles? Where is that one? Here, this is what I'm going to say. And that should be long enough to catch up to the replay so that it'll start saying it again. There'll be no pause. You ready? And you're going to be on screen too. Ready? So you're on screen. Charles is going to disappear in the background. I'm going to unmute this after I say I'm going to mute this. So your new name is the Looper. Your new name is the Looper. New name is the Looper. Your new name is the Looper. New name is the Looper. Your new name. 3 times. I'll do it 4. I got to do it 4 times. You ready? Let's do this. We're doing this. We're doing this. Miss Pie says, your new name is the Looper. Miss Pie says, your new name is the Looper. Critter Mama says, who's the Looper? Says, your new name is the Looper. Critter Mama says, who's the Looper? Says, your new name is the Looper. Critter Mama says, who's the Looper? Says, your new name is the Looper. Critter Mama says, who's the Looper? That doesn't work as I thought it would. So it only catches the last few seconds of what I say. Here. Yes, I'm definitely a looper. Me, I'm the looper. because I get stuck in loops like this. This is perfect. And look at I'm on the record here. And there's 17 people watching me do this. Oh my God, I feel like such an idiot. I've been on the air for 9 hours and 37. And I'm doing this. Oh boy. Let's listen to me. Ready? Here. I'm going to keep talking 37 sounds. So let's loop. And I'm doing this properly. Oh boy. Yeah. Let's listen to me. Ready? And I'm going to read your comments. Keep talking 37 sounds. And so don't make me let's loop. You. And I'm doing this properly. Oh boy. Yeah. Yeah. Let's listen to me. Ready? And I'm going to read your comments. The looper sounds. And so don't make me loop. And I'm doing properly. Oh boy. Yeah. Yeah. Let's listen to me. Ready? And I'm going to read your comments. The looper sounds. And so don't make me loop. And I'm doing properly. Oh boy. Yeah. Yeah. Let's listen. Ready? And I'm going to read your comments. The looper sound. And so don't make hello. And I'm doing properly. Oh boy. Yeah. Yeah. Let's listen. Ready? And I'm going to read your comments. The looper. I stopped talking. Don't make hello. And I'm doing properly. Oh boy. Yeah. Yeah. Let's listen. Ready? And I'm going to read your comments. The looper. I stopped talking. Don't make hello. And I'm doing properly. Oh boy. Yeah. Yeah. Let's listen. Ready? And I'm going to read your comments. I stopped. I can talk over the loop. Right? And I'm doing properly. I'm talking live now. This is live now. I can talk over the loop live. I'm talking live now. This is live now. I muted it. Oh my God. Oh fuck. This is crazy. People are gonna think I'm nuts. That was me talking over, but the loop kept going, right? Because it keeps it's like. So here's my chat. This is live. So I'm sharing this screen. I'm below. This is a screen above my screen. So I'm sharing this screen. And then I put my show on live. Right? Below. This is a screen above my screen. So I'm sharing this screen. And then I put my show on live. Ooh. Right? Below. Check this out. This is a screen. I'll put it on 2x. Oh my God. Let's do this, guys. You in? 2x. Oh ready? Boy. See more. There he is. That's not bad there. It's going to have to be good enough. 2x. We're going to loop in 2x. Oh, fuck off. Quit doing that. Oh, see, all that fucking do nothing. Motherfuckers. You guys get the point. This guy, the bags. I mean, let's loop a bit young. 2x. Right? But so she described him as not having a hat on, and he described him as not having a hat on for whatever reason they put a hat on. 2x. She guys go live. I don't know. But we need a good picture of this to see those goddamn bags under his eyes. I can't go live in 2x. How do I loop this? What was I doing? Elvis Fields, Delphi Murders, Mailbox Sketch, Teresa Liebert. I was wondering if somebody put them side by side. See, here's the part where I thought I was sharing my screen with you guys. I said way too much. Didn't get either of them in this search. What the fuck? Ooh, oh my God. But I'm on 2x. But how do I can't. Elvis Fields, Delphi Murders, photos, baggy under his eyes. Because what I'm looping is, it has to be live. Photos, baggy under his eyes. Because what I'm looping is, yeah, it has to be loop the live screen. Photos, baggy under his eyes. So it's going to start looping now. What I'm looping is, each time it doubles, it's going to be more and more live. Photos, baggy. There's another. It's going to start looping now. What I'm looping is, each time it doubles, it's going to be more and more when I go live. There's another. It's going to start looping now. What is this? And so say I stop. Watch. This is cool. This is good to understand what's going on here. So I'm watching on another screen. I have a third screen. Check this out. I've learned something here. We're in the matrix, guys. You're with me still. 13 people. I'm losing people, but still there's a few laughing. So it's white now. Okay, so Miss Pie's on the screen with me. I got to put Critter because you've been up for a bit, right? Well, here. So we have created the matrix. Moving on to Critter. And then I'm gonna go back to my channel. Where was that? Where's my show? This one. Boom. So it's going to turn white, and then watch. You're going to see it turn. You're going to see it start looping in a second. Oh, I got to play it. And then watch. You're going to see it turn. You're going to see it start looping in a second. Oh, I got to play it. And then watch. You're going to see it turn. You're going to see it start looping in a second. Oh, I got to play it. And then watch. You're going to see it turn. You're going to see it start looping in a second. Oh, I got to play it. And then watch. You're going to see it turn. Is it better? You're going to see it start looping in a second. And I'll go live chat too. That's probably I got to play it. And then watch. You're going to see it turn. Is it better? You're going to see it start looping in a second. And I'll go live chat. And get good. I got to play it. And then watch. You're going to see it turn. Is it better? You're going to see it start looping. Comments. And I'll go live chat. And get good. I got to play it. And then watch. You're going to see it turn. Is it better? You're going to see it start comments. And I'll go live chat. And get good. I got to play it. And then watch. You're going to see it turn. you live with your get good. Maybe you're hated than me. You LOL. Get good. Maybe you're hated than me. You LOL. Get good. Maybe you're hated than me. You LOL. Get good. Maybe you're hated than me. You LOL. Get good. There. I muted. Oh my god. That should be my outro. I'm gonna clip that and play this as my outro. I'm gonna find a good clip just to freak people out, and I won't tell them I'm ending the show, and it's gonna start. Oh my god. Or my intro. Oh my god. I'm gonna do that. Because I can download these and clip them, right? I'm gonna clip something here and start, so you guys will know. Anyone who just witnessed that, I'm gonna hide in the current comment, and I should be live. Oh, I'll go live to make sure it's not confusing. I don't know. It's on mute, so it's not confusing. Oh, that's too much. Yes, LOL, definitely. So I'm going to clip that, and if you guys ever see this and you're in chat, that means I'm playing a joke on the people. So you join in and say, oh, just pretend you don't know what's happening and try to confuse people, okay? And I won't do it long. I'll do it for like a minute or so. So I'll clip this and I'll play something like this right now perfectly on screen. And Rebecca Ann will be there. Charles will be there for a second or two. And I'll dedicate this to all you guys. Miss Pie, Critter. But you know what? Maybe I shouldn't say what I'm doing because then it'll be on the audio. I'll figure it out. Just know if you guys, maybe I'll even do just the audio. I'll create new, I'll figure it out. If you guys ever see this, just play into it. It'll only be like a minute or two, okay? And I won't go on forever, but I will freak people out. Yes, sleep. Yes, so you guys understand, right? What's happening? So what I'll do here is, just so we can leave, not 1 second. Yeah, I'm going delirious. You're right. Okay, so I'm gonna boom. Okay, so what I'll do is I'll shut everything down. That's confusing us. Shut that down. Shut this down. Shut this down. Shut this down. Okay. Are we back to somewhat normal? And you guys have a little delay. So here's how I'm going to end the show. You guys can hear me. We're done. So we're out of the loop. The matrix. We're out of the matrix. Yes. If you guys ever see that, that means I'm playing a joke on the people. Okay. And is there a better screen than this? 1 sec. There's got to be a better screen. Oh, I should just take this off the screen. There. So now we can see the chat and I can say goodbye to you guys properly. How's that? So, Critter, have a 3 emoji lovely day. This is me live. No more looping. We're up to speed. I'm not sharing my screen. I was sharing my screen of my live stream that we're actually in now. Okay, so okay, you're boring. Good day, Charles. Amuse me, court jester. I'm done. I'm just saying goodbye to Mimi. You got it, Shibby. Miss Pie is LOLing and ha-ing. Rebby Ann is LOLing. So if you guys ever see that, that'll be me playing a joke. And you need to jump in chat and say stuff exactly what you were saying. Like, we're looping, we're in the matrix. Like, what is going on? Oh my God, what is happening? This is wild. Oh my God, what is going on? I'm stoned. Somebody just, I just made pancakes. Say anything, confuse everybody. And I won't stay on it for very long. I'll just do it for a few minutes, okay? So if you ever see that, that's code for oh boy. I should shut this down. All right. This has been great. The hair plugs have gone to his brain. I don't have any hair plugs. If I had hair plugs, I would have my hairline would be a little lower than that. Come on. I feel tired now because I laughed. That was funny. I haven't laughed like that in a while. That was a good laugh. I had to mute it. I was laughing so much, and it was kind of like almost embarrassing because I was so close to my mic. Well, that happened. Okay. Yes. I'm going to end this. Yes. Good night. Good morning to you weirdos. Good night to any normal people who it's 8:45 a.m. where I am in East. So good night to the morning people who are going to sleep at 9 a.m. in the morning and are going to sleep all day. I amuse myself often. And good morning to all you really normal people. Have a lovely day. I'm going to play my outro. Ooh, should I loop my outro? Oh my God. Look. I think I have to do this, guys. I'm going to do it because my outro is, I'm going to loop my outro and we're going to go out and I'm not going to say anything. I'm going to let the screen talk because it's funny, my outro, right? Wait till you see this. This has to be the way to end this show. It has to be. Has to be. There's no other way. I see, right? This executive decision. I'm going to my channel. I'm on the live streams. I'm going to end the loop. I'm going to loop my outro. Who has ever done this before in the history of man? I'm going to share my screen again. I got to kind of take you guys off so we get the whole effect. Now, the only thing is, should I leave the chat on the screen? I think I should. I'm going to make myself on this one here. So I'm just down in the corner. I'm going to go full screen when I play it. And then I'm going to do on StreamYard, I'm going to do my outro and leave. Okay, guys? So if this gets confusing, know that after you see this will be my outro. I'm going to loop it maybe for a little bit. I don't know. Let's see how this goes. Because once I hit end the stream, my outro is going to play automatically. And I'm not going to say a word, but my outro, you're going to see it. I'm going to go full screen with it too. So I think, so I need to put the live stream on. That's what I need to do. And I need to go full screen of the live stream now. There's no audio, regular speed. I'll put it in live chat. Okay. And I'm going to play my outro. Once, should I do the audio too? I have to do the audio because the audio is what starts looping. It's looping now. It's in its loop. I got to turn the audio on. Okay, guys, have a good day. After you get bored with whatever happens here, I'm ending the show right now, but it's going to play my outro, which is like 25 seconds. Then it's going to start looping. Okay. Right now, but it's going to play my outro, which is like 25 seconds. Then it's going to start looping. No idea what's going to happen here. Okay. Right now, but it's going to play my outro, which is like 25 seconds. Right now. Then it's going to start. No idea what's going to happen here. Okay. Right now, but it's going
25 ways to say shibby. 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 I'm so shibby. Yeah, I'm well shibby, ain't it, bruv? Shibbiest shib in the world. As shibby as shibby can be. Shibby. 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 Shibby? Shibby. 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 Can we just stop on the shibbying? How many have we done? I don't know, about... I don't really know. I haven't counted. Me neither.